And welcome to the channel. My name is Brendan Sparks. What are we doing today? What are we doing this live stream? We are doing a YouTube creator hangout + Q&A. So what does that mean? We are going to have YouTube members that come in and hopefully join us to come onto the stage with me and come hang out and ask YouTube questions, talk about things that are going on with their channels, maybe talking about goals. I mean, this conversation go many different ways. If you're watching on replay, just want to welcome you here. And if you're like, oh man, I missed out, all good, all good. Just make sure you guys subscribe, click that bell, especially if you're a YouTube creator, you know how it works. But I say that, especially if you get value out of this video, if you get value out of other videos, do not subscribe to this channel expecting me to subscribe back. I don't do that. Did it on my first channel. It doesn't work. Okay. It's when I started implementing all the tips that I give on this channel then my first channel actually started to have organic growth and it grew actually relatively quick. So I just want to let you know that. So I'm trying to find like-minded creators to come together and help each other out through the process to where people don't feel alone. We're learning along the way. We're making mistakes, but helping each other through it. It's all part of the YouTube journey. We all have our own journey. You might publish your first video and go viral. Okay. Even from there, where do you go? It does not matter. Um, the boss man says, I don't care if you have a sub back. I trust you 100. My man Malik, what's up, man? Thanks so much for joining in. Appreciate you. Yeah, and like that's my thing, right? So like I'm not even really subscribed to I think I'm like subscribed to like one gaming channel in this world and probably the other channels that I truly watch, which is like other YouTube growth channels, see what's kind of being pushed out there right now. So, and I'm really big on that. I'm really, really big on that. You'll see even when I do reviews, like I'm not just subscribing, even people that are in the community. Much love to everybody that has decided to believe in me. And I can't explain to you how much I appreciate you for trusting me. Like it means everything to me. It means everything to me when somebody just hangs out in these live streams. It means everything to me that you're watching on replay. Um, I don't know. Every person that subscribes, even just clicks a video to watch. I'm like, man, it's mind blowing. I think many people that get started, they get lost. I talk a lot about mindsets, but it's so easy to get lost and like, well, why not more? Why not more? And if we're thinking anything other than the viewer, then we're doing them a disservice. And in the end, our channel is to serve others. It's to have fun in the process, but it's not always going to be fun. So what does that look like? This is what it looks like. Creator hangouts where we're talking, we're humans. If you're a viewer, right? Or if you have a viewer, they're humans. They're watching, unless they're just out there spamming and all, haters and all that other good stuff. But I remember what it was like getting started on my journey and having nobody, zero. And I tried to look around and I tried to reach out. There's a few, I think there's probably 4 family vloggers at that time. I'm not talking about you, Lewis. But at this period in time, there was a few others and they were pretty supportive. That was like the first time I think in my journey on my first channel where I'm like, man, but the thing was is that I was literally making kids content, they were making family vlog content. So even then, they weren't really still like I don't want to say like supportive because they're creators, right? My audience wasn't other creators. And it took me a while to figure that out where I'm reaching out to these other channels to subscribe to my channel and then they're watching great video loved the content and then I'm looking at my audience retention and it's nothing. And what people are going to tell you, what they're going to tell you, I promise you this, is they're going to say, hey, by the way, make sure you watch 3 minutes or it's not or it's going to be flagged by YouTube. Just a bunch of crap. Everybody was just out for themselves. So once again, that's how I started my journey. I have to be real with you. I have to be authentic. I don't have to be authentic. That's just the way I am. I got to be real with you. That's exactly how I started YouTube. Why did I do that? One, because I thought that's how you grow. I didn't know any other way. Screwed up my analytics, screwed up everything else. So I eventually had really fast growth on my channel. Met Calorie Star Lewis, who had an amazing kids channel too at the time. Actually collaborate with him. And like when that happened, when me and Lewis met up in Las Vegas and did a collaboration, like to me, my whole mind changed. I stopped the sub for sub and all that stuff before then, but when I really met him, I realized the whole meaning behind YouTube. And it's networking with other creators and finding like-minded people that are doing the same thing, collaborating and all that stuff, branching out. It's so much more than just a video. So if you're making content for people other than creators, then we need to help you understand your audience. And a lot of times when you're making content, you may know who your audience is, you may think you do, but you'll be interested. The one thing that doesn't lie, here it is, your analytics. Your analytics don't lie, but you got to be patient and let your analytics pick up by you building up a library of amazing content that is geared towards a specific audience consistently over and over again. So I want to welcome everybody that's here. Once again, my brother, Lewis. What's up, man? Jaden, thank you so much for being here. Life, welcome. Hey, great to see you again. And we have the boss man all up in the chat. Follow your niches. Hey, Lewis. What you doing? Elbow cough. What are you doing in here, man? Facts, my man. So here in a minute, I would greatly appreciate it if you guys want. If you're active on Instagram, it'd be really cool to screenshot this, send it out to your people on Instagram. Make sure you tag me. Other than that, hit the share button, share it in your Facebook, whatever. Let some people know that we're here. Would greatly appreciate that. If you're watching on a replay, same thing. Share it out and say, wow, this was a great experience. Definitely want to make it to the next one. Found some hidden gems there. That's what I'm talking about. I'm here for you guys. But however, the growth of this channel, the only way that really happens is by me providing quality and also by you guys sharing it out. So always appreciate you all. Gig Life with Lexi. Hi, Lexi. You made it. She made it. See, I knew this whole going live twice a day on Sundays was worth it. And seeing you here definitely proves that. So I'm going to share. This is how we're doing things. I'm going to share this link with you guys in the chat and bring you guys on stage. It's so funny I say on stage. I've been in so much Clubhouses in the past like 2 months. It's unreal. I love it though. I love being able to talk to people and get to know people. Anthony says I'm going live next week. Right on, Anthony. Super cool stuff, man. I better put some headphones on. Malik, give me a thumbs up, man, when you're ready. Did you hear me, Malik? You might still be setting up. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing something. I don't know. He's thinking. Malik, you ready to come in? I'll send him a message. Maybe you can't hear me. Hi, Angie. Hello. And on that note, too, seeing Angie in here, it's great to see you in here, Angie. You're a busy woman. You are busy, so it's great to see you in here. Edia, hello. Thank you for hanging out with us. How are you doing tonight? He says yes. The boss.
Yeah, I closed my tab on accident.
What's up, man?
Not much. Just got off of work.
Right on, man. Right on. How's your day going?
Day's been going good. I did my first gaming collab with what's his name, Shards. Today, I didn't like monitor it or nothing. Like I only had like a few views on it. That's it.
Hold on one second. I'm just blocking somebody. Okay, say that again.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, okay. She's gonna. We got Angie that's gonna be joining up.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys should have that link. So if you see it, just 2 requirements. One is just make sure your face is showing, because we're not going to allow just audio anymore, because especially if people are in here that I don't know. And then 2, no catfishing. Yeah. And then also for members, just make sure you're definitely over the age of 13. because I'm not trying to be flagged by YouTube. Oh, I guess number 3, we won't be doing political stuff. So talk about anything because I am not trying to get shadow banned and all that other good stuff. So
Oh yeah, that was a game I couldn't even play on YouTube. They flagged that quick. As soon as I did an upload, they flagged it quick.
Adia says, hopefully I'm saying that right, Adia. How did you grow so fast? I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs and have done everything, but I'm still stuck at 168. So it all depends on how you define everything, because, and I don't know if you would say my growth is fast. My growth is definitely organic. So for me, if you just literally, Adia, I'll be completely honest with you, watch some videos. Like for real, every single video that I talk about things, it's exactly what I'm doing to the T. There were some things I think early on that I wasn't, and it was me spreading the importance of shorts and telling people like, hey, here's how to make good shorts. Not really how to make good shorts, but here's some things to look out in regards to shorts. However, I wasn't really pushing out shorts. And I would have to say there was a mix between laziness on my part. So what I would say for you, Adia, is seriously, I'm not saying that to build up my watch time. I'm being honest with you. I could sit here and like tell you everything, but that's literally all my videos. So in the end, if I were to break it down to you, make quality content for your audience, for whoever you think is watching your videos, and look at your content and say, look, am I gearing this content towards a specific person? So if you are making content on home cleaning, okay, are you doing home cleaning and cooking? I mean, would those serve the same people? Maybe, right? But like that's the main thing. Getting started on YouTube, it's kind of about feeling it out and figuring out exactly what you want to do. The sooner that you figure out your why, we talk about that all the time. What's your value proposition? What do you have to offer? And from there, then people understand that they then came to the right place. So you know your value proposition, you share that value proposition, people come in and like, okay, that's what I came for. Now, are your videos good or not? That's the question. And the only best way to figure that out is your analytics. So all these things are things that I consistently talk about in live streams and in videos. So I would just challenge you to say, okay, you're doing everything, but really are you? You're doing a lot of things the right way, but there's a lot of things that maybe you're also doing not the right way, or I guess maybe you could do better. So sometimes it's hard to look at our content and say, wow, like I guess I didn't think about it that way. And maybe hey, I thought I was doing everything to my best ability, but if you're not looking at your analytics, you're not looking at the introduction to see where people are dropping off, you're not looking at the spikes, you're not looking at the dips, all these things that I talk about all the time, even just YouTube basic stuff. I don't know if we did a channel review for you. I believe we might have, but like, what did you take from that? And did you actually apply tips that were given? I mean, it's a revolving circle of just nonstop making small improvements. And like I said earlier in channel reviews, it's small improvements that eventually can make a big impact.
Right.
So long answer to a hard question, actually. It's a hard question, right? How do I grow? Serve your audience the best content that you possibly can. And right now, your best isn't going to be your best 100 videos from now. So you have to improve with each video. What does that look for you? I don't know. That's another reason I do one-on-one consults now. That's exactly why. Because one, I value my time, and two, when somebody I know is serious, I know that they're going to go that route.
Right.
Anthony, I see Anthony down below.
Anthony,
what's up, man? You're on
oh,
mute.
you're muted. Oh, he's on mute.
Hold on.
Sorry about that.
Ah, there he is.
How's it going, guys?
Oh,
you're good, man. Go ahead.
I was just telling him I was doing good.
I get feedback from the boss man whenever you're on. Always.
Oh, my bad. That's kind of weird. Oh, because I'm going to turn this fan off. Go ahead and...
Anthony, what's up, man?
Not much. Just I finished a quiz, so I thought I'd just hop on, support you on your channel, and just talk YouTube.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, thanks so much for coming in, and it's great to see you. Right? It's great to see you.
I've been trying to do more lives. I'm trying to get a little bit more, get more of a feel for the whole live thing.
Yeah, that's a great way to do it. It's a great way to do it. It's crazy. Like Clubhouse still blows my mind, like talking to people. And then even when you see a picture, like you're imagining in your head kind of what people look like after a while. You're so used to their voice.
Well, hopefully I don't have it. Hopefully my voice you can align that with what I look like now.
Oh, 100%, man. 100%.
But no, I commented earlier when I first joined, the whole sub for sub thing, it doesn't work. On Instagram, I received a few messages of people like sub for sub, and I was just like, sorry, it doesn't work that way. Like YouTube doesn't work that way.
Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't. And most people have to learn the hard way if they want to go that route. And so a lot of people will they'll do exactly what I did. They'll listen to the advice that I'll give even, and then they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. And they'll still come, they'll still watch, they'll still listen, but they'll still do all the wrong things. And I say that because it's exactly what I did. I know how it feels, because you're like let's say Adia, right? Or Adia. She's like, I'm not getting these results. That definitely, especially when starting. And I'll give you guys a quick thing too. And you guys know this. I started this channel, like we all do, with 0 subscribers, telling people, here's some tips to grow on YouTube. And imagine how ironic that is and how difficult that is. But once again, I knew my value. So Adia, like you're sharing whatever it is, do it to the best of your ability, and know your value. But you also have to know your audience. I knew from the first video, not necessarily who I was targeting, but I knew right away, like if somebody's struggling on YouTube, I hope that a video will resonate with them. And I knew that I would have to build a library of content in order to gain somebody's trust, for somebody to say, this guy just might know what he's talking about. That's all I needed, was that big might. And then sure enough, people are like, you know what? I think I get it, right? Especially getting lost in a few videos. But Anthony, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for you to get started on your channel, live streaming, and it sounds like you're putting in work. You're in Clubhouse all the time.
Honestly, when it comes down to it, what I've come to realize with YouTube is that, look, like this isn't going to be an overnight success. Like you're not gonna like drop your first few videos and like all of a sudden overnight like just blow up. Like that doesn't happen. Like I think about some of the YouTubers that I was following even before I got into YouTube, like Peter McKinnon, and so many others. Like these are all guys who started at the beginning with 0 people, but they knew, like you, Brendan, they knew their value. They knew what they wanted, the message they wanted to kind of get across to people, and they wanted to encourage them. So like, hey, like this is what I do, and that's what I do. Like like I'm going to be going live later on this week, and really, one thing that I've come to find is that like the more you do things like that, if you want to be successful in YouTube, like you have to just kind of stick yourself out there and just say like, well, here I am. If people show up and not, and Nez, he actually gave some great advice. I watched a video that he did that he posted. I think he posted it on LinkedIn. It was like a couple of weeks ago. He said that people make one mistake every time when they go live. All right, well, we're just going to wait for people to show up. And he's like, don't do that. Like he's like, just start talking. Like if people show up, cool. If they don't, you still have the replay that people can go back and watch. And I've seen that so much when people just sit there. They're like, well, we're going to wait until people show up and we'll just be able to start then. Just start talking. Like honestly, just start talking about what you're going to talk about.
I don't know if you saw it, Anthony, and that's exactly why I think it might have been actually my last video was on live streaming in the process. So like, because even on this channel, when I first went live on this channel, 0 people, went live again, 0 people. But I already knew, like I already had the expectation in my head that nobody would come. Sure enough, nobody did. Was I discouraged? Yes. Like deep down, right? Deep down, Brendan's soul, like I was like, oh, like, because I remember on my last channel, I'd go live and I'd have 30, 40, 50 people. I mean, and they were creators towards the end of my journey on my last channel. I started helping other creators with these creator hangouts. When it wasn't like this, nothing like this, but it was definitely something that where I was showing my passion. I was sharing that out with people and helping people, and they were growing on YouTube and had nothing to do with the kid niche. And my wife was just like, what are you doing? Like, you need to really do your passion, And I'm like, I just felt like I was letting people down. And I know, like, and I hate to speak for her, but like Tiffany Day from Navigating YouTube, a good example. She had a pretty successful channel, and in her like mother niche, mother vlogs, And that was something where she's just like, man, like I really want to follow this passion, but I don't know if I should just let it go, because you connect with people. So, but yeah, so anyways, in regards to live streams, I had an expectation it was going to happen, and it did. However, the main thing is I was prepared for it. Preparation while live streaming goes a really long way. So if you guys haven't checked out that video, I would just challenge you to check it out, just because, once again, like, what can we do to prepare? And if 0 people do come in that video, what does that look like? And there's still value there in live streaming and practicing. Another thing too is, if you guys maybe you're like me, maybe you don't take your Instagram as serious as maybe other people do, I think it's a great way to practice on Instagram and just be like, okay, let's see if anybody shows up. And you may get all your ums out there and whatever else, but just being comfortable in front of camera and just do it, right? Just do it.
And it's amazing that you said that, because there's only one way to get over fear, and that is by jumping in, not just dipping your foot in. Think Media and Sean Cannon, he has this slogan that says "punch fear in the face." And I think that when it comes, especially like to the live stream, like, you just got to do it. Like, you can't just like, well, maybe I'll do it or maybe I won't. You just got to jump right in and just say like, hey, I'm gonna do this. If people show up, cool. If they don't, at least I got some practice in.
Do you know my goal, Anthony? My goal is to where somebody can jump in and I can be their life jacket. Like, that's my goal. So I would also agree with you. I challenge everybody. If there's something that you haven't done because you're afraid to do it, before you do it, reach out to me. Reach out to our community. But my goal is for somebody to go in and it goes a certain way. They don't understand. There's questions. Like, that's what I want to be there for, but also help people prepare. And to me, like, there's so many different things on YouTube. Analytics, just analytics in general. When you go there for the first time, you're like, like, it's exhausting just looking at it.
I'm still like that every time I look at it.
But that's because you don't do it enough and you don't understand it the way that you probably should. So the more that you do it, the easier it is to go in there and be like, all right, because you know exactly then what you're looking for. So if you're in there like, okay, how are my thumbnails doing? Why are my thumbnails like that? Which thumbnails have been doing better? I'm gaining impressions, but my click-through rate's low. What does that mean? And when you start to do this and you get into a routine, before you know it, the more you do it, now you're building a routine. And now before you're just making content, you're strategic about the things that you're doing. There's no more, you don't have to dive in every single time with the sharks. Like, Anthony's like, jump in. Well, yeah, but you don't have to do that every single time. Like, before you know it, you can learn how to swim. And then before you know it, you're swimming faster than anybody. So,
so one thing I want to add to that is, and I was going to mention this earlier, is like, one thing I do, like, so I did a live stream with Professor Nez about a month or two ago. And, this is one thing that people could definitely utilize, and I would encourage people to utilize, is that do your research on the person before. So after you ask the person and they agree to be part of your live stream, do some research on them. Ask them questions, look at their bio, look at every accomplishments they made, because that just kind of gives the audience makes them to understand, like, okay, well, this person that's hosting the live stream, they've done their homework. They didn't just kind of beat around the bush and say like, well, we're just going to wing this. They really did some research on this person they had on their guest. And I'm not saying you have to do that every time, but like when it's, like, I feel like if it's someone like Professor Nez, or like, let's say if someone was lucky enough to have like Peter McKinnon on a live stream, or like Sean Cannon, they would want to do that research on the person instead of just winging it.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And can we do that with everything, right? Not just when you find it to be important. To me, every video is going to be important. Every single video is going to be a piece to the puzzle of your YouTube growth and your journey. So I would say treat every video like it's like your first video. And that, technically speaking, that's how it is. Like, if you're not looking back at three videos ago and you're not like, what was I thinking? Or, wow, I definitely could have improved in that area, then you're doing your audience a disservice. And I think that's why a lot of people do get stuck at, say, a certain subscriber count, because are you putting your content in front of more people's eyes? Are you assuming that this is what your audience wants? So YouTube shouldn't be about assumptions. Once again, analytics don't lie. So if you're growing the right way or if you're at least doing YouTube the right way and you're researching, YouTube is so much about research. And unfortunately, research can be boring. It could be strenuous. It can be frustrating, because especially if you don't know even really what you're looking for. So once again, if we stop thinking like creators and we start thinking more like viewers, we're going to go much further. You know, relying on community like Shards, like I always show Shards love, right? But I'm very tough on Shards, and he knows this. I'm very tough on him.
He knows it for real.
He knows it. But that's because I got a lot of love for Shards. I have a lot of love for a lot of you guys. And I'm trying to let you guys think for yourselves, because Shards, like, to me, that's where you're going to find the most growth. So Shards like to ask a lot, and I'm showing love to Shards. He likes to ask a lot, like, what do you think about this? Would you think I should do this or do this? And that's why I like to ask. Before I was like, well, maybe try this, but I'm done doing that, Shards, because what I want you to do is, what do you think is best for your audience? And to me, that's the best answer that I can give. Now, if I look at thumbnails and over time, I'm realizing, you know what? Hey, I'm seeing improvements here. Or, hey, I'm not seeing a lot of difference there. Or if we do a one-on-one consult and I'm able to deep dive into analytics, to me, that's where the answers are going to be. And once again, that's where I'd be able to help people really help understand them. That's why I've really shifted a lot of things that I do, where it's like, what can I do, say, for free? What is the best usage of my time that provides value, so I'm not wasting your time? And then outside of that, I can offer more. So, you know, that's where I've been trying to think about my next steps. And I just want to challenge all of you to think about your next steps. Reagan V Films created his own masterclass. Whether it's successful or not doesn't matter. He's thinking outside the box and he's doing something, once again, like Anthony said, punching fear in the face, like Sean Cannell says. And it's such a good phrase to say, because most of us don't. We let fear hinder our growth, and we just rather assume that everything we're doing is good. Don't make assumptions. I see Angie down below. Angie, give me a thumbs up when you're ready to come in. I always say that, but I don't know if you guys can hear me. She could just be ignoring me. I don't know.
She said yes in the private chat.
Oh, okay. I'll bring her in. Angie.
Hello.
You're real.
I'm real.
He's real. He exists.
Exists for real.
Yes.
You get me with the glasses, the whole thing.
Oh, wow. I am honored, blessed, excited to have you here, Angie. Let's do something real quick. Let's start with, and you know what, if we can, I'll treat it like Clubhouse a little bit, because I do think it's effective. So if we're not speaking, we'll try to mute as best as we can, right? Because I know that we can kind of talk in between. That's fine. But I'm going to start with the boss man, Malik. I want to hear a little bit about your channel, and if you have a question, I would love for you to ask it.
About my channel? Okay. Yeah, so it's basically a gaming channel, but I'm basically trying to come up with like some new stuff, like get into vlogging and stuff, and doing other stuff. Like the shorts are really a good thing, like going on right now. You know, I just recently posted a short on my channel and it's doing good. And one of my videos just got to close to 1,000 views. That's like my best video I've probably done, you know. Question is, you know, what other good stuff I can, like, good tools I can use for shorts? Like, give me some suggestions, you know.
Tools for shorts. So thank you, Malik, for sharing that.
No problem.
Yeah, great supporter of this community. Always appreciate you. And so I would say a great tool for shorts is researching shorts. It's actually getting lost in the shorts. I don't know how often you're watching them. Also, if you're not on TikTok, watch TikTok videos. Learn from
I stay be on TikTok.
All right, then. So you have to think about why some videos attract you, what keeps you engaged. Once again, think like a viewer, especially watch the ones that are relative to your content. Look up some gaming shorts and see what's out there. You may not find something that's exactly about the content that you make, but I think that's like the best advice that I can give is get lost in some shorts, get lost on TikTok.
Definitely.
and then see what's working. And then also experiment with shorts. And I'll share this all with you guys real quick. A great video influencer recent video was when he was collabing with a creator, and she's active in Clubhouse too. Forgot her name. But the point is she got she got 100 million views on shorts in 2 months. Okay, hold on. I'll backtrack. Hold on. 100 million views in 2 months. So what did that take like to get to that point? Well, one of the things that I love that she shared was that it also took her 200 shorts where she really started seeing traction. So how many of you have posted? I know that there's quite a bit. How many of you have posted like 10, maybe 15 shorts and you're just like, I just don't get it, or I'm just not getting the results that I thought? So, no, shorts are working. It's still in beta. And I challenge everybody, for not making shorts, make them. And I get a question a lot about, should I make shorts on a separate channel? Should I make them on my main channel? Make them on your main channel. To me, shorts are the future. TikTok revolutionized the way that we consume content. So I love that. What's her name? One of the people within Clubhouse, I forgot her name, but she was mentioning that, hey, we need to train the viewers to consume short content. So even our own communities aren't going to get used to our shorts and short form content that we're delivering. So what I would say is, if you're not making them, make them. Malik, you are making them. Get lost in shorts, see what's working, what isn't, and then continue to experiment with them. Make regular videos. Take the best pieces of your videos, make them into shorts, or
Yeah,
share.
yeah. I was gonna say that's what I did for TikTok. You know, every time I posted a game clip, I like do a highlight reel, and post it on Instagram. Then I post it on TikTok, and the views do go up. But there be some times where people don't acknowledge it sometimes, which I don't get upset about that. I say, sometimes they'll come, sometimes they won't.
But yeah, that's one piece, because I know a lot of people are just doing that. So like for me, I could do top 5 tips. Well, how about I just share one? How about I just gear one portion to a bigger topic or to a smaller topic, but just give one of the tips out of the 5, and then talk maybe about that for 15 to 30 seconds. So, or for me, I'm like, hey, how about I just make them entertaining and do something I don't see other people doing in my niche. So whether people get it or not, I don't know. I'm being way outside the box, but it's the other side of me that I also want to share. So I would have to say, experiment all different types of ways. Use things that are trending and apply it to your niche. So like the try not to laugh challenge, for instance, that's just one example. But you may be, well, Brendan, I'm not a comedic channel. That's not what I do. Doesn't matter. Grow with Angie could do some type of, we were actually talking about this in our reviews earlier. What did Shelly mention? I forgot which one of the challenges, but like a push-up challenge. Like Angie could be right next to her chickens doing push-ups, and maybe even animate a couple chickens to do push-ups too. Like, I don't know, like do something that's trending, but still relative to your niche. And that's what I think we can do. That's just not so expected, but it's a good way to say trend and balance out our content between evergreen and things that are trending. If you were to ask me how often should I do that, I would say maybe once a month, try to pick up on something that's trending. But for the most part, really pick up on evergreen, because that's what YouTube is mainly about. Malik, was that a good answer?
Yeah, that was a good answer.
Cool,
Can
man.
I
Cool.
add something with this short?
That's what we're here for.
Go ahead.
Okay. Can you guys hear me okay? Because I have like little Bluetooth in. Okay.
You're good.
So one of the things with the shorts I've been playing around with, sometimes they'll hit the short shelf and they will take off, right? And you'll just see, like, I've had, I go to bed with 24 views and I wake up the next morning and I have 1,500 to 2,000 views. And I'm like, what happened? And then another short will sit there and it's 24 views, 32 views, nothing happens. And I had one that I posted, I was just looking at it, I think it was 6 days ago. It did nothing. And now it's at 650 views. So there is no rhyme or reason really from what I've experienced. And don't worry about how long they sit. They still get views, because one of them that I had that kind of hit the short shelf, it went way up to about 2,000 and then it just stopped, right? Now it's a couple weeks old and it's 3,500. So it's still doing its thing. So I think too, shorts is just one of those things we don't know. We can't sit there and look at the analytics and be like, why isn't this hitting? But this one hit and this one didn't. And if you get 5, 6 views in a couple of days, just move on. Just move on, because you'll see over time they do pick up, and just keep throwing them up there. So, and I'm finding that people like videos of chickens. So that's kind of where my hit has been. People just like watching chickens. I don't know what it is. I can put out the other ones, but it's just they just want the cam. And I might actually put a webcam in there. This is a thought I have.
There you go.
Put a webcam in and let people watch them. So
Put a
we'll
GoPro
see.
on a chicken.
Oh my goodness. What I really want to do is it's TikTok, but then it's gone to Instagram, right? And it's taken those cartoon eyes, and I think it's from Snapchat, which I don't have Snapchat. But you see those, they put the cartoon eyes on like the cats and dogs, and there's like the laughing over the animal. I want to do it with the chicken.
Yeah, I would love to hear like some chicken voiceovers by you, and then also like what, like the day in the life of a chicken. Like what is the chicken doing when no, or like even that's the title. Like what are chickens
Well,
doing
if
when
you
they're not
look
watching?
at my shorts today, it was a day in the life of dust bathing. So there you go.
Right.
It was, they dust bathed today.
And did they dust bathe in front of you though?
Well, I sat there and videotaped.
That's what I'm saying. Like what if the chickens are being GoPro'd and they don't even know it and nobody's watching them? Like what are they really doing?
Well, I have cameras in the coop, and I have 3 different cameras that I can check them at any time, actually, on my phone. Wait, I'll mute.
You got a lot of love for chickens. I'm so far behind on the chat, so I'm gonna just go through the chat real quick on shorts too. You guys are gonna hate me for this, maybe unsub for it, but I don't care. I'm gonna tell you anyways. Think more clickbait with shorts. So think that way with your titles. What will get somebody to click because YouTube picks the thumbnails? She's not messing around. She's got mad love for chickens. That's hilarious. I love it, Angie.
That's a live video feed right there. They're roosting.
Love it. I'm not surprised at all. But yeah, I would definitely with shorts think titles and think your watch time and think likes. Like to me, those would be the 3 metrics. Get lots of likes and get your not watch time, right? But that retention. So that's why like under 30 seconds, in my opinion, right? This is just Brendan. That's going to be like a really good sweet spot and enticing titles. But Reagan said this too. I like this. Edia, keep on making valuable content for your viewers in your niche. Apply all the other stuff you know or learned and experiment when needed. It's a whole process. Yes, it is a process. And exactly, there's no fast schemes, right? Don't do it. Now, there's people who do have fast growth. Sometimes it's even hard to even like how, but a lot of times it's right time, right place. Sometimes they're talking about something that they had talked, like they were just before everything, and then all of a sudden it was just perfect timing. So, but for the most part, I think a creator like Roberto Blake, what's that? Oh, one of your shorts? Nice. Awesome job, Malik. And I think Roberto, no problem, man. I think Roberto Blake is a really good example of this. Like he didn't go viral off of any videos. He mastered the fundamentals. That's what I would have to say. Like Roberto Blake does. Like he does the fundamentals and does them so well and has such a good understanding of what the people want before they even want it. And so I think Roberto Blake's a great example of that. Les Sancho says, "Hey, it's my first time here. Welcome to the live stream. We're chilling. And yes, improvements every time you upload. Absolutely." I see Reagan still in there chatting it up. Landshark Picker. Always look forward to seeing you here. Appreciate you, man. AJ, welcome back, bro. How's it going? I wanted to stop by and say hi. I did a channel review today with B and already made a few channel changes. I am pumped about seeing my channel grow. Thank you once again for your help. You're very welcome, man. I can't wait to see what happens with your channel. Once again, those are a few small changes, but man, I'm super excited to have you part of this community. And make sure I'm not missing anybody else. We got Gene here. Hello, sir. Welcome. And whoa, scared the crap out of me. You can't do that.
Sorry.
You scared me.
You're not supposed to be scared.
You want to go live? Here, come here. You want to do it?
Hi, Miss Sparks.
Sparks.
Is that Mrs. Sparks?
Hey, Miss Sparks.
Now they're
Miss
talking
Sparks.
to you, and then she leaves.
Mrs. Sparks.
That's it. That's
Hi.
all you get. That's all you get. That's it.
Aw, that was cute.
What are you doing?
I gotta get stuff.
Get out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. We have Influential Finance. What's up, Carlos? Welcome, man.
Oh, Carlos.
Hey, my man. Who else we have here? Great to see you guys. Annette. Hello, Annette. I love our Clubhouse community coming in here showing love. It's so amazing. Sir Poopsie, welcome back. Welcome. Let's see here. What we got? On TT and IG, short form content does so much better because people can share via DMs. YouTube doesn't have friends or DMs. If they did, shorts would go to so many more views and reach. Yeah, and once again, like that's what I found really hard. The first thing when I came to YouTube, I'm like, where do I talk to people? That was the first thing I asked myself. I'm like, how do I? And then of course, it's by email and things like that. But that was a big problem I had when I first came here. Tony, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? Thank you for joining in. We have Ender. Hopefully you're feeling better, man. Great to see you here as well. Love, Ender. Who else stopped by? Tony Garcia says he's doing good, bro. Right now he's sleeping. All right, you guys are chatting it up. And Life's Magical Journey says, yeah, Roberto is awesome in that respect. Yeah, lots to learn from him. Eggman, welcome back. He was in our editing stream, so that was a lot of fun. Wayne, welcome back, man. Great to see you here too. So it's awesome to see a lot of familiar faces once again. For all of you that are here, would greatly appreciate it if you guys could show the stream love, share it out to your guys' communities. And like I said, for you guys that are here right now, even in the stream, if you guys want to screenshot this, share it on Instagram, that'd be amazing. If you guys have a community tab that are here watching now, just blast it out.
Professor.
Professor here. What's up, man? I'll go ahead and once again share this link in case it kind of got lost. So if you guys are like, hey, I want to join too. Okay, there you go. And we'll move on to Anthony. Anthony, tell us about your YouTube journey. And I know that you're just soaking in things like a sponge as well. So what's one kind of a couple tips maybe that stands out amongst the others? And yeah, go ahead, man. Feel free to share.
All right. So I was trying to get my AirPods to work, but I'm still trying to figure that whole thing out. So I'll just speak without them. So my name is Anthony Locke. You can see it from the screen. That's Anthony Locke Photography and Media. I do anything from photography to videography. I do tech reviews and tutorials, and I also do live streams. So I'm going to be doing one this upcoming this week. And I honestly, my best advice I could give to anyone, this is advice that I heard from, because I'm a part of an online community called Think Media's. It's sponsored by Think Media. It's called Video Ranking Academy. And one of the main people over it, Heather Torres, has said time and time again, just start messy. Just start messy. You'll improve. And honestly, that is the best advice, because let's face facts. The first so many videos that you have are going to be garbage. It's just a general rule of thumb. It's facts. Like, they're garbage. Like, I look back at even my first video, and the audio was bad. Just everything was bad. Like, I hated it, but I just laugh at it now because of how bad it was. So that's just a little bit about me. If you have any other, and then I'll just put in a little bit of a shameless plug. I host a Clubhouse room weekly. It's called YouTube Mental Health. We talk about, frustrations that people may be having as content creators. I know that a few people in here have been with us the first time, and honestly, it was a great room. You can find that on Clubhouse.
It was great, Anthony. It was really good. Yeah.
And so
for me personally, it was really,
especially for Angie, it was great.
I got a lot off my chest. Yes, it was great.
But that's just a little bit about me. We're gonna probably be doing another one again this week. I'm just gonna be coordinating with a few other people to do that. So
no, that's great. Yeah. And one of the things that I hold dear to me is being able to meet Heather Torres, being able to meet Sean Cannell here in Vegas. That was really cool. An amazing experience. And that's when I was actually on my first channel. So funny enough, I had like 200 subscribers at that time. And I'm like, oh, this could be so embarrassing. I thought everybody was going to be like rolling up in like Lamborghinis and stuff. And like, sure enough, I would say 90% of the people didn't even start yet. So I was like, wow, like this is amazing. So it was really awesome to connect with like-minded people that were just like tuning in and just were looking to get tips from like everybody. So that was amazing. And funny enough, Anthony, I think I said this the other day too. And a lot of things I repeat, but I have to, is that your first video sucked, but the videos we're making today suck too. Think about that for a minute. Like what you're looking at today with your content, wait in a year from now, you're going to look back and be like, oh, I'm going to look at my kitchen. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I was in my kitchen. Like, but I did it, right? I did it. Once again, Anthony, you said punch fear in the face. Like, who cares? Like, I'm still saying the same thing. It doesn't matter. I mean, I could put a green screen up, but like, this is my house. And if I can't feel comfortable in my own home, how are you guys going to feel comfortable? So that's how I look at it. That's how I perceive it. But I can't wait.
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead. Okay, so if I could just give one more tip, is that perfection is not worth it. You know, if you mess up on your video recording, keep it in. Like it just makes you even that much more relatable to the viewer. And if you have like, so I have 2 dogs, and if one of them walks past the screen, if I am filming like even a YouTube short like that, I'll just leave it in because it just makes me able to be relatable to my audience that much more. And honestly, the best and last piece of advice I would give is something that Sean Cannell always says. Like I firmly believe that. I feel like, you know, I have a few mentors, one of them being Professor Nez, who's in the chat. And another one I feel like who is a mentor is Sean Cannell. You know, he has been through a lot in his life, and he has a slogan I always have loved, and it's 1% better with every video. 1%. So keep that in mind.
Absolutely. There's always somewhere to improve on. No doubt about it. Anthony, thank you so much for sharing that. And and Professor Nez is also a blessing to this community. So good to see you here, Professor. And we have Life's Magical Journey. Feel free. Would love to share a little bit about your channel, and especially if you have any questions, now would be a great time too. How's it going?
Hey, hi everybody. Good to see you guys.
Hey.
My channel is all about my journey with regard to mostly spirituality, mindset coaching, and just encouraging people to be the best version of themselves that they can be, unlearning and relearning programming, like using neuroplasticity to program your mind towards greatness and towards, even if it's not classified as greatness, like whatever your goals are, just to know that they're attainable. And you know, something like YouTube is a prime example. Like everything is a journey, everything. And so it's really fun to help people to grow towards whatever it is that they're wanting to achieve. And you can take YouTube to be that same type of thing. Like Brendan said, like I started at 0, and I'm telling people like how to embrace a better life, how to manifest a better life. And I had 0 followers or 0 subscribers at that time. So it's like, I know people were like, you ain't there yet, but I know my worth, and I know that I have value, and so I just kept at it, you know. And what the funnest part is, I feel like I've reached several milestones during this journey, and I'm still at the beginning. That's the fun part. Like you're always gonna be achieving more. Like Brendan said at the beginning of this live, he was like, okay, if you take off right in the beginning, then what? You still have more legs to the journey. So it's just fun. Just have so much fun. Okay, chill out, have fun, enjoy it, and grow as best you can. That's all I would recommend.
I love this. And, you know, talking about our journey, you've been outside of YouTube. We talk about this quite often, and that's more than just being YouTubers and, you know, having growth outside of YouTube, becoming better people and being active in communities outside of this, taking care of our domains of wellness. I love what Anthony's doing, for instance, like in Clubhouse, talking about mental health. And sure, you can relate that with YouTube and getting YouTubers in there, but to me, it's so much more than just YouTube. Like we have to, when this live is over, what are we doing? And so we're not just doing more YouTube. Like, you know, I have kids, I have a wife, I have a family, I got a mortgage. And so Angie has chickens. Like we all have things to take care of and do. And so I just want to remind you guys, like, make sure you guys are doing that. And I love that you guys are sharing sharing that growth even outside of YouTube, because people need that. People need it. Even if things are becoming normalized, like I said, we're not going to talk politics and stuff like that. But people need it. And to me, that's the beauty of being content creators, YouTubers, whatever you want to call us, because we're offering something that the general public just doesn't. And one, it's entertainment and helping people learn and getting people outside of their mindset, or helping them through it. So I think it's awesome that you're doing that, Life's Magical Journey. And once again, I want to thank you for being active in this community. One of the things that was amazing was reviewing a channel this morning. I think they had like 500,000 subscribers. And that's crazy. Like, hey, you know, I would love feedback. Like, okay, you know, I'm going to give it to you like as if you just started. So I don't care. But what was amazing is that channel had like 12 videos. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't a lot. I was like, what am I missing here? And there actually, I take that back. There was one channel that had like 13,000 that had like 12 videos, but this channel posted once every 2 weeks doing animation. So you guys, even if you go back and check that out, pretty cool. But there was a lot of still room for improvement. So I'm always, I keep that in the back of my head where, look where I'm at. If I'm not open to feedback and I'm providing it, then who am I? And especially all of you guys, like there's always room for improvement. And that's what I'm trying to do here, right? I'm trying to create this atmosphere where we can continue learning from each other. So Life's Magical Journey, you're amazing. And I thank you. We're going to have more open format. But I want to open the floor to Angie. Angie, share with us, please, about your channel. What's your favorite social media platform outside of YouTube? And I think I know the answer, but yeah, floor is yours.
Hello. It's so awesome to be up here with Clubhouse peeps. I just gotta say, it's just, yeah, I know. Clubhouse is like, you guys put me to sleep every night. So I started my channel with 0 subs, and I always have the same message to everybody who's doing YouTube, and I don't see myself as someone I'm here to promote YouTube, but it kind of just happens. It's the group that I hang out with, right? So I had bought a product and I got on Facebook. So I guess that's my media of choice outside of YouTube. And I bought the product, I got into their Facebook group, and I was just automatically making comments. This is what I do with it. This is how it's going. I'm helping other people. And then that's when the company came to me and said, hey, you know, we've got an affiliate. Like, they direct messaged me and said, we have an affiliate program. And I thought, oh my gosh, I'm not doing Avon, right? I'm not doing this pyramid scheme thing. I really didn't want anything to do with it, not knowing what it was. And they said, no, you get this coupon code and your friends and family save $50 off the product. Okay, all right, sure, whatever. And then they said, but this is how much you make if someone uses that coupon code. So I thought, well, I do have a couple of friends and family who would be interested in the product. So I went through the whole process. I signed up, and then they direct messaged me again and said, you're helping so many people in this Facebook group. Why don't you do a YouTube video? And back to it's backwards. Anthony's comment about your first video being so horrible. It was terrible. I have wood floors. I have no lighting. I have no microphone. And I'm standing there telling you, this is this product that I bought and I like it, right? And it was just terrible. I did my second video, and that video is still, to this day, my #1 watched video. I have had, as of today, 53 referrals. And if you know the commission that I'm making on that, it's a lot. So I've kind of just went into the whole. What is he doing?
Gene said that person looked like me earlier.
So then I just kind of got into the whole affiliate thing. So I'm a huge advocate for it. I want to encourage everybody. I actually, literally, I will share my heart. I cried with Anthony in his room the other night about affiliates. I won't name the one, that keeps turning me down because I know my worth, right? I have 3 different affiliates. I have all this money coming in. I have under 500 subscribers. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what happened. I don't know how this journey started, but I absolutely love it. And all of you guys that I've met in the Clubhouse and the community, it's literally changed my life. And I can't ever see like not hitting record. I can't ever see deleting the channel. It's just, right? It's just up and go. So that's just, yeah, you do. You can do a little.
I don't know.
So,
I don't know
Carlton,
how you.
everybody call me Carlton.
In
My
all
bad,
of that
I heard you.
joking, no, I'm done. I'm rambling. But so if anybody wants to reach out to me and need some kind of help with affiliate marketing, and you're under 1,000 subscribers and you want to do it outside with a specific company, I actually have a contract with that company now. I'm going to be featured in their Facebook ads and make specific videos just for them. So yeah, I'd love to help anybody. That's not my journey though. I really want to help you garden and do your chickens. But yeah, that's why I'm here. And I love Brendan. Brendan was one of the first people that I found that reached out to me during the Think Media little thing. Yes, I was on Think Media and I thought, there's no way anybody's going to look at my channel. And then there was Brendan and it's just kind of gone from there. So it's an amazing family. And I need you to look, Brendan, at some of my new thumbnails and tell me what you think. So we'll do that another day though.
No, I don't even know how you're confused. So I can reassure you, exactly what we talk about here. If you're consistently providing value and quality content, then naturally you're going to grow. But what is quality content? Well, that's you understanding your audience, and then you know what type of quality then to provide. I didn't say 8K video. That's not what I said. I didn't say amazing audio. It's not what I'm saying. It starts with the content that you're providing and what your message is and your delivery. And then you improve upon that. And you're making content that people are searching for. Now, we do have long tail keywords and all that stuff. But outside of that, and the curiosity behind the titles and all that, blah, 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 and then they get to your video, is it good? So when somebody does find your video, is it good? And you're delivering quality content. That's why you are where you are. That's why businesses believe in you. And that's why they want to continue working with you. Don't be discouraged if some don't, because you're already on an amazing pace right now for where you're at today. So keep doing what you're doing, Angie. That's absolutely amazing. I do want to mention to you guys, it's like Angie brought up a good point. So I've been plugging this in. I've been plugging it in. And I'll keep plugging it in just so everybody knows. One, for people on stage, if you guys are also in the audience, just want to thank everybody for being here. If you guys are getting quality, please hit the like button. Greatly appreciate that. If you're new, what are you doing? Smash subscribe, hit that like button, and make sure you guys are also hitting that notification bell so you guys get notified. That way you can join in the future. If you're watching this on replay, oh man, I missed it. Don't worry about it. We'll get you in the next one, or hang out in the chat. It's okay. You're nervous to go live. Anthony's telling you what Shonda says, and that's punch fear in the face. So I always like to challenge you guys in different ways. But look, if you guys got an initial review and you guys do want follow-ups, that's what the membership is going to be for. So I just want to let you guys know there's a link in the description for Buy Me a Coffee. I'm looking for people to become members of the Sparks crew, because those are the people I know are going to be serious. They're going to take their journey to the next level outside of just a regular review. From there, I'm not just doing channel reviews. I'm doing channel audits. I'll be looking at videos. I'll be rating the actual videos, giving you feedback on those. And also that's where we're just doing all the follow-ups in general. 2 private live streams a month, and the membership is $5 a month. So, but I would love to see who's serious and who's gonna be part of that. And honestly, it supports the channel. So if you guys want to support myself in this channel, it's a great way to do so. So link is in there, Buy Me a Coffee. And I got more plans in the future as well, but that's my next step. So for all of you guys that are up here, if you guys want screenshots, share it on Instagram, so on and so forth. You guys watch and share it out to your communities too. I want to move on over to Shards, my man, who's Batman in the darkness. What's going on?
Well, I don't know about Batman, but you're right that you've never seen Batman and I in the same room.
Facts. Facts.
You said that joke last week.
That's true.
You can't say it twice.
In a row.
All right, give us a different joke, Shards.
I don't know. It's kind of like the broken sword. It's pretty pointless.
I'll give you time. Shards, share with us what your channel's about, and share with us maybe a tip that really stands out to you. And if you have a question, feel free to ask, man. Floor is yours.
All right. Well, I'm a gamer through and through. So as my name Shards of Gaming implies, all my videos are about gaming. I finally figured out kind of where I want to go with this next year. My first year was quite a bit of a struggle between I was just trying to figure out, okay, how do I run a channel? How do I make thumbnails? How do I do this? How do I do this? You know, all these different things. Where do I want to go? Do I like making this type of videos? I don't really like these type, or this type's kind of maybe so, etc. I won't go into all the details there, but game reviews is what I'm definitely staying with. Yes, Anthony. And so game reviews, I'm returning to Minecraft Hardcore. It's not something I've done on my channel, but I've played Minecraft on it before. And I've noticed that ever since I started doing Splitgate shorts, my channel is literally exploding with views. It's way shot 10,000. Hello, Gig Life with Lexi. So Reagan V Films. One tip I would probably give is with shorts, kind of like how with Grow with Angie said, don't focus on this so much that you see like after a couple days they're not getting a couple of views. Because my first Splitgate short, it got 1,000 views. My second one, I was like, okay, I think I know what I did right. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna add this, and it completely flopped. I got like 2 views after the same amount of time that the first video got 1,000. But now, 2 weeks later, well, no, 2 to 3 weeks later ish, it's gotten 150 views. Some of my shorts have gotten over 2,000. They all bounce off of each other. Some of them they kind of take off on their own, but then what that does is that carries off into each other. So it's kind of like a ping pong ball almost, where people see one short and just like your normal videos, they're going to look at your others. So just because you're not getting a lot of views on one video now, doesn't mean in the future it might not start taking off again. I can't remember who said this, but somebody mentioned to me a while back that one of their videos, when they first posted it, completely flopped and they got like no views. 2 years later, YouTube took and ran with it and they got over 50,000 views. So you just never know where it's gonna go.
I agree, Shards, and being strategic with our shorts too, and we talk about that quite often about making shorts that's still going to provide quality to our current audience. And then what can we gain from shorts? I think without having the expectancy that, hey, this is going to turn into people watching long form content, may not always be the case, but it definitely is for converting subscribers. So if you're to ask me, well, why should I do shorts? Because you can convert subscribers and gain more views than you probably normally would. So, but we still have to be smart about those call to actions, or putting in that little video overlay of subscribe, or linking somebody to the description, or getting them to read comments, so engaging with our audience too. Shards, thank you so much for sharing.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
So, how to look at analytics without spending, say, like 1,000 hours trying to figure it out?
Wait, say that again.
How to look at analytics and like understand what's going on instead of looking at them for like 1,000 hours and trying to figure out, okay, what does this mean? And like not necessarily having to go through like every single video looking through analytics.
That would be me doing a plug and telling people to do a one-on-one consult.
Or walk away. Sometimes you got to take a break from the analytics, really.
Yeah, not getting lost in them. But I think, okay, to be honest with you, outside of a consult, it would be to, once again, your thumbnails aren't getting clicked. So the question is why? So from there, you can look your analytics and see which videos are getting a higher click-through rate compared to others. So like that would be something really simple right there. So you can go through your videos and check that out. Also, you have to look at your impressions. So if you have 5 impressions on one video and a 50% click-through rate, well, I would hope so. So a lot of people reach out and they're like, hey, my click-through rate's shooting through the moon. And I look, they have 2 views. So you have to think about how many impressions are you gaining, and then also how many people are clicking based off of those impressions. So what I would say is when you have a question in your mind, then go to your analytics and try to figure out that answer rather than looking at analytics and trying to learn everything. And then also how many people are clicking based off getting some feedback from you, Lexi. So what I would say is when you have a question in your mind, then go to your analytics and try to figure out that answer rather than... Hey, Lexi, I'm getting some feedback on your end. I think you might have a window open. Yeah, Shards, that's, I guess, my answer there. Question in your mind,
that works. Also, don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. I promise you can't break it. It's indestructible. More indestructible than Superman.
Yeah, Shards, that's my Shards. Yeah, Lexi, I'm getting a lot of feedback. I'm getting like pure feedback on your end. Oh, we'll try again.
You can't break it. It's indestructible.
Yeah, it's still going. I'm gonna get copyrighted on my own video.
I was going to say something with regard to analytics, and Brendan, I think you basically just said that, but what I did was I literally took one aspect of it at a time, and I would go research on YouTube, like how to understand click-through rate. What is click-through rate? What does it mean? How do you get better at it? And then take those analytics just one little piece at a time. Maybe prioritize them for what you want, but take them one at a time and really study it piece by piece, just little bit like an elephant.
I agree. I definitely agree because it's like that with everything, right?
I'm going out. I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
But I just want to hop in and say hello and thank you for having me once again.
Yes, thank you for coming on. Appreciate your time. We'll see you. Okay.
Awesome to be here with you. Bye.
Thanks, life's magical journey.
But yeah, definitely, I agree with that. It would be you either look something up and then you say, well, what is that? Or two, you raise the question in your mind, pops up in your mind like, hey, why is this that? And then you can use your analytics to do that. If they're simple questions, yeah, you could definitely reach out, Shards, and I'm more than happy to help. Gene, what's going on, man? Welcome.
All right. Hey, what's happening, everybody? Nice to see everybody.
Hey,
yeah, the boss man. You don't see it, man. You don't see it. You know, make that get out. Make the get out face. It's you, man. Yeah, it's you, Daniel Kaluuya. Wakanda
I thought I was this guy. Carlton.
No. You're much cooler than Carlton, man. How's everybody doing? And I love all the references today, right? Batman, happy, I believe it was yesterday. Happy International Batman Day. It's his, how old is, I think Batman is 76 now, something like that.
I get called this guy. My bad. I get called this guy too on the basis.
No.
It's okay because I've been actually referred to as like people said I look like Tony Stark, especially like when I've grown out my beard. And actually, I actually dressed up as him for Halloween one time. So
I disagree. I think you look more like the Hulk, the guy from the Hulk.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Buffalo.
Is it the gray hair?
Yeah.
I got grays, man. Don't let the shave trick you.
Hey, Batman's in his 80s, by the way. He's 82.
Is Batman 80? Right. Okay.
82.
There you go. All right. Well, Shards, you said you never see you and Batman in the same place. Well, now you have. All right.
Gene's got you right on his shirt, man.
Shots fired.
Yeah. And we also, I saw in the chat, we have Aquaman is in the house, right? You know him from Clubhouse. You know, so yeah, so we have a lot of celebrity lookalikes in the house, man. So yeah, it's nice to be, and of course, I look like Denzel Washington.
There you go. Good.
No.
Now you got to give us some kind of an inspirational speech like Denzel Washington does when he does the ceremony. Graduation speeches.
Yeah, I agree. I want to hear something really inspirational, Gene.
Yeah, I'll give a Malcolm X quote.
Let's go.
But no. Let's get back to.
Come on,
come on, G.
So you know, since we're talking about YouTube, so yesterday I uploaded a short to my channel, and the milestone, you know, so that was my 200th upload to my channel. Congrats. So 200 uploads. All right, so that's my little thing, and also I am so close, man. You know, we try not to pay attention to analytics, but I've been trying like for the last 2 years to hit this 4,000 watch hour thing. And look, I'm so close. I'm like, just give it to me, man. Just give it to. It's been like this for like, like
That's so close.
So I mean, it's so you just can't look at it, man. It's really hard not to look at it. But I mean, 98% to the 4,000 watch hours, it's really a pain. It's a lot of work.
You got to do some live streams.
Yeah, that's true. That we were talking about live streaming yesterday. I have done a few, so since it's kind of a holiday here right now, I might go back out there and do some live streaming. So you're right, absolutely. But we were talking about the shorts, or you guys were talking about the shorts. And Brendan, I wanted to ask you, do you ever watch the channel creators channel, YouTube channel? The guy's name is Nate. He has the curly hair, and he really gets channel makers, right? Yeah, you ever watch that one?
I have. He's very analytically driven. His whole channel.
Exactly. So maybe last month or so he did a study about shorts, and and he determined that those first couple of months of shorts, where if you just uploaded the shorts and the stuff was blowing up really fast, it was the YouTube just kind of like checking out who watches shorts, right? So they were trying to figure out what is the shorts audience, and now they've kind of, they feel that they figured it out. And his last study that I watched on his channel, a couple of months ago, he said that if you're doing shorts now, those shorts are being pushed out to that part of the YouTube audience that watches shorts, right? So in other words, your audience that prefers long form content probably isn't seeing the shorts now, so this is kind of a reason, according to his analysis, that shorts today, like my results of uploading shorts lately, haven't been that great. I think when I first started uploading, I was getting 2,000 and so views off my. There she is. There's the cameo, Stan Lee. She's the Stan Lee of your channel right there. So anyway, but that's what he said, and I guess people are getting varying results with their shorts. I don't know how everybody else feels about it. My results haven't been that great. I can get, maybe a 200 out of a short, 200 views out of a short lately, Yeah. But yeah. What do you think about that?
I think like if I like how they do it, because honestly, it's like putting our short form content, or like having a TikTok, for instance. You're reaching out to a whole new audience outside of just regular form content. Oh, you're good, honey. Go ahead. So I would just say that's one of the main things that I think about, is like, now we can gear our content towards a whole new audience outside of just the one algorithm that's pushing out long form content. So I would agree with that, right? Once it hits the shorts feed, like deep down in my mind, I'm like, I made it. Like, even if it's for that minute or something, I'm like, whatever, because you're reaching your content out to a whole new audience. So that's why it is important to like have an Instagram or have other social media accounts, because you're reaching out to other audiences. There's a creator that has been talking to me outside of YouTube and has been telling me like the importance of Instagram and Reels. Like, if you're gonna do anything on Instagram, it's Reels. Why? Because you're reaching out to a whole different audience. So I would say, like, either way, people say, should I create my own shorts channel, or should I make it on my current channel? Like, make it on your current channel, because one, your current audience may like it. If they're saying, Brendan, I'm so sick of you and your shorts, then I would probably then stop notifying my audience if I'm finding like a bunch of people are just being annoyed. I also think that there's also how often are you posting shorts? I think could be another thing as well. But I don't care about how it looks on my channel per se. But I do think that I would agree with that. People who are watching shorts are mainly those who are watching shorts, who are in that type of content. That's why it was the smartest move YouTube made, was allowing us to make content that people are actually watching right now. It's the future of how we watch content. So that's what I think. What are you guys' thoughts?
I actually polled my Facebook group. So I have my own personal Facebook group, and then I have one with the affiliate company that has thousands of people. And I polled them and said, do you want one long form video once a week? Do you want only shorts, or do you want a long form with shorts wrinkled in or spread in? These guys call me under. I can't. But they actually wanted the shorts sprinkled in between the long form. So that's kind of what I'm going for, is like a short a week, and then I kind of treat the shorts like Instagram stories. And maybe that's wrong, I don't know, but I'm just out doing Instagram stories, and I might film something and I just upload it. And that's what I'm doing. I'm not changing thumbnails. I'm not playing around with any fancy tags or hashtag. I'm not doing anything. I'm just letting it ride. And I mean, they can hit 3,500 views. So I really don't think we know what the analytics are, or to decipher what they are right now. I think just have fun with them and see what happens. And call me Ender is in.
Yeah, call me Ender's here. Woo, woo, woo.
The king of chaos has arrived.
So
Charlie
is
Chaplin or
here,
something?
ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I threw this crap on and I was like, yep, we're going to roll with it. So I came in, threw the hat, and looked fancy. I don't know. I threw this crap. I literally.
I think Lexi's still having
Yeah,
some.
he's matrixing Matrix.
Yeah, he's Ender. Your
Yeah.
your connection's bad.
He might have crashed.
Okay.
Rest in peace, Ender. He has passed away.
Yeah. Ender,
The chaos
Ender,
took him over.
come back in. Ender. I can't even mute his microphone. I'll just remove him.
I wanted
the horror.
He'll
I
come
wanted to
back
say
in.
something about YouTube Shorts, because I remember the first YouTube short I did. Like, I was just out recording some video because, like, I do the photography and the videography, and it was just like I was just saying like how much I enjoy the sunsets in Utah, and like within a matter of like 24 hours, like this thing had like over 400 views, and I was like, holy crap! Like, I mean, and it was just talking about sunsets, and I think like, and it's like what Angie said, like you just gotta have fun with it. Don't overthink this. This is, if anything, this is just for you to have. This is like YouTube's way of saying, have fun, enjoy being a content creator, and if you are able to get enough views, we might even give you some money for it.
I'm gonna see if we can.
And
Am
if
I
you
muted?
are
No.
able to get enough views, we might even give you some money
Better
for
or
it.
worse?
It's the same thing. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna see if we can.
And
Am
if
I
you
muted?
are able to get.
Yeah, it's the same thing, Lexi.
Brendan, I have a question for her because I had this happen too. Is she an
Sure.
Apple? Are you an Apple user? Just shake your head. No. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see if we can. Yeah, it's like, because I know a lot of times, like if you're watching the stream like on YouTube, so that's why I was asking. Because if you have the online, if you're like live with us, like you can see this live happening, but then you're also in StreamYard. So I would exit YouTube if you have YouTube open. So if you're online right now watching this, exit that and just have the StreamYard open.
Yeah, that was my problem because I had Safari open with YouTube, but then because I'm a Mac, I have to run through Google Chrome for StreamYard. So I had two servers open and I had to shut Safari totally down. So if you have a YouTube window or tab open, totally close it out and only be on StreamYard.
This is coming from Xbox here. Also, headphones or earbuds also help a lot too.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on, Lexi. Can't unmute. I can't unmute you.
Shameless plug. I want to have an affiliate with them someday. Right there, right there. If you can see me, Raycon, I want an affiliate. I want an affiliate. Yes, yes.
I'm not a big fan of Raycon. If I could get an affiliate for anybody, I want some Anker Soundcore earbud like promotion type stuff. Like I love those earbuds. Liberty 2, the ones I bought, and you can set it up to where you can have these ear profiles to like register exactly how you hear stuff. Best thing ever, dude. Like these earbuds go from like a solid like 6 to like a 10 for me. Like I like them over these headphones a lot of the time when it comes to listening to music because they're a little bit more registered to how my ear is.
Are they expensive?
They are expensive. That's about the only catch. But that's like another thing is it's just expensive is more of like $134 for somebody. But for me, I've spent way more money, so I find them kind of cheap.
Mr. Fancy Pants over here at this.
I got my Raycons for Christmas, and I love them. They've got where I can noise cancel everything out. I can like change them by touching one side or the other for volume. I don't know. I like them.
I mean, I'm very.
Stop! Call me Ender. This is me. I'm very. If you watch my videos, I am very hands-on.
I'm the same, but I hide behind the cam.
Chickens.
Real quick,
Of course,
guys.
I'm a chicken. I can make the sounds, but Brendan will mute me if I do.
This is true. I will mute you. I would like to welcome Lexi. You finally made it. So please share with us a little bit about your channel. And if you have any questions, feel free. I just want to welcome you. Thanks for coming up.
Okay. Thanks, Brendan. Sorry about the feedback. This is
We
the
made it
first
work.
time. Yeah, this is the first time I'm using this laptop. So thank you for letting me know about that tip. There was another tab open, so that may have been it. But anyway, yeah, so I have, I'm going on 2 years of being on YouTube now, and I have a GigTube channel. So I guess you call me a GigTuber. But anyway, I have been just plugging away. I was doing, making the videos like once a week, and then I was actually, just doing them when I could. And I finally got a following, and I just recently got monetized. And thanks to Brendan, he gave me a lot of good tips. I made my thumbnails better. I made a new banner. Well, I actually used Fiverr. I don't know if I'm looking the right direction.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay. So I used Fiverr. I paid like $5 and had someone made my banner, and I thought they did a really good job. So that is another good tip for you guys to use if you're not good. I know. And I did it. I did what you said. And yeah, so, and by the way, Brendan, you make awesome shorts.
Oh.
Your shorts are awesome. You inspired me to make another one. I kind of used your tips and turned it into a gig thing. But anyway,
I agree. He does make some great shorts.
Yeah, he does. But I just want to say, in the middle of this whole process of doing YouTube, I didn't even know I was gonna do YouTube. Someone encouraged me to do it, and I almost gave up. I almost just said, nah, forget it. This isn't going anywhere. And don't give up, guys, because I just kept doing it and kept doing it, even though I didn't think it was going to go anywhere. And it's finally starting to take off. So, and like I said, I got monetized, which I never thought would happen. It took a couple years, but yeah, so just keep going at it. Just keep going at it. It will pay off. Persistence pays off. I always think of Abraham Lincoln when, he got fired from almost every job he had, and they kept telling him, no, you're no good. Get out of here, And because he never gave up, he became, 16th president of the United States? Something like that. Anyway, so I just wanted to encourage everybody with that message.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lexi, and thanks for that feedback too, because I was actually kind of nervous to really share my other side, right? And so yeah. I appreciate that feedback, and but there's improvements that I need to make too, and like I said, everything I share, I don't want to be hypocritical, and I know I can improve in many ways. And I think a great example of that for you guys, if you guys didn't catch it, that's okay, right? I'm not saying go back and watch all my videos. Highly suggested though. But I will say, when it does come to the last live stream we did with the editing, I always had this idea of how when I edited, I already knew that there's so much I can improve on when it comes to editing. I don't enjoy it like Angie. I don't. But I have this idea of my sense of humor being the B-roll footage. But then there was people that were in that live stream I don't get it. It was majority of people. I thought it was funny. I'm over here dying, and they're just I don't get it. And I'm just oh man. But that was a perfect example of that's my audience hanging out with with myself while we're live streaming and editing, saying, look, like, yeah, I would just get rid of that. What did I do? I got rid of it. I'm not going to argue with it. And I'm going to definitely see how it goes. They wanted more serious, like, as I'm talking about YouTube, rather than somebody saying that they're frustrated and I'm showing somebody actually frustrated, actually showing something in YouTube where I'm talking about YouTube. So it was awesome, right? I love feedback, and I'm open to critiques, right? I have to be willing to open myself up as well if I'm reviewing other channels. So Lexi, thank you for that. And I think you had great tips in there, and especially with sticking with it. And if you feel like that, make sure you reach out, and I'll tell you right, I'll pump you right back up. Right? We run on empty sometimes. It's just the way it goes. But if I got to be that tank and help you right back in it to keep your drive going, I'm down. So Lexi, I'm proud of you for sticking in there and not giving up. And you're a testament of, hey, hard work, it can truly pay off. So good on you.
Hey, I just have to give a shout out to Brendan really quickly. I watched your short you posted like last Sunday or Monday with Shards doing the little random disappearing thing, like that very end of the live stream. And oh my goodness, I laughed so hard at that. I was like, oh my gosh, like this does not surprise me with Shards at all. Like this is just Shards to a T.
No, and that's a good example of when I started this channel, even doing this is probably something I wouldn't have done. I also was very serious. I was very serious. Like I have 5 tips. They need to hear the 5 tips. Everybody in my house needs to be super quiet. My wife's like, whatever. Like, she's like, if that's what you're going to do, but it's not real. That's fake. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's not fake. This is what YouTube is. And she's like, all right. And I'm going from this super fun, kiddish niche to I'm talking to adults now. But the fact of the matter is I wasn't being myself. It just took me some time. So I just want to challenge everybody. Like, it may not come at first. We tell people to be authentic, but that doesn't mean you're going to necessarily be comfortable. And it may take you some time and practice in front of a camera. So that's why, just like Anthony said, go live, do it and dive into it, but be prepared, right? That's what we talk about, being prepared, even when you are diving into it. That's what I'm here for. That's what this channel's all about.
And that's what this community is for too, is like we're here to help each other out. And honestly, I think that's one of the reasons why this content creator hangout thing is getting more popular on YouTube, because more people are realizing like us coming together, it helps out a lot.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know where I would be, honestly. Like, I started this on my own, right? And then I got on Clubhouse and I met people, and then I came here, and then, Brendan actually told me about Steamyard, and it was like a struggle. And then Mark, who's actually someone who's in our Clubhouse, he had one of these where guys were just hanging out and goofing out. And I said, can I get on your live just to figure out Steamyard and just to play with it? And it's just amazing. I never thought that there was this group behind the curtain. Is it like the Wizard of Oz? It's like there's all these men and women behind this curtain of YouTube. I didn't know this community existed. So I think it's really cool. I really like it.
I agree.
I'm all in my Clubhouse voice in my head. So there, I'm going to land my plane.
Oh, for real though. I do want to say hello to Digital Slang for hanging out in the chat. So what's up, man? Thanks so much for being here. Also see you, Mark, right? Mark's here. He's been chilling out too. So welcome. Thanks for being here. Yeah, lots of active people in Clubhouse. And what that tells me, right, is I've been talking about this a little bit too, not getting lost in Clubhouse. I found myself for days, that's all I was doing. And then I'm like, wait, I haven't made any videos. So I think there's it can definitely be amazing. It's another layer, I think, to your community, whatever your community is. Anthony is like, okay, talking mental health, right? And but if you're talking photography and media, I would love for you to start a club on that too. So I think that if we can make things that are relative to our audience, bring people there even, and get to know people even more. Not everybody has a niche like I do, where we're creators talking to other creators. So
I fall asleep on Clubhouse, so there's no time for me to be editing at midnight, right? So I put my headphones in, I listen, because you guys are on different time zones, but I love it. Like every night I'm like, where's the room? Where's the room? I'm just gonna fall asleep listening.
Yes, I love that Angie said that. She goes, Brennan, I love being in these rooms with you because you guys just put me to sleep, and I'm like,
Yeah, you guys make such a
like,
great
thanks,
lullaby.
Angie.
Because I'm not
Yeah.
there.
True, yeah, like around right now it's like 7:46 like PM in the Pacific time, and like every time we do like a Clubhouse room, I'm just like Andrew, like we just go straight to sleep like after like a couple of like minutes, like probably like almost like an hour, I would have to say.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah,
man.
it's 10:45 for my time at night. So
Well, and like I said, I appreciate your guys' time and for being here. No Game Pat's been hanging out. No Game Pat, why don't you tell us a little bit about what your channel is, what you're all about, man? Especially if you have any questions, feel free.
I am here to make memes and make funny videos over video games, perhaps. Of me, not so much. Enjoy. Also, I'm not safe for work.
Thanks, man. You never know what to expect with No Game
I
Pat.
love the goggles, by the way. Very
These are
cool.
not goggles. These are some 70s glasses I found at a pawn shop, and I love them.
Oh my gosh, they're very cool.
I've been inspired by Elton John, one of my favorite artists of all time, and I just find as just bolsterous glasses, shades that I can find. I've got a couple different pairs, and they made me so happy.
Well, that's great, man. No Game
He's a
Pat.
very easy person to please. He made me happy.
He made me happy. Look,
These two.
I'm a simple man. Glitchy video game sounds like a fun time to me. That's why I like Far Cry. Shots fired.
Which the new Far Cry is coming out soon. So
Never played any of them.
So excited for it, to be fair. There's going to be
Well,
so many.
I can't
bugs, and
wait.
me and my
I'm actually
friend
going
are
to stream that game. I'm actually
Why
going to
just-
stream it.
I
I
am
just
really
look at the
excited for the new
towers.
Battlefield, to where I can play a World War II soldier against some futuristic soldier, and I fight them with a shovel. That's what I'm excited for.
You guys are something
This
else.
sounds suspiciously.
All these gamers.
Something
Hey,
else.
gaming's fun. Ain't gonna lie.
It is. I do want to welcome Reagan. Reagan, I want you to be next. I want you to share what your channel is all about. What are some things you're working on, man? And if you have any questions, feel free.
Hi, so I'm Reagan. So I basically covered like tech, GoPro, filmmaking, all that stuff, and then I tried to figure it out. So actually, like last year, almost around this time, September, October-ish, when we were just like staying at home, like I was just like curious, and then I just found Brendan. We were both working with like video marketing, Think Media, all that stuff. So we went through all of that like entire process, and here we are. But yeah, my channel, like I go over filmmaking, just editing, cameras, tech. Basically, that's like my main part of my channel is like tech and all that stuff. But then later on, like I just add stuff in. We all experiment. So then I experiment, all the basic YouTube stuff.
That's great, man. What are some future things you're working on, Reagan?
So right now I'm like trying to like, put it in between school and YouTube. So right now what I'm working on is a video about why all restaurant apps suck and why all streaming apps suck, because there's like so many different type of restaurants. Like you can't, I don't know if you can tell.
Why everything
Chick-fil-A has its own app. McDonald's have its own app. Starbucks have its own app. It makes no sense for them to have each one to have like a separate app when they can just all combine together.
Excuse me. It makes complete sense for McDonald's to have their own app. I mean, don't you want to look at pictures of their French fries all day?
Dude, their French fries are a
Ew,
lie.
why
The
you eating
images on there
crap?
are a lie.
Here we go.
Also, if we're going to talk about streaming services, let's talk about freaking anime streaming services have gone to gosh darn crap. Down the toilet. Absolute trash, especially now that Sony owns it all here in the western side of the world. So, I'm not promoting anything, but I'm promoting Pirates of the Caribbean for anime. Wink.
I'm still trying to figure out why someone uses an app to go to McDonald's. Like, don't we just drive through the drive-through? Like,
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm a country girl. I just go to McDonald's. Well, actually, I don't. I this. Okay,
She
YouTube
makes the
slash
healthy
me.
life choice.
No, I'm a Burger King girl. I still don't get McDonald's, but I'm a Burger King girl.
Brandon knows it's to get me fired
McDonald's
out.
is just it's
In
just so
China,
bad.
McDonald's delivers.
I go to
So
Burger King.
you
I go
use the
through the
app to
drive-through.
order.
They give me my food, and I drive home. What do I need the app for? It's I don't get it.
But yeah, no, I've actually used one of their apps. Pretty much all it does is you pay. It forces you to use a card, and you get like $2 off or something. It's not even faster. You still have to like talk to the people. It's like it's not any faster. It's pointless.
Yeah, in China, McDonald's delivers. So you use the app to order McDonald's, and they'll deliver right to your door.
Yeah, I live too much out in the country for any of that. We don't have a Starbucks. We don't have Tom Hortons. I don't know. There's Tim Hortons, Tom Hortons. I hear a lot of people talk about Tim Hortons coffee. Yeah. If you look up online, there is Big B, but it's BIGGBY, and that's taking over like Michigan, Indiana, Ohio. I think it's originally from Michigan. They're building one just now in my county. So, yeah.
Yeah, and our McDonald's is really busy by us. So, like, I mean, just a line down the street. So, and I remember there was a while there where McDonald's it was probably, I'm not going to say the word because I'm not trying to get shadow banned, but in recent news in the world with things going on, there was a point where they weren't even letting people like inside. So you could only use drive-thru.
Yeah, they didn't let people inside at my place either.
Yeah, but they would bring it out if you used the app. So I never did it before. I'm like, man, I just left.
The McDonald's in this like city over is like fine dining compared to the one next to where I live. Because like I have one that's 3 minutes away. One in the city next to me is one really good compared to this one. But two, like they had it like set up in there like a sit down restaurant. I'm like, dude, this is a McDonald's. I came here to get a $1 McChicken and leave. You think I came here to have a waiter come up and be like, hello, good sir, would you like to have some salt with your McChicken, my good friend?
No, if you want to talk about McDonald's,
I can't do McDonald's. I can't do McDonald's no more. I can't.
Oh, I can't do McDonald's either. But no, like you want to talk about McDonald's? My town's not even a big town. It's like 20,000-ish people. Like I don't think that's big by any means. But like we have 2 McDonald's, 2 Sonics, 3 Subways, a Starbucks, Steak and Shake. We have some place called Freddy's, and it's just like, why is there so much stuff here, dude? Like, we're not even that big of a town, but it's just the road's just right to where so many people travel that we just got so many like restaurants and whatnot. And it's like there's hardly anything to do here in my area, which I can relate to Angie being like in the country area. Like, most interesting thing that happens here is the fair that happens about once every year. And so pretty much I'm just stuck inside playing video games because there ain't nothing to do in this town.
I mean, let's be honest, Pat. Subway is basically like the Dollar General of restaurant chains, and they will literally buy any land that pops up that's available to be sold and build a restaurant there.
I have 3 Dollar Generals in this town too, and there's Shards of Vibing. Shards of Vibing.
Hey, Shards,
Wait,
you mind like falling on the floor?
Don't fall out of the chair again. Don't fall out of the chair again.
Yeah, we don't want to kill
fall
your
out of the chair again. Fall out of the chair again. I encourage it.
I
understand neutral ground.
I don't know if you guys heard this yet or not, but Shards was explaining to us in our Discord that his computer and everything actually works better now. He felt.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Apparently, do the Shards method of fixing your electronics. Just fall on them. You know, that'll work.
No, just
my fix for electronics is simply existing.
No, you just gotta make sure that when you're in electronics fall, you fall with them. They want to know they're with you all the way.
Let me share something real quick. I just Googled.
Do it.
So the county that I live in, as of 2020, had a population of 2,100, and we are the 242nd largest city in the state of Michigan. So there you go. We have 1 McDonald's, 1 Burger King, 1 KFC. Yeah, and just local stuff. I love it.
What's that 5G you're talking about?
Got that 5G out here, boy. They building 5G towers.
Hey, where's
I heard
towers
makes you grow extra limb.
Except I have really good internet. I don't know how it ever happened, but there was a huge internet box right outside on my main country road, And I begged and begged and begged and called and said, it's there. I know it's there. And they charged me $65 to drive it through 3.5 acres back on wires. And my entire house is hardwired. I'm entire Wi-Fi. I don't think any of my other neighbors even know it's here. I have apples.
You're
I
so
have,
lucky.
I mean,
probably
know.
being out that far too. The nice thing is you have no interference with other stuff. Like you
Yeah.
have
Nothing.
no other routers
Nothing.
interfering, no
Nothing.
other like.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
No,
dude. I
we
wish I
sit-
could have that.
We sit with iPads, iPhones, the TV is on the Apple TV, the computers, the live streams, and nothing. And everybody comes to our house and they're like, what's your password? Do we need a password? There's no one around. Right?
You're probably the
Get some
only
of her
one that
luck.
without everybody else probably has dial-up. That's
Yeah, they're like dial up or like
satellite.
for the
Dial-up DSL internet.
Out here with
Blah.
freaking one speed, like up and down, and just like
bro,
Angie
You
out
gotta-
here rolling with like fiber out here.
Yeah,
Oh
you
man,
gotta
I could
beg.
go for some fiber though, man.
And
You
just
gotta
sort of
beg.
just gigabit
They're
and
out
whatever it
there.
is.
They
I
just
got
don't
20
want to
megabits.
admit it's there because they don't want to run the wire and the cable, right? But if you just sit and beg and say, hey, I saw the box. It's right there. What are you going to do about it? Yes.
Look, hook me up a deal, man. You know, I scratch your back, maybe you scratch my back. You know, we help some homies out. I
So
can
what
make you a
he's-
really good burger. You know,
What she's saying is, people harass your internet companies and they'll give you good internet. I'm gonna do
So,
that. I'm gonna harass mine.
I'm gonna
'cause then maybe
harass them
they'll
and give me a
actually
lower
get my
price.
There's always something to learn in these creator hangouts.
Absolutely.
I do.
I love this.
I do want
every
to ask
time.
you, Gene. You didn't really share with us what your channel was about, man. I want you to be able to share what you're doing with your channel and some future goals.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I don't. I feel like a shill when I do that. I don't really like talking about myself like that. But I mean, since you asked,
I did
I
ask.
appreciate that. So yeah, my channel. I'm kind of like an old school YouTuber. Back in 2006, in my day, as as the old folks say. I started the channel back in 2006, and I mean, back then we didn't really know it was going to be like this, So, I originally started uploading videos. I guess 2 years later, I started uploading it to the channel as sort of an archive of my work as a musician. So like the oldest videos, which are still evergreen. My live performances with artists like Roberta Flack and Freddie Jackson, a lot of R&B artists and performers. I had all of this stuff on VHS tapes, and those things were starting to degrade back then. So I needed to figure out a way to save those performances. So I uploaded them to YouTube channel as sort of an archive of my performances. Jamaica funk, as a musician, and those videos are still getting a lot of views. 300,000 views, I guess now, 12 years later or something like that. So it is evergreen. That stuff is evergreen. And then you kind of like, after you uploaded everything you needed to upload, kind of like didn't do anything. The channel was sort of inactive for about a year. And then I made a life move to China, and after about a year in China, I was uploading content to Chinese social media platforms. They have their YouTube equivalent is called Youku. So I was uploading my China vlogs in China here because it was much simpler than using a VPN to upload back to YouTube. So I sort of abandoned YouTube for a while. And then when I saw nothing was really happening on the Chinese social media, I went back to YouTube and started re-uploading my content, my China vlogs, to YouTube. And so technically, I feel my channel, even though it goes back 11, 12 years, it's really like 2 years old that I've been, the last 2 years that I've been steadily uploading content, my experiences here as a American in China. So yeah, so in those 2 years, that's really where I'm, almost 2,000 subscribers now. Technically, I still consider it a music channel because I do occasionally upload. I am a musician. I do create music, and I still want to create and share it with people. but the majority of my views now is coming from audience that is interested in my China vlogs. So that's what's happening now. So that's where the channel is now. It's music, a little bit of music, because that's who I am. And if you're interested in what life is like for an expat in China, check out my channel. That's what it's all about.
I think too, if your audience is mainly gearing towards the videos in China, it'd be really cool if you actually used your own music as your background music, and then you're promoting
you got it exactly. Yeah. So all the music in the videos, it's my music. It's all my, because I've got 2 CDs. I did a lot as a musician, so I have 2 CDs, and yeah, all the background music is my music. Absolutely.
Awesome.
You got it.
Awesome. All right, man. That was the first thing I was thinking about. I was like, man, you got your own library, right? So
that's right.
Well, I want to ask, have you ever thought about selling your music to other YouTube content creators who may want a song or 2?
Or YouTube?
That has come up within the last 2 months. So what happened was there was a girl on Clubhouse, Charisse Lang, I believe. She's kind of like a black female conservative, and she came in one of our rooms, one of our YouTube rooms, and she just started her channel, and she wanted a theme, and she, people who create these channels, they don't realize that if you're going to use a Meek Mill soundtrack, a Meek Mill song for your video, you're going to get hit, right? So she was talking about that in the group, and I said, you're going to get hit. And after she posted the video, she got hit by Warner, or she got hit hard, and she was really upset about it. Huh? Say that again. Somebody said something.
I thought it might have been feedback.
Okay, yeah. So she got hit hard, and she was really upset about it because she wanted the content that she created to be heard. So somebody kind of like called me out. They said, "Hey, Jamaica Funk, isn't that what you do? Can you?" And I was like, all right. Since you brought it up, yeah, I can create a Meek Mill track in an hour, right? It's only 4 chords, right? So I listened to it. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll recreate it, and no melody or anything. So I just recreated the track. Sounds exactly the same, and I did that for her free of charge. Like I said, I didn't really advertise myself for doing that, but I know I can do it. So if somebody wants some music that sounds like something else, they call it recook, right? So if you want like, a hip hop, like Kanye West or whatever, Drake or whatever, that stuff is easy for me, right? And yeah, I could do it. I just haven't thought about charging people for it. It's kind of like what Brendan was talking about yesterday. You really establish your value when you start charging people for it. Because right now, I didn't want people to know, like, okay, I can do this. I did a favor for one person for free, and I don't want everybody to start asking me to give them free music, because that's what it's going to come down to. But I am thinking about it,
I think you really should, because you've been in a really big community of YouTube creators, right? And we've gotten to know you as a person, and we've trusted you. And I think if someone comes to you, like my husband's a musician, and he really hasn't picked up his guitar in a couple of years, but he was in bands, he did all kinds of stuff. And, I asked him just for, 5 minutes of just finger picking country folk music, right? And it's just something that's on a loop. And so I'm trying to encourage him to do that, because that's something that I can use, for every video, and that's like my theme song. So I think there's a lot of value in what you have, and I'd even be interested in hearing what you have to offer, right? It's like different types of, musicians have different sounds and different feelings with the music. So I really think the community that you've built within the YouTube community, the creator, right? So if you can reach out to those creators and say, hey, this is what I can offer you, and charge maybe per 30 seconds per minute, because we're going to loop it. So exactly. if I've got a 5-minute video, I don't necessarily need a 5-minute song. I can go to the YouTube video or the music library, which I love. Thank you. It's been a godsend. But you could take that and you could do like 30-second and just loop it. So maybe just charge for like 30 seconds or a minute, and they could loop it, or say, no, I want 5 minutes of no loop, right? So that would be something I think you could really, really tap into, just to kind of expand outside of just having your YouTube channel. So I have faith in you. I know I've seen you around enough that I trust you and adore you, and I think you could do it. Just a little encouragement.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm a keyboard player, you know, so it's real easy for me to, you know, to synthesize sounds and pretty much, you know, imitate anything that's already out there. So yeah, I can do it. Absolutely. And I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Thank you for your trust and your kind words. Thank you.
No, that's great, Gene. Yeah. And I mean, when we're talking about trending music, and you just said it yourself, like that's easy. Like if that's easy, like for me personally, like if I had a talent like that, I'd be waiting for the next album to drop. And then just, you know what I mean? And like to hear, especially like music that's just coming out, that's trending, and you can remake it like that, and people can use that in their content, but they're not going to be flagged for copyright. And they can use it for $1, or, you know what I mean? Like whatever, you know what I mean? Like rent it out, or like I don't know. There's so many different options you have for a talent like that. I would for sure look at it and say, how can I turn this more into a business? And you're gaining the trust of people around you, and you have many creators that are even here right now. So, you know, that's just something that I think about, is there's content creators that could definitely use it, that would love to have trending music, especially remade in a way that you created. I think is just, especially it's made by a friend. Like how cool is that? So a friend that you can trust. So yeah, Gene, I mean, that's definitely a thought. I would definitely consider that.
Yeah. That's where I'm at now too. Yeah. So thank you for bringing that up. Appreciate it.
And thank you for sharing the knowledge about your channel. Love to hear it, man. Love to hear it. And I did want to ask too, I don't know, Lexi, did you talk about your actual channel, Lexi, when we brought you up?
Briefly.
Okay. Do you want to go more into it, like exactly what you're doing and what you plan on doing in the future? So I know you talked about your thumbnails and the improvements and things like that, but mainly, I guess, like what's your channel focus right now, and where do you see it headed?
Okay. Well, basically, in a nutshell, I'm just focused on helping other people in my field, I guess, through tips and tricks. And I bring news. It's started out as a news channel, really. So I bring like the latest, you know, what's going on in the community with the gigs, you know, like with Grubhub and DoorDash and Uber Eats. I mean, this is something I've been doing on the side. It's not my main job. And so it's just was to make extra money. So then I started, you know, learning these tips, because I've been doing it since 2017. So for the last 4 years, you know, you get to know these apps after a while. So I thought, well, okay, you know, I'll just share the info that I know with other people that are in my field that are doing this. And so, you know, like what you were saying before, having a community like such as this one, where you can talk to other, you know, you have other friends, other creators that are doing the same thing as you, and you can encourage each other and help each other out with different tips and things that are going on in this industry, you know, then that's good. So that's basically what I see. And as far as the future, I'll just keep doing it, you know, as long as I'm doing this. Something came up. Let me get rid of this. As long as I'm still doing this and I can still help other people and, you know, even make a living off of it, you know, have some side income coming in, that's a good thing. You know, that's always a good thing.
Yeah,
so,
I agree.
You know, and you know, basically I do the videos, but I do some lives. Not good at them though. Horrible with the lives as far as the technical part. You know, as you could see, like look at this. I'm using a laptop and the color looks horrific. But when I do lives, I usually use the iPhone. So it looks a little bit better. But anyway, the point here is you know, when you do a live, you can connect with your viewers, and that's important too, because then they know, you know, who you are. They get to know what you're about, and you know, it's really important. So
Yeah, thank you,
basically,
Lexi. Thank you
that's
for
it.
sharing that. And I just want you to be on the lookout for what Reagan's doing. So I think that what Reagan was talking about, it sounds like it's in line with what you're doing. I'm just saying, like, whether that could be something or at least just keeping a lookout for his stuff, maybe sharing that out. I think that'll be very interesting since that is in your lane too. So just saying, just saying.
Yeah. Very good.
I shouldn't be allowed to play with the green screen on here. I just turned everything into Brandon's.
No, there's so many children. Like, I don't have kids,
Oh,
and
yeah.
my inner mom is wanting to just like smack all y'all.
I still feel like a kid, so
now. I'm so used to it now that like it's like my kids when they're like yelling around in the house and then like it's numb to you. Like I've been around Shards and Call Me Ender, and in No Game Pat, he's definitely in the trio now. We have the official trio. I would have to say between those three, like they definitely add some sauce to the channel. So
it's awesome sauce.
Also, I'm not a child. I can legally
go with
drink. Now we'll do it to my full extent.
We can go with that.
Well, we have an alcoholic in here too now.
In my class with my
I
acting
stopped drinking
coach,
alcohol.
we literally
Not
talked
alcohol.
about how we look all so young, however, we're all so old.
Facts.
Reagan, who's talking about being old? Like
Everybody
out of
except,
the-
for, everybody except for the man who said it.
out of the mouth of babes, right?
Yeah, exactly. I do want to welcome Carlos from 349 Trading. Welcome, Carlos. How you doing, man?
Carlos!
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey,
Nice
what's
to
up,
put
man?
faces to all the voices in Clubhouse.
I don't think I've ever seen Carlos. Hello. This
Yes,
is crazy.
Welcome,
No,
man.
no. I was just watching Monday Night Football, and this, mention came on that you guys were live. I'm like, oh, okay. So just wanted to see what was going on.
Good, man. I'm happy YouTube pushed it out to you, and I'm happy you're here. Carlos, share with us what your channel's about, man. Share a little bit about yourself.
Well, it's a financial channel. We're two people that mainly show up, and we have it's a group of 4 in total. One does customer service, one does video marketing and stuff like that. My partner does all the trading tips and tricks, and we go live every day from Monday to Thursday at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. We've been doing this for 5 months so far. Started out really strong, really good, hit a wall. Now it's starting to pick back up, so we're kind of happy about that. And we're going to start doing some more stuff, like evergreen content Fridays and probably Saturdays, and take off Sundays. And we're actually heading to a financial creators or media creators, whatever. It's called FinCon. It's going to be starting next week from Tuesday to Saturday, I believe. So you have media creators, YouTube, also any sorts of media type creating that it's only about finances. So we want to try to collab with as many people as possible and try to grow the channel more, and bring in more membership to our page. So basically that's what we do on YouTube.
Yeah, and I think just looking at your content too, so I remember pulling you up on the channel. But one of the things that, I mean, you guys are getting really good views for the amount that you guys are posting. But I just want to say, like, I think it's great too that you guys are taking advantage of shorts. It's funny because your regular form content is getting a good amount of views, right? But your shorts are still operating great. And I like that you're trying out different times, mainly sticking with that 15 second. So I'll be interested to see how those pan out. And I think you definitely have the right idea of what shorts should be looking like. So I'm really interested, man. But I just want to say good on you for really starting to take advantage of that.
I
But your
appreciate
channel's,
that, man.
yeah, man, your channel's doing good, right? 3.19 thousand subscribers. So That's awesome. How long have you been on YouTube for now?
5 months.
Hey, that's amazing, man. That's amazing.
It started off like
Amazing.
really good. We were getting like 1,000 a month,
Yeah.
and then after month 3, we just hit a brick wall.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously, with everything once again going on, I mean, I think this is obviously information that people are looking for. I mean, you're hitting up the. I'm pretty sure I saw it in here. You hitting up the cryptocurrency space? Thought I saw
We do
something
that
like-
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. So, I mean, pretty smart, right? Especially for right now. I mean, I'm sure next year nobody would be talking about it at the end of the bull run and stuff like that. Whether you think we're in one or not, that's a whole nother discussion. But I'll just say, like right now, I mean, it's everywhere. So I think that you're hitting a lot of topics people are obviously searching for, but at the same time, the growth, the subscriber conversion is from quality content. So good on you guys for picking great topics, but also delivering great content too. So great job, Carlos.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
No doubt. And I appreciate you being up here too. Anthony, are you done in the Matrix, man? Are you going to stay up here or are you leaving?
I'm here. Sorry. We've been having some like crazy wind storms here in Utah for some reason today. Like they've like between 24 to 30 mile an hour per hour winds. So I'm here. And actually I wanted to say, I think I just got accepted into the affiliate program for Target.
Oh, there you go. Right on.
Hey, nice.
Super cool, man. Almost every business has an affiliate program. It's not just Amazon, and Angie has been having some trials with that. And so I think that's another great thing to share. So 500 subscribers for the Amazon associates. I thought before that there was no subscriber count, but
yes,
there is. And one of the tips that we were sharing to in Clubhouse was, you know, if you're growing on YouTube, and especially if you're approaching 500, stick with that. Don't try to mix in your Instagram and Twitter accounts and all that stuff. Just go with your YouTube. But I think that while Angie was going through that process, little do you know, Angie, I think there's a lot of other creators that are going to be able to benefit from the hardships that you're going through. So I just want to mention that you'll get there. I have no doubt in it. But it's just crazy that even a creator like Angie, who's crushing affiliate marketing, still has to meet a requirement like that. So I still call garbage. I call garbage. But at the same time, it is what it is. You'll get there, Angie, and then you'll just go right back to making that money in the bank. So good
and
on
I would
you.
like to say that actually Amazon, when I did get a hold of them, and I did get a hold of the 1-800 number and asked like what was going on, it was still when I was very upset. And I told him, you know, I'm, like you said, I'm crushing it with a couple other affiliates. And they came back and said, you know, our emails are not meant to hurt you or make you feel bad or whatever. But there is like this AI, right? Just like YouTube, there's this AI that just stirs up and looks for content. And he said 500 subs on the YouTube channel, which I thought, you know, you have that written nowhere. And when I did it at 200, 300, they said, oh, we don't have a number. So this person actually said, no, it's 500 that it looks for. And then other things like I had Facebook and a couple other things that they recognized. But then I was also clumping in my Clubhouse, my Spotify green room, my, you know, like a couple other things to be like, okay, this is all my subscribers, and they don't recognize those. So they only do Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. There was only like 4 or 5. So next time I do it, I'm only giving them my YouTube channel. I don't want to get dinged on anything that happened on Facebook that's out of my control. But it was kind of nice to be like, okay, it's 500. So I don't know why they don't just put that out there, but our worth is more than Amazon. So, you know, go after the affiliates. I always say that if there's a product that you use and you love, go to their website, scroll all the way down to the bottom where it has like contacts, addresses, whatever. There is a lot of times, 90% of the time, there's a little thing that says affiliate, and click it. You know, they don't care. If you do a video for them and you do a review for them, it's free advertising. If you sell a product, they only pay a percentage of it. So, you know, that's kind of like the company that I'm with now. We're growing together. It was only a company that's been around for about 1.5 years. And I've brought in 53 sales as of today. So, you know, it's something that you can grow together. So, yeah, I love it. I love it. I could talk about affiliate marketing all night.
Yeah, and it's crazy that, you know, that you took a, I guess you could say, a risk, right? Because when we're first starting, you feel like everything's a risk. Like reaching out to these companies, being told no. Little did you know that you would be the face of a company. And I think that's just once again a testament. I like to share your story, Angie, all the time, because we have this idea that magic happens when you hit 1,000. And I promise you guys, because I've been there on my last channel, nothing happens. You get this community tab, which now we get at 500 subscribers, but at the same time, nothing magical will happen. Monetization is sure as heck a goal to shoot for, right? It's a goal. I think that it's, once again, I talk about SMART goals being specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and timely. Having monetization, my goal for everybody would be 1 year. I would like everybody that's been here with me to have the same trajectory and get monetized within a year. But I can't do the work for you. I can't do that. That's what I can't do. So the rest of the work is up to you guys. But
can I say too, it is work. Like I want to add that. Like
yeah,
I
go
don't,
ahead, Angie.
I don't ever want to say that I got with a specific company, and I have 2 other that are smaller companies, but I don't want to say that that big company, it was just, here's a coupon code, here's a commission, and it's easy, right? So I am not only doing the videos, but I am in the Facebook groups. I am answering questions. It is Facebook Messenger. It is Instagram DMs. It is side notes on Clubhouse. It is constant all day long. My husband laughs at me because I pick up and I say, oh, someone's got a question about the hydroponics. How far should I put my lights? What time should I have my timer on my pumps? And he looks at me and says, well, why aren't they asking the company? But they're not. They're asking me, right? Because I've already kind of brought myself out to be the person that will answer those questions. So if you know hydroponics, it's pH levels, it's the food levels, I'm getting questions like that all day long, but I answer them. So if I'm answering those questions and I'm putting myself out there to a community that can trust me, then they're going to use my coupon code. So it's not just I signed up with an affiliate and I can go to bed at night and money's coming in, right? I'm still working it. I'm still pushing the company, but I love the product, right? It's not something that I just bought on Amazon and said, oh, here's this cup, buy it, it's $5, I'm going to make $1. No, I love the product. So if you find something that you love and you can connect with, and then work it. But it's work. It's not going to come easy. You're not just going to fall asleep and wake up and make $500. It's not how it works. You can fall asleep and make $500 if you put in the time.
But I do agree with you. I like that. If you put in the work, right?
You put in the work, right?
Because work, like YouTube, we have this assumption that it's just always supposed to be fun. But what happens, just like with Angie, where you start signing contracts and you have these brand endorsements, you're working with brands, commercials, I mean, you name it. Like YouTube, it depends on what everybody's goal is. I would love for YouTube to be my job, but then I also have to then treat it like one, right? So if you guys are putting your names, especially on your channels, and you're spreading awareness, like that's your brand. I don't care if you're 349 Trading or if you are like using Gig Life with Angie or with Lexi, or you're using your actual names. And so like, but your name is your brand. 349 Trading, that is a brand. Like, so treat your channel like it is a brand. So however you associate yourself, who you associate yourself with, these are all things that a lot of us don't think about. And so just think about that when you are even collaborating. You collaborate with somebody and it doesn't really fulfill the need of your audience, right? And also it doesn't maybe match your brand, but you're just like, well, for awareness, I need to collab. We have to be more strategic than that. So I like what you're saying, Angie. And yes, it comes down to trust. So for me, like that's exactly why I started my memberships. And I didn't just do that because I want to make money. I did it because, well, one, I want to support the channel in a way I haven't before and try something different and treat my channel like it's a business. But two, it's like, okay, cool. Well, I think I've been giving away so much advice for free for like almost a year now, where I'm like, well, at this point, I feel like I can bring it up a notch with the advice that I'm giving outside of just a basic review. But also at the same time, like, I feel like it's also like, okay, I've been listening to Brendan. I know what he knows what he's talking about, or I'll take even the next chance on him. So I just want to let you guys know, like, are you there with your audience? I don't know if I'm there yet, but I was like, you know what? Once again, I'm gonna jump in, right? I'm gonna dive in, see how it goes.
And trust me, he's got a lot of big plans. We sat on the phone for like 4 or 5 hours total in the last week. He kind of just had a little episode of going through his plans for the next year,
Man.
and he's got a lot of them. The man's got a lot of plans.
It's better than having none like me.
No, Shards, let's be
You're such
honest.
a downer, Shards. Don't be a downer.
You know what, Shards? You know what, Shards?
Hey, you keep stealing my diving into, so.
Yeah, guys, today we're going to be diving into why Shards is so sad. Stop
Yeah.
being sad, Shards. Stop being sad.
Don't be a sad, Shards.
Come on.
I know what you're talking about. I'm not sad.
And Anthony,
supposed to be
I
vibing.
am not a 5-year-old. Thank
Of course
you.
I'm
I am
not.
actually a 2-year-old, okay?
Oh, really?
If you're ever feeling sad, it's simple. Stop being sad.
I said 3-year-old, so you just kind of cut yourself short.
I'm still more mature than Pat, though.
I love having Lexi here because I feel like she's just like absorbing and like
That's a bogus line.
I can't believe I'm up here right now.
And I'm just sitting here like trying to fix my YouTube studio like background. I'm like, okay, wait, if I go like this, if I move my chicken Barbie, if I do that, yeah.
I like how you
Your
had
studio
it. I
looks
thought that was
good.
great with the chair on the side,
Yeah.
Angie.
Oh, you like the chair on the
I
side?
did. You're messing me up now.
No, but see, I've got like this really cool, like old-fashioned water pump thing in my iMac. Hello.
I like the other way.
Your studio
do?
looks good.
Yeah, no,
You're
that's-
making
mine
her
is in
sad.
the-
You're making her sad, Brandon.
But see, I don't know what. Ooh, see, it's backwards. I
No,
don't know
no,
what to
it's
do.
roll up,
I
Angie,
have
now.
this. I have this extra light. I don't know how to hide that. It's the lights from up here, and they just kind of hang down.
Looks
Hey,
good.
Angie,
This is
I'll
what
make
I
you
roll
I just put my light
Look
like
at-
right behind it.
look
just
at-
so you can
Right there,
shine it.
Angie. Right there. Right there.
Look what-
Right there.
There
You
it
like?
Yeah.
There it is.
You know, I'm actually thinking about moving my stuff to the other side of the room and moving my bed over here where this stuff is. So my background might be completely different the next time you see it, and it's going to be great.
See,
Okay,
I think
well,
I'm just
here's
gonna
my
stay here in the
secret.
void.
Here's my secret. I used to have a hair salon.
Oh.
There's my secret.
Oh.
So
That's
I
pretty
used to have, I used to do hair out of the house, and now it has turned into my work office, and I'm slowly turning it into a YouTube room. So I just have to cover up the sink. But if you come to my house, I can still cut your hair.
So
That's
was it?
why, that's
is
why I
it-
get all this red and
Ain't
all
cut
this
not good
crazy.
hair. All right.
It looks
My
really
hair-
nice.
Well, I don't got no hair in my head.
Is it
Like
grow
the
hair
red-
with Angie? Grow hair with Angie?
Grow hair with
hair.
Angie. No.
Yeah.
Speaking
Grow
of growing hair, man, look for
Yeah.
a guy. Look how long my hair is.
All right, come here.
Growing
Come
the
here.
top,
I-
I've been donating to you.
I got none
I-
right here.
I haven't been to a
Indoors, prepare for
hairdresser in
that.
years. I do. If you see any changes in my hair on my videos, it's on me. I don't pay to have my hair done.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
need to get
wow.
my hair cut. I mean,
Very professional.
look at this luscious
Anyway.
locks. I mean,
Luscious. Oh,
Ender, I'm going to
Work
send you a brush.
it. Work it,
Oh.
Ender.
Brendan, you
Yes,
need
ma'am.
to send Ender a brush from your shorts of your
yeah,
brush
I need to see your. I need to
Yeah,
have
the
a hair
brush
doctor
doctor.
brush.
Dr.
Yeah.
Brush is here.
Brush doctor brush. I need one of those.
I don't even know where I came. I literally looked at the table and I saw the brush and I was like, okay.
we're doing a skit today, boys.
That's it.
So-
That's it.
So when is the Sparks Dictionary YouTube coming out?
Sparks Dictionary YouTube or Sparks Dictionary of YouTube Shards? Come on now, grammar.
No. Sharks YouTube guide
Sharks?
for noobs or something.
Sharks.
Look, sometimes
Yeah.
I have a bit of stutter.
It's
And
Brandon
sometimes
Sharks
I have
now.
Or
Brandon Sharks.
Now I gotta Photoshop that. Now I gotta Photoshop that. You just made something
You're
else
gonna have
happen
to.
me.
But anyways, back to the issue of background. There's a simple solution.
Do what Pat does.
Don't
like,
record your face in general and have a background.
No, better
problem.
idea.
I mean, you have a nice
Just be like
background
me.
though.
Instead of fighting the Ender Dragon, just live out here in the void.
and just live out in the void. As simple as that
let's do
too.
it short.
I mean,
it
as
works
nice
just
as
like
my background is, it's meant more for a room aesthetic. So it's like people come down here, it's like, oh yeah, it's not like a YouTube thing. It's like a studio kind of ish tape thing. It's a guy kind of chills here kind of
I
area.
like it.
It's
I like
not
a
meant
nice
for
background.
background.
Like that's kind of what I want my background to be, but this is what my freaking background looks like. I mean, look at it. It's terrible. I need to move stuff around and
At
make
least
it
you
look
Honestly,
all
if I
have a
could,
room. Everybody here has a room at least they can be in. Like
I'm in my bedroom, man. I
Right.
used to have my own actual YouTube room, and I had like all the foam and stuff. It was so nice, and I miss that. I need to get foam for in here.
oh, you know what? Fun fact: when dealing with like
No, that's a goal for
foam
me.
type stuff, you don't always necessarily need the flat ones against the wall. What you should really target is the bass traps in the corner because that's a lot of where your reverb's going to be.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even really need it because I don't have a lot of echo in here. I just want it to make my background look nice.
You know what, Ender? I would say those walls, they're the Chinese folding walls.
Yeah.
You could
I thought
do
about buying stuff
something
like that.
Yeah, I mean, they're not super expensive because I want to buy them for my hydroponics because they reflect all the light while we're watching TV in the living room. But you could put something really easy behind you, like a white, like the rice paper, and then like light up from there, and you could cover your door. Just
I've
a
been
thought.
thinking about buying something like that. and then,
Reagan's
decorating it,
like, here's my
yeah,
curtain.
you're just like, guys,
the man behind the curtain.
The man behind the curtain.
I've been thinking about doing something like that because then I could decorate it any way I want to because it's just a wall and I could do whatever to it. I could, if I wanted to, I could do the foam or I could spray paint it and get it nice. They also have like straight up acoustic panel wall things that you can just throw.
No, I prefer acoustic.
Yeah, acoustic. Yeah, we're gonna.
I
call
like
it acoustic. Anyway,
the moment you said that, I was like, oh. No. Where's No Game Pat? He's coming. He's coming.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, no
one of
poop
us was gonna
Pat.
go for that.
But anyway, yeah, I've been wanting to get some of those, and then I could because that would be easy to just throw in the closet when I'm not using it. I mean, and
Here's
plus
what you do: you
everything
get a
would be
green
nice.
screen, you 3D model a room and how you want it to look,
I
and you
actually
leave that on
have
the 3D
considered-
screen.
I have
Simple.
considered green screening a background in of a room that's not mine, but I'm like, nah, that's not funny enough.
Just put yourself in Markiplier's like recording studio.
Just change people's recording studios every day. It's gonna like Markiplier to PewDiePie to like.
Or just like having as your like green screen background, just like another person just like live on YouTube or whatever.
I just have Brandon's face as my background. Just have.
Ooh, no, that'd be terrifying.
Speaking of green
Green
screen question, how do you set a video as your background for one?
How
Of course, and then
background...
Brendan has invaded and changed Call Me Ender.
That is just so funny. Ender, share that again. Look at
Brandon Sparkler, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, when the Brendan Sparklers dropping, bro? I'm gonna buy those. I'm gonna buy like 12 packs.
So funny. No, because then you
anyways,
light them on
with the green
fire.
screen video thing, are you talking about like more like live streaming or more for like After Effects kind of recording type stuff?
Both.
Brandon's like, what?
I've seen a few different.
With live
That's a picture
streaming,
of
you
Brandon's
could necessarily
Photoshop,
have
eh?
it to where you do a chroma key, and then for the background, you say play something just like a video source or something like that, and then you can set up like a feed for it to play. Say like you do like 2-hour streams. You set up a video that you want to play for 2 hours in the background, essentially, and you set that as, at least this is with OBS. I don't know about other stuff, but with OBS, you can set it in layers and whatnot. So then you can set it in your background, have the green screen thing, and then it'll show the video playing behind you, essentially.
Okay,
and
so
then
I'll probably just have you help me later then, because what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna have, since I'll be hooking up my new capture card. Surprisingly, I convinced my mom to let me get one. I'll be having the live gameplay behind me.
Very nice, man.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And then for that one, that's actually not that hard. That's pretty much just green screen out your webcam, and then bada bang, bada boom, you're pretty much set. And then with Premiere, it's pretty much just tweaking settings and doing the whole layering thing again. But yeah.
Yeah, thanks for sharing, No Game Pat. Appreciate that. Hey, Carlos, where do you record your guys' videos at? Do you guys have a separate studio, or do you guys just pick a spot? Hold on, I'm going to unmute.
Okay, sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, where do you guys record your videos at?
Well, I'm here in South Florida, in near Fort Lauderdale. My buddy's in Miami Beach, so he does it from his patio, from his balcony, and I do it right here from where I am right now. sitting on my sofa watching him just talk and talk and talk.
Very nice, man. It's
Yeah, I
crazy.
basically control everything in the background, and he just, he sits in front of the computer. We have a nice little, what is it, a Logitech cam thing, so it looks like really good quality mic, and he just goes on for about half an hour, and I just take care of, I highlight the comments so you can see it on the screen, and we have a couple of pictures that we post up and stuff like that, just to make it a little bit more interesting. And sometimes we do what you just did. We bring somebody up to ask a question live and stuff like that. Then we kick them back out, and yeah, that's basically it.
Very nice, man. Yeah, I love what we're able to do nowadays with streaming. I used to use Streamlabs OBS. One of my favorite things with it was like the tip jar. That thing was super cool, or beat the boss type stuff. But it was just so hard on my CPU on my computer. It would always just go out every time. My old computer just couldn't handle it. So, but I get that quite often.
Brennan's computer right here.
Oh my gosh!
No, plot twist. I'm just using the computer.
No, and that's the thing. Like, you do with what you have, right? And I get that question quite a lot too. Is what I use for my camera, and that's what I use. I use the Logitech, but I have the Brio. But yeah, like I always say, everything I use. Yeah,
we got the Brio.
I love it. I love my Logitech Brio. I've never had one issue.
Wait. What is it? I'm sorry. I just. What kind of webcam?
Okay, I'm not the only one that realizes.
Yeah.
Generally, it's pronounced Logitech.
I say Logitech. I've
never
Logitech.
I will say Logitech.
Logitech.
I have never corrected him from saying Logitech, and just let him keep
I will
saying
always say that.
Dude, I love it. Keep doing it, dude.
I will.
Oh,
hey, you guys will never hear it the same now. I promise you.
Well, you know what? If you guys like this, you better smash that like button. And who knows, maybe you can join us later on a stream.
Do it now.
Also,
do it or
like the video.
Struggled so hard.
One time,
Wait.
From a couple. You want to go?
Can I have? Yeah, I want 2 seconds. So I want to speak something over Brendan. So behind, you can all laugh. So behind this are all the YouTube video or YouTube books that I have purchased. Sean Cannell's YouTube Formula, Crushing YouTube, YouTube #1, YouTube Success Book, right? These are all the things that I have studied. You, my friend, are going to have a book here someday. So let's put this on the date, September 19th, 11:38 p.m. Your book will be here someday. So I'm going to call that out for you right now. I'm just,
Thanks,
just saying. Yeah,
and
right?
I'll be using that book to warm up my campfire.
Right. Stop. Call me under. No, I'm speaking forth for Brendan because I see a big future for him. So you will be on my shelf very soon. Okay,
thank you so
I'm
much,
muted.
Angie.
All right, so
I appreciate it.
Before, right after Angie just talked right now, and before we were talking about how we say Logitech, but a couple of days ago at my school, we started talking about Baskin Robbins. Their logo, one of my friends told me that I did not even realize, but they realized when they were younger, that the Baskin Robbins logo looks like 1312. So every time he asked his parents for ice cream from Baskin Robbins, he would be like, can we go to 1312?
I need to Google the logo now.
We just made him sit in awkward silence before saying.
Honestly, though, I remember that logo.
Logitech.
I for that, but that's actually pretty funny.
Logitech. It's not my problem. It's
Logitech.
They mispronounce their own company. So that's all I'm
I just forgot the Brandon, C. Don't worry. I won't burn your book. I'll just be using it to prop up my bookshelf instead of putting it on the bookshelf.
Do you all know what the Amazon logo is? What the Amazon logo stands for? Do you?
I don't even remember the logo.
I've
a little smiley face. They sell everything from A to Z. Thank you. You will never see it the same again.
Until they just make their logo just a straight A. Just A.
Hey.
When these logo stands for mom.
No, we're talking about a
I
logo
don't know if
change.
I'd
Let's
ever
talk
seen
about the freaking Pringles guy who lost his freaking hair. He's went bald. This is such a sad day
Yeah,
for
just like
chip
Brandon's about to
enthusiasts.
do talking to us.
Careful with the bald statements. Just saying.
And did you know in FedEx,
What?
there's actually an arrow in the FedEx.
Got you, Carlos. I got you, bro.
Sorry, I know my logos.
Yeah, you do.
Can I just ask a quick question?
Yes, please.
So when you want to talk, do you just unmute yourself
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just unmute.
and then put yourself back on mute?
Yeah,
Yes, just
pretty much,
unmute.
unless Brendan beats you to it, like he does to me a lot.
I'm
This is
unmuting.
Unmute, interrupt, and then mute.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, just so we don't get feedback, because then before we know it,
Yeah.
it gets really frizzy.
That makes
Unless Brendan decides to censor your voice out for a bit.
This is true.
It's just
Yeah,
like
that's
Clubhouse. You
Um,
unmute.
Mark said you didn't let me answer,
We're
Angie.
saying, yeah.
Yeah. Mark said you didn't let me answer, Angie.
I didn't let you answer what? Wait. Did I miss? I'm not paying attention to the comments, Mark. Mark, I love you. What are you trying to answer?
Angie's gonna beat you up, Mark.
I don't think I didn't see a question.
Probably the Amazon thing.
Oh, I gave the answer way too quickly. Well, look at the little Amazon smile, and it goes from A to Z. And then look at FedEx, and there's actually an arrow that it's on its way to you.
I knew about the arrow.
Look at Google.
actually.
There's a G.
I knew about the arrow.
Look at USPS. There's a bird. I don't know. I have to check the logo again.
Yeah, Mark's mad. He knew the A to Z. Okay, Mark. Well, I know you're smart, so all right.
Goodwill's logo looks like a smiley face.
Ah, look who it is. Is he off a Clubhouse now? This man A-Train's been in Clubhouse like hardcore, man. I'll share this link
Clubhouse.
out, A-Train, if you want to join.
I think, Brendan, you are actually changing Clubhouse, although now I have to do my hair where I can lay in bed with Clubhouse. But I think this is really cool to be able to do this.
Thank you. Yeah, I was in Clubhouse and I'm like, no, we need to do this in person. And so that's that's honestly, once again, like I said, I'm really big on trying to make sure people feel like they're more than just viewers and then more than just subscribers. So that's very important for me. And obviously just to get to know you guys, I think is great too. And
except for you, Pat.
Oh, there it is.
Except for you, Ender.
There it is. There we go.
Hey,
There it is.
hey, you want
I
to
had
know?
2
I
seconds
will
to
find
say
you
it.
right here.
Hey, just look up spicy water to make everything all right when you see Sprite.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
the
about
best
it. I
how
thought
to do.
sparkling water would be spicy water.
Sparkling water tastes like
that's
liquid
my
dookie.
cousin.
Just not drinking the right kind. Let me tell you, brother. Drink some sparkling ice. That stuff will change your life. There's so many
No.
different flavors. I vouch for it. I said the same thing. It happened.
No, I don't want to drink salt water.
Just drink salty water. That sparkling water is not salty water. It's
I could
TV
drink
static.
out of
at
the
least.
no. I could drink out of the ocean and it would taste the exact same minus the fecal matter.
Look,
Well,
what
let's not
you're
forget about
saying-
what whales do in there with the baby matter.
We lost him, Angie. We lost him.
That's why you go.
You
with
guys
Sprite.
lost me a
The real
long
I'm
spicy
trying to
water.
find train sounds for like A-Train, but yeah.
Choo choo, chug 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 chug. Don't worry.
Yeah, but I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it with my headphones in because I found it on another tab.
The train has landed.
Wait, landed. Hang on. Whoa, hang on. What kind
No,
of trains
in
are you
Clubhouse,
It's the
it's
hype
always
train.
land
Boats
your
go on
plane,
track.
and we
The planes
decided to
float.
do your train is coming into the station. So when someone's talking too long, pull your train into the station.
Let's go.
Here comes the caboose. We're wrapping it up.
Logitech.
See,
Logitech.
see, what came to my mind was on Twitch they have the hype train, so that's what I was thinking. Trains were like, "Hey, let's go! We got the hype train."
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. I love having shards here. So, there it is. Oh yeah.
Did it work? Could you hear it?
I heard it. Yep.
Okay. All right. It worked. Yay.
That was good. Yeah. Sorry, A-Train. Yeah, the studio is full. We have Crazy Dingo hanging out there. Drink Australian water. You will see the world differently.
I can leave the studio so he can
I
come
was
on
just-
if he wants. Since I'm
Australian
here all the
water is
time.
available.
That was not me. That was not me.
Okay,
I
which
was
one of
gonna
you
say-
kidnapped somebody? Which one of you kidnapped? Because
I just hope that was a video.
I am innocent this time. I didn't kidnap anyone this
That
time.
was
Take
not
care
me.
of yourselves. Take care of your families.
So, which one of you did it? Which one of you is guilty this time? Because I'm
that
not
was
taking the fall
Malik.
for it.
Right before that
blame
happened,
Malik.
I was gonna say,
Why it's got to be me? I thought it was
family,
funny.
Elliot family,
What
if you
happened?
want to come up, I can leave the studio so you can join. Because I'm here like all the
Man.
time.
I was gonna
Everybody's
say
mic
that
is muted,
too.
so
If A-Train wants to come up, I will graciously walk away. If he wants to come up, does he need a spot?
That's not
Definitely
me.
know what?
Malik. That's Malik.
I can leave the stream. Someone else wants to come up.
shoot, I do
Man,
gotta.
Shards
Oh,
has
I
left
got.
the building, boys.
Hold on.
I'll leave the
Looks
stream.
like
No,
looks like Shards.
I
took
gotta go
off.
to bed. I'm an old man.
Carlos, thank you, sir, for your time and for hanging out with us. Greatly appreciate you.
I'm an
Yeah,
old
good to
girl
have
too,
you.
Carlos. I'm just hanging.
Yeah.
We'll see you, Carlos.
We'll,
Nice
we'll
meeting
catch
you,
each
man.
other on Clubhouse or here again. I'll come earlier.
Yes,
next time.
absolutely.
All right,
Adios,
have a good
amigos.
one. We'll see you. All right. So yeah, I'll just make sure I share that one more time. But yeah, once again, I just want to say before Ender, I just want everybody to know once again, thank you so much for hanging out. This is what I wanted to do. This is it, right? Where we're all chilling. And what do you got there, Angie?
I just, it's a Duck Commander Cup from the old TV show. You never know.
Oh yeah, nice.
I have one
You
of
never
those
know.
somewhere.
Affiliates just come to you. Like, you never know.
I have one of those somewhere. I don't know where though.
We have blue and pink. This is actually my husband's cup, but I'm using it.
So share with you guys. I would love to hear what's something that you're finding difficulty with on your channel.
Retention.
Lexi, go ahead. We'll start with
Okay,
you.
real important one is going live in landscape mode is really super hard. Well, for me, it might just be my eyes, but I can't read. Like, I have to set it up and next to my computer, my phone anyway, and then I have to read the chat from the side. I mean, that's so weird.
So are you
Are you using StreamYard or are you just doing it on YouTube?
No, just on YouTube.
Tell her, Brendan, about StreamYard.
Now, when I stop talking, should I hit mute?
We just been doing that just for the sake of
Okay,
just
I'm going to
yeah.
listen to your answer.
Okay. No, yeah, you're fine. The main thing with this is, so are you saying like if you are using StreamYard yourself or for you coming in, listening and hanging out with us?
No, I'm talking about when I do lives
Okay.
for the gig community.
Okay.
I'm trying to do it in landscape mode so that I can, because everybody says, well, you shouldn't do your live in vertical mode. But for me, it's actually easier to do it in vertical.
Interesting. Yeah, I would definitely do your lives in landscape mode for sure. Regular form content to live streams, just because once again, it's how they're going to be seeing it, So I think that if we're going to talk about a good quality experience, landscape mode would be ideal for your viewers. What are you using though when you are going live? Are you using your webcam?
Yes, I'm using the iPhone 11. And then I'm using that, but because it's so small, it's hard to read the chat. So I'm setting it up next to my computer and actually reading what people are saying off the computer. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't know what button I hit. I just left the whole entire studio, so I don't know what the heck just happened. But so could you just tell me one more time what you're using to record? Sorry.
Sure, no problem. I'm using the iPhone 11, so I'm just using my phone.
Oh,
Have it
that's
in
why.
landscape. Is that why?
Yeah, that's why.
Okay,
So,
what do you suggest?
get a webcam. If you're going to live stream, it's still good to mobile live stream, especially if you're say on the go and you can catch up some good Wi-Fi and stuff. But if we're talking like the experience of for viewers, I would at least say at a minimum have a webcam. And like I said, I use the Brio, and this is the quality that we have from this. Most people are wondering what DSLR I have. They're wondering if I'm using my Canon M50 or if I'm using a webcam. So I would suggest a webcam, especially if you're live streaming often. If you're on the go, then that's completely different. You're going to get a totally different experience. Some people love that too. I would actually suggest it if you're making a video and it's on the go and you're sharing something. If you're in an Uber vehicle, or let's just say something like that, that's different, right? And they're going to get the quality of you being on the go. But if you're going to be talking head, I would suggest getting a webcam. If you want to look into it, Lexi, I do have it in the description if you want to check it out. But there's multiple webcams that are out there. This just after doing my research, I happened to come across this, and I kept coming back to it, and then I'm happy I ended up getting it. So that's what I would suggest to you.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah, no, great question. And I see we have A-Train down below, so I'm gonna bring him in.
And I have like a $10 webcam. I think Pat probably has one of the best value webcams though.
Yeah.
Because he managed to find like a really good one for like what was it, $40? You said.
So go to Walmart, go to the local brand Walmart brand on, and you can find a 1440p 2K 60 FPS webcam for $26. And I was like, what's the catch?
When I can
So
leave,
far
I'm
that
going
I
to
can
Walmart.
tell, two things. I mean, guess three. You got to go to Walmart. That's the first negative. But the second thing is, I don't know if anybody's noticed this. I've noticed this since using this. Is I have a bit of a grainy, fuzzy picture. I think you can especially tell like in the gray areas and stuff like that. You could really notice it a lot. Also, it has autofocus that I have no way to control whatsoever. So I have no way to control the contrast. I have no way to control the brightness, the coloration. It is set in stone. But I mean, it looks pretty decent. And I mean, if you're doing this for like a lot of videos or like live streams and stuff, you're already like that small little tiny image anyway. So it's not like it's really going to matter too much. So pick it up for $26. It's great for like, that simple thing.
And it definitely doesn't matter for Pat because he's never used his webcam. He just has it for show, I guess.
I just have it just so I can chat with you lovelies. I don't even use like here's the thing. My channel it's me, yes, but the no game Pat kind of like it's more of like a character persona really that I kind of use per se. Whereas I'm me, Pat, and then there's no game Pat, which is my anarchist side, my little bit more I'm free to do whatever I want. I can be as controversial as I like. Whereas me as a person, I'm like, I don't like really being me. I don't like being offensive. I like to try to be at least, reasonably polite.
Whereas he plays a video game, then we have to like cut out like 30 minutes of a thing.
You have to cut out 30 minutes.
Yeah,
I don't.
I'm just making fun of people.
He just has a restrained side and the non-restrained side.
He's not restrained at all. He's just straight up.
Hey, Lexi, another suggestion I would give is look up Think Media's website. I mean, their channel, because they give tips on how you can turn your smartphone into webcam as well.
Yeah, I would have to say it comes
so
down to what
with-
you want from it, though. That's what I would just say, right? So it depends what you're looking for. So for me, I'm a big fan of like if I buy a TV, I'm gonna really save my money so I can get the nicer one. That's just how I am. I'd rather save for another 2 years to get the nicer one. For like webcams, kind of like the same thing in my opinion. You can go like the route no game Pat went. It all depends on what you're looking for. And so you want bells and whistles and stuff. In my opinion, like this camera doesn't have all the bells and whistles, but it kind of does, right? So at the same time, I think that the manual features that you can get in this one are great. And I do like the autofocus and everything that pretty much comes into play with this and how it looks. And it also has a wide like lens. So I believe I can expand this out even more if I wanted to. I could bring this out probably 25% more. So it all depends on what you're looking for, Lexi. Same with anybody else. What you're looking for. So that's just
Brandon can just show us his entire kitchen in one go. He can just do a little bit of adjustment. We can see his whole kitchen.
We're gonna go from focus to fisheye mode.
Absolutely. A-Train, I do want to welcome you though to the stage, man. Just like Clubhouse. What's up, dude? What's going on?
What's going on, my crazy people?
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
What's up, man? Just hanging. Oh, whoa, whoa! Where did that come from?
Yo,
That's that guy at the bottom.
Is that a
Oh my
soundboard?
gosh, it's Mark. Run!
what's
up,
up?
Mark?
Yo.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you for waiting. We can go ahead and get started.
Yep, thank you.
Bruh.
Thank you.
Yeah, bruh.
Yes.
Yeah, good one.
Now the live stream starts. I do want to start with A-Train. Tell us about your channel, the
Bruh.
LA Family of 7, and then I want to
Hi,
hear
Mark.
what's some future plans that you have with your guys' YouTube channel.
Well, we're the Elliott Family of 7. We're family vloggers with a focus on shopping hauls and taste tests, so you know what to buy when you go grocery shopping. Go ahead and cut out the confusion, so that's what we do. And we're focusing on upcoming holidays, and that's pretty much it. Just focusing on upcoming holidays, finding the best deals in town, so you don't have to be like, where should I get my Christmas gifts from? I'll let you know, trust me.
As a family vlogger, and I was in the kids niche, so a little bit different than family vlogging. What's a tip you could give somebody that's thinking about family vlogging or that's a beginner to the niche?
Very important thing about family vlogging is it's kind of hard to be discovered. So after a while, we woke up and said, hey, how are we going to be more searchable and more discovered? So we chose to do pretty much 80% of our content on shopping. And it wasn't hard because we go shopping every day anyway. It's 7 of us in here. So we chose the shopping route and haul route. And from there, people were able to find us. Now, I will say, if you are not into shopping, you can make any vlog searchable. So let's say you got a vlog going and I don't know, your kids are going back to school. That's searchable. You got a vlog going and marriage talk. That's searchable. People want to know, like, counseling type of things about your marriage and about raising children. So I would just say, make sure your content is searchable in the beginning. Like I'm talking about like the first 100 videos, like be searchable, like make that impact. Then after a while, you can get more free with your titles and things like that. And plus, it's a good thing we have chapters because you can make your crazy vlog all searchable. That was a blessing in disguise. Well, not disguise. It was a blessing when chapters came.
No,
but yeah,
good,
that's
man.
all I got to say.
Thank you, A-Train. And what stands out to me is, the family niche is so much about us, right? If I had a family vlog, it would literally be everything about us. So what I like that you said is, you didn't say tell more about yourself or make it all just about you, right? So I think that's such a unique niche. Outside of all the other niches, I think family vlogging has to be like one of the most unique. And I say that because it is literally everything about you. But you're saying, and I agree with you, which is very similar to all other niches, is what can you be known for in the family niche and also still making content that's searchable? So we have people that are gamers in here. Once again, what is the difference between Shards, Call Me Ender, and we have Malik and No Game Pat? So you have people that are gamers, but once again, what is it when I think something, I want to think a certain creator. When we're doing those shop hauls, the first thing that comes to my mind, Elliott Family of 7. So, and I think that once again, having something that that tags alongside you where people think about something and then they first think of you, I think that's great. And also the family niche, I think many people do neglect that, making searchable content for sure, because they just want to share everything about them and something amazing that happened today. But however, how can we at least title it for something people are searching for and at least maybe talk about something that's searchable, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's so possible in any niche to become put your foot down and make a stance in the amazing YouTube search algorithm, man. That's the way I see it. Instead of saying Johnny slipped today, say
I know exactly what you're saying.
I'm laughing because literally that's very common with just starting out. Like, I understand if you have a huge audience. I mean, people want to know what happened to Johnny.
Yep.
But
family vlog episode 1, season 2. Like, no, we
it's
went
like,
to the
who
park
are
today.
you?
We went to the park. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I seen a crow. Yeah, hit our windshield, like he pooped on our windshield. Okay,
Yeah.
is that searchable?
No,
Like,
no. And Mr.
yeah,
Beast
guys.
can do that, right? Mr. Beast. I always
Yes.
say that. I always say it. So once again, if everybody is looking at big channels and saying, "Well, if they're doing it, I can do it." No,
No.
no, you cannot. No,
No.
you can learn from them and see what they're not providing and see how they keep their audience engaged. But mimicking them will not work. That's outside of just being like them.
Speaking of mimicking, I've been mimicking Angie for like the past 30 minutes, and I don't think she's realized it yet.
My wife's here. Say hello.
I've noticed.
That is K Money. I'm A Train. She's K Money.
Love it.
Hello,
Love it.
everybody.
Great to meet you.
I'm honored, Ender, if you're mimicking me.
All right.
Don't lie. She's the one that
Yeah, both me and Pat have been sitting here like kind of making fun of what she was doing and just kind of repeating it, just waiting until she noticed.
That's
I'll watch it on the playback. I'm trying to set up my
I did it for
background.
so long. I even I wasn't subtle about it. I was even doing this and the whole turning around and messing with stuff and just waiting to see if you've ever noticed.
This is actually my exception.
See, you can't beat my background.
Be fair.
I'm too much of a perfectionist. I have to fix it all. But who can put up with, like, who can compete with Mark? Like, come on. Like, we got to bring Mark up. Mark.
Look at that guy.
Mark, my Clubhouse friend, my Clubhouse buddy. I love you. I adore you.
Oh,
and
thanks.
you, we just encourage you to do a YouTube channel, and you did it.
Yes.
Ender,
That's a very
Ender,
nice way of putting
stop.
it.
Setup, bro.
It's a
Like,
very
I
nice
love
way
you,
of
but
putting
not
it.
too much, by the way.
Yeah.
No,
you
we
guys.
love.
Wall up
And
on
I
the
just
scenes.
realized this weekend that I could be Mark's mother, but I still adore you and I still
Oh.
love you.
Yeah, that you're
Mark's
better.
okay. I mean, he's okay.
You actually
He's
believe
okay.
in me. You actually believe in me.
Mark,
Brandon's our father.
I want to welcome you, man. Tell us what you're doing, man. What's some projects you're working on? Looks like YouTube is a thing now. So what are you planning with your YouTube journey? What's going on, Mark? Welcome.
Hey, well, thanks for having me up here. Listening to some of your guys' stories, there's definitely correlation, but I like how they're all different, all unique. You know, what's that thing they say, slave to the algorithm? It's like, well, I mean, aren't there ways to? Isn't it supposed to be working for you guys? That's then there's other people that say analytics are just numbers, like it's just what has already happened. It's like how much time do you want to spend looking backwards or rather than forward. But anyways, this is more a hobby for me right now. So like if for those of you who already know a little about me from Clubhouse, from Twitter, from Spaces, from here, from guest streams or my own live streams, it's just it's myself figuring out who I am when I'm not with the bad crowd that I used to roll with, or the good, the like not the goody two shoes or the others, the bad side, because it's like, well, I'm not like them, I'm not like them, or I'm not maybe was I only like that because I was with them, and it's like, what do I like, what are my interests, and what was I just going with the flow? Is that which ideas were my ideas, if any of them? I was doing construction and DJing, and both of those were affected by what's going on. So people are like, hey, time out. Maybe not right now, not later, not ever. For the time being. So I haven't had a gig in about 2 years. It's been on and off, and then off. My construction job actually doesn't exist anymore because the family business is like put on hold because I work for my dad, and he got a job with the city, so he's like doing which is better. He's not like killing himself anymore as much as he would be doing concrete. He's already had a couple of knee replacements over the years, so doing something like this for the city carpenter, and it's like a glorified handyman, I guess. I don't know if you guys are familiar with bureaucracies, and it's like, well, paperwork and form and sign here and submit the request, the door's squeaky or this cabinet's crooked. It's so it's a lot of that kind of, I guess, busy work, which is it's good for him, benefits and a schedule, keeps him busy, but keeps him off of off of the sidewalk and driveways doing concrete. That's what he had started with. Unfortunately, he was so tough that he didn't believe in knee pads, and fast forward decades and decades, he's had been paying for it with like I said, the replacements. For me, just kind of seeing was I only doing only tolerating that because it was my dad, because it's my he is my boss, my coworker, my carpool person, my landlord, my roommate, so all these different things. It's like, well, that's one the silver lining of that, to get away from that. It's like, well, knowing construction is cool, because that's something I'm always going to know. So I can, if something breaks or needs maintaining, I can hop in, and I know how to use which tools are what and which bits, and for the drill, or for what's usually behind a wall, and how to figure out how to do things carefully and not die, right? So outlets and electricity and stuff like that. So that going from there to like having nothing but a social life, and then having like no social life because work, I feel like I overcorrected, and I'm like, well, now again, being away from these people, and people moved on, some of them are still at the same bars and clubs, or house parties, or stuff like that. So that's like, well, let me take this time to see what all this is about, to actually subscribe to some people, rather than just like, what was that Family Guy cutaway, and pull up YouTube, type it in. Oh, cool. That's right. Yeah. Did I remember right? Oh, yeah, I said it right. Or the song, like, what was that? How did that song lyric go? And then pull it up, and it's like, okay, cool. That's right. And then, turn it off, right? Like, not hop on there. But figuring out, it started last year when I got the iPad, or I wanted to get an iPad. So I looked up iPad videos, and then Apple videos, iPhone videos, leaks, rumors, and tech reviews. And then I'm like, okay, well, this is pretty good. I like the stuff. Subscribe. And it's like, oh, they have another video. Oh, they're going live, or they're starting a podcast. And oh shoot, it's September. There's an event going on. Let me watch that. There's pre-game live streams. There's live reactions. There's after the fact. There's well, we're all let down again. Apple or whatever. And getting into the chats, even I started seeing some of the same faces over and over again. Some people were like, oh, follow me on Twitter. And I'm like, oh shoot, that's right, Twitter exists. So go on there, and if you look at it, it says I made it over a decade ago, but I basically haven't been on since. I was, hey, make a Twitter. Are you on Twitter? Make a Twitter. Just make one. Yeah, you make one. I'll follow you. Make one. Okay, cool. I'll see you at the bar. Again, at the time, I'm like, F Twitter. I'm gonna go downtown or something like that. So, having being able to really like approach it, I guess, brand new for me. Like, I don't really like hate Twitter here, and have been canceled yet. So, it's pretty cool. Get into learn all these things, and discover communities. And it's like, wow, there's like I didn't realize how much of a geek or nerd I was, and that there's other like-minded ones, and that it's not uncool, right? It's like, well, just because other people at the school you went to maybe didn't like exactly the same things, or were into it more than I'm, because I'm like, yeah, oh, I know Yu-Gi-Oh and I know Pokemon. It's like, oh, you want to bet? I'm like, you got me there. Like, I'm not that deep into it, but I'll play Pokemon Studio or something like what is it, Stadium on Nintendo 64, GameCube, right? Like I can do that, but like card games or board games or Dungeons and Dragons, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna pass. I give up. But
yeah, but we can definitely agree, man, that there's the power of networking and outreach. I wouldn't even say networking, like just the power of outreach and actually talking to people that are even outside of your niche. I think like that's where you're going to find most of the support, honestly. I mean, for me, there is.
I don't think Mark had a niche. I just want to say, I think Mark is truly one of those people that came to Clubhouse and was in those rooms where we talked about YouTube and social media and how, like, all that stuff of how we grab attention. And he was just the comedy relief, right? He just interrupted and unmuted and unmiked, right? Yes, Mark knows. Just constant comedy relief in all those rooms. And everybody said, Mark, you have to get on YouTube. And it was just a constant, where's your YouTube channel? But that community just lifted him up, right? And just put him on this platform of, you're not just a DJ. Like this brain, this quick comedy brain Like, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're in a room and it's just snap, 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 snap. Like, he just has this brain, and we just encouraged him, and here we are. Like, he's got a YouTube
Yeah,
channel,
it's
right?
all your guys' fault. No,
It's our fault. It's
We'll
our
take
fault.
that. That's fine.
yeah, right. But yeah, that thing of to where maybe not even realizing what you're missing or what you don't have yet because you've put these things off for so long, and maybe it's upbringing, maybe it's I only know what it's like to be a dude, right? So I've always ever been treated like a dude, and had a dude brother and a dude for a dad and all this stuff, to where it's like, man up, brush it off, shake it off, you'll be fine, put dirt in it and stuff. And I'm like, well, why don't you want to, why are you avoiding these things? Why don't you talk about, why do you wait until it seems like everything it's always like a anger or something. It's like, why are you so upset? Like, why did you just tell me that to begin with? And so it's not as bad as it used to be, but that thing of to where it's like, wait a minute, humans like are allowed to like feel stuff, and have these expressions and reactions and thoughts and feelings, emotions, and like the entire thing, not just picking and choosing. Just only these two are okay. Here you go. Here, just these two.
Well,
forever.
that's great.
All right. See ya.
Yeah, especially you have people that, like, for me, like, people are like, when are you starting a podcast? Or I ignore comments like Shards of Gaming, who says, when are you starting a gaming channel? But I'll just say, like, the main things, like, for me is like understanding, like, there, when I open up a door to something else that will, I don't want to say it takes away from something else, but I mean, it's a whole new experience. There's a whole bunch of learning that's involved. So I just want to commend you, man. I think that's just great that you took that chance and you actually listen to people around you, because what that says is, like, people are telling you you have value without you even seeing it. So I think it's awesome that for you, it's like on the flip side. So now you're getting started because people are telling you, like, man, you need to do this. And who knows what's going to happen from here. And I agree. Like, you're one of those guys that can just, like, you're like me. I feel like I can, like, talk forever. And like you, Mark, like, when I listen to you, like, you can just go. And to me, like, I feel like there is like a talent behind that. Whereas, like, especially if it's something that you're passionate about, and I feel like that's for all of us that's here. When it's something like that has to do with our niche, like, if I even probably bring up Uber, Lexi's probably like, ooh, like, I'm sure, like, her mind is going, and she's like, I have so much I can say about it. Especially like when somebody's like, hey, do you know how with a YouTube channel, my mind just like sparks, right? I gotta go there, guys. They go off in my head, I swear to you. And I feel bad for the people sometimes that ask the questions, even if it's a simple one. Like, I have to give it all. So I've been trying to learn actually how to reel it back a little bit. But Mark, man, welcome to the YouTube community, man. And I'm super excited. And, I'm here for you on this journey.
That's sweet. And never reel it back.
Hey, Brendan, why isn't your banner, like, I just had this thought, your whole banner in your YouTube and your logo, everything, why is it not fireworks, sparks going off, right? Like, you could take that and be like sparks everywhere, like the Brendan fire.
Pizzazz.
I so could, or I could have
like call me under head, like your head on like a little sparkler earlier.
Yeah.
You could do this whole thing about like fireworks and
my banner needs to be updated. It needs to be updated. So my banner,
mine does too. Whose doesn't? But like,
well, I have 3 years of experience.
You need like
we could say that.
Sparklers, fireworks, Brendan, sparks. Just say it.
Angie's sound effects for our
I might have to clip that. I think I might clip that, just so you know.
Do it.
Okay.
I'm going to clip that.
This is a joke in my family that I express everything in like sound effects.
Angie, are you open to me clipping that? Yes or no?
No, you're fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah. Anything on here? Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm clipping that. So I just
right there. Just keep that right there.
my banner was created in the midst of me transitioning from "Hi, welcome to the channel" to me like being myself. So what I plan on doing now is, one, there's nothing in there that says channel reviews. There's nothing in there that talks about maybe even our creator hangouts. I have 3 years of experience now, no longer 2. Woo! And I do post weekly on Sundays. So once again, my stuff that needs to be updated for me, but I'll probably do next paycheck. Like I said, I pay $5. So, but yeah, thank you for that.
Can I pull a Professor Nez? The glasses are off.
Serious time.
The glasses are off.
The train has arrived.
The train has arrived. You need to do sparklers, sparks, fireworks. Really, you do.
Holy
Take your name.
You guys
Like,
want fireworks in the banner? Is that what you're saying?
Who else has the last name of Sparks?
What
right?
do you want, Brenda?
It's you. You can only claim that last name. No one else can. Just
You're
go
right.
for
You're a
it.
spark of inspiration.
Brendan has made a very big mistake, giving me access to all of his thumbnail faces of him just going.
It's a YouTuber face.
There's so many. There's so many.
I just want to say, I love Brendan, your outro. If you're tired of the BS, I just love how he just like exits with that line. That's like perfect. You mastered that. It's
It was
funny.
you know where I got that inspiration from? It was actually in a Facebook group, and I was promoting like my initials, and somebody's like, I think that's a bad idea. And even when I had it on the channel, somebody's like, what that can stand for. And I'm like, I love it. And I'm rolling with it. Now I'm really gonna push it, so I mean, it's my
Just like
initials.
that's the point.
Oh,
they want more of it. So why
that's
not?
the best part. That's the best part because it's your initials. So yeah, it works.
Thank
Awesome.
you. Thanks, Lexi. Yeah, I'm excited. I really do. I think enjoy the scripting of the shorts. So now that I got your guys' feedback on that, I'll probably create more stupid videos for everybody. So I'm excited to see how this goes.
How about
Except there's
you
the reason I came.
growing your YouTube with no BS?
I thought,
but then I wouldn't be there
with BS.
Oh no.
You see?
Okay, give me a minute. I'll fix it. Hang on. Wait. Let me think.
Is mild cussing allowed, Brendan? I know this is your channel, your stream.
Yeah, I try not to swear. That's like one of my biggest things.
Okay, I can clean it up though. So when
it's hard though.
When when it comes out, it comes out, right? So that's part of not holding back, not suppressing yourself, right? So when someone says, that's BS, and you just turn around, you're gosh dang right.
Yeah, that's me. And so like for instance, when I make shirts, I eventually want to, and if I do make clothing, right, I'm gonna make sure I do it right. But yeah, just like having a BS logo and on the back, like give me more of it, or like things like that, coming up with quotes that revolves around BS. So I'm excited.
Growing your YouTube with all the BS,
all the right BS.
Right? Yeah. I just say all the BS, and then they're like, "What is he talking about?" And then you actually tell the truth, right? So you're telling the truth that it doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't. So you could kind of play off that and say, so you watch all these other videos and they tell you all this BS that you can be 5,000 subs in 24 hours, but I'm going to tell you the truth.
It's like no YouTube BS with BS.
If you're going to get your BS, get it from the source.
No coconuts and yachts on this channel.
You said if you're gonna get BS, get it from the source.
Yeah. Freaking Ender, stop.
That is really good. That's really good.
That's
good.
Freaking Ender.
I went through almost everybody on the stream just putting their face up. I even put up the Barbie doll in Angie's background up for a second.
Did you? I didn't even see that.
Oh, I'm telling you guys, this Barbie doll, let me tell you, she was a hard find. She was hard to find a couple years ago. People were paying $50 to $125 for her on eBay, and I found her at Walmart for $14.99, and she is a Barbie with a chicken. Yeah, so she was a big commodity, so I had to have her.
That is so cool. I love it.
Oh, I'll get you a Zoom. Wait.
It'll be worth $1 million in 10 years.
But I braided her hair. Remember, I told you that I have a cosmetology license, so I braided her. But look, she has a chicken. And she has muck boots. Yeah, she's hard to find. So if you look up Barbie with chicken, she's hard to find. So
it's very
Anyways,
unique too.
It's like
thinking
you
about,
on Barbie.
mention with the frick, what is it? The banner. That's always such a tough thing to design, actually, because it's like one of those things where it's like you're really gonna find something that matches like what speaks to like what you make, but also you got to work with like kind of like the format that it is and stuff like that, because you have like it views a lot differently from like mobile, tablet, computer to television. And so you have to decide like where to put a lot of the center of focus, where you want to like a lot of the imagery, a lot of any slogan that you might put in there per se. So it's always such like an interesting thing to kind of like challenge yourself and whatnot. I kind of went for more of a minimalist route per se, with just like it's simple, it's clean, and that's all it needs to be. I don't think I need more. I mean, it probably would benefit me to have more, but at the same time, it's just like I feel like I've kind of present myself in a way where it's like it's kind of mysterious. You don't know what it's really going to be about. So it's like I don't know. It's kind of something fun, I guess.
Well, see, you know, like with mine, like I mean, it's basically just a photo that I took, and I just put my name and company on the back of it, on the front of it, and so like it's really just sums up what I do. So
it's a start. So especially when we're getting started, creating a banner, like just make a banner. And once again, whatever you think your value proposition is right now, because it can change, but I'm really big on that. Sometimes you don't, it's the same thing with thumbnails. Sometimes you don't need text to express what the video is about. So showing emotion with your face and things like that, sometimes that works versus having text.
There's a chicken.
What is it? Let me see.
She done found it.
There's a chicken.
Wait, she doesn't know about it. Oh, we gotta get this going. We gotta get this going. Andrew, you know what this is gonna be.
Oh, there he goes.
Uh-oh. The cluckers are coming. The cluckers are coming.
I had
Chicken
to check out.
apocalypse.
I had to check out his channel, and I wanted to see his banner, and it's a chicken.
You don't even know.
Brandon, I'm gonna be honest, dude.
She doesn't
Before,
even know.
Probably
yeah,
gonna need
Angie, you
some
have
of
no
this.
idea. But Brandon, before you kill me, I think Anthony might beat you to it, dude. He might beat you to killing me. He's just like Ender. I swear, the next person I see his face on this come out of your camera, I'm just gonna have to.
it's just kind of
Okay.
creepy.
I'm just unmuting right now.
What's creepy about it, huh?
You get used to it, Anthony. You get used to it. Welcome to the Creator Hangout.
Welcome to the
The
Creator
reset.
Hangout, where
The best part about
Ender
this
is a
is
creeper.
which one is crazier, Pat, Ender, or Shards?
I don't know, Pat, but I just so need that in my life.
You can find it on Amazon for about $8. It's a great time. That's how my whole channel has started. Is from this gag alone. It was a mask. It was like, you know what my channel's gonna be mascot gonna be? It's a chicken mask. That's all it's gonna be.
If I actually wore that out in the chicken coop, they would freak because they already think I'm the rooster. So I don't know how that would work.
Challenge. We are challenging you, Angie. You need
Welcome to the Creator Hangout.
if you are going to be one with the chicken, you need to be a chicken. So I do think
I'm already one with the chicken without that,
You
but
need
that's
to get the
really
whole
fun.
costume. That's what you need to do. You got to look
Oh,
like
yeah.
just a whole chicken outfit.
Shorts, YouTube shorts.
Oh my gosh. Okay, challenge taken. I will order a chicken costume.
This is gonna be great.
Welcome
And I
to-
thought my shorts were going haywire. Angie has now introduced herself and is now part of the Crazy Shorts team. So,
Hey, so Brendan, I got a question for you.
yes, sir.
What would you recommend for me to do for another short? I've been trying to do but I feel like being a photographer and a videographer is just so limited.
Okay.
What would you suggest I do for another short?
Are you going to be teaching people what specifically about photography and say videography are you going to be teaching?
I do tutorials on like presets. I do tutorials on like editing. I do short. Like I'm going to start doing some short film videos.
Okay.
When I get my gimbal and such.
Okay. Yeah. So I think that you could treat them one like a commercial. So, you know, whether it is you're talking about a gimbal, maybe it's a new gimbal that's out. You could be talking about it and you could be like, Angie, become the next affiliate master. Make sure you have that in your description, pin it in your comment. Honestly, you go that route. But with shorts, being engaging, right? Getting somebody's attention in the beginning, regardless of what type of content you're making. So like, hey, like it's like, whoa, like, you know, and then you're like, like, you need to see this. Oh, I do. Yes, you do. You know, and then like you get to whatever you're talking about, but be yourself in the process. Don't be something you're not, unless you are going to wear a chicken outfit. But I do just want to say, like,
$32.95. Just saying, on Amazon. I will order it because I love you all.
watch, she makes a killing off this outfit with affiliate marketing. I'll almost guarantee it. But I think when it comes to your niche, man, I think that, let's say, what would you want to be known for, Anthony, in your niche? What's something that just like, if I talk to you about something, what like gets you going? What is it?
Just being outdoors and just taking videos and photos. Like, I love being out with nature.
Okay, so more than that though, because let's say whatever you're editing your photos on, like you could be known for editing on this specific type of software, and sharing tips even with that, because that would still probably benefit people that are taking pictures. You could also talk about the specific camera that you're using, one that's 5 years old, and comparing that to a new camera that's out. Like you could talk whatever camera it is, 5 years later, is it still worth it? Like, so bringing up even things that you're using that people could still buy today, where they almost compete with something that's out. So let's save you $1,000 and you could still get this. Or you could say, nope, don't. It's definitely not worth it. So I think that there's different ways. One, I think also people want to be like one with nature, especially these days. So if that is your thing, mixing kind of like some musa that people need in their life with some videography, maybe that's what they need, just some calmness, you know, and you're talking about mental health and things like that. So I think it would just take time, right? So experiment with shorts, try it out. You can either, one, give tips, or two, it's literally you out while somebody else is recording you. You're actually out one with nature, actually recording. So it'd be kind of cool to see the camera beyond the camera, and maybe try that too.
And I just pulled a Professor Nez and took the glasses off because they were bugging me. So,
so hopefully that helps, man. But I would
you.
say, yeah, man, no problem. Make shorts, experiment, see how it goes. But for your regular form content, I don't want to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. Same thing with shorts. Main thing is experiment and try to think outside the bubble a little bit.
I appreciate that.
I can't see.
Okay, maybe that's the subject that we should talk about, is glasses on YouTube.
Oh
So
my! Oh,
you right? A train, yes. So, okay, I'm getting the reflection from. So these are my reading glasses, my bifocals. I'm old, you guys. I'm like older than all
you
y'all.
don't look old.
I'm old. So these are my bifocally things, right? And they have anti-reflective. So you can see the original.
The first pair ever?
No. I've gone through a ton of glasses then had to do the
first
Mark's
pair of
picking at you.
bifocals.
Mark's picking on you. Here he goes.
Mark.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ignore Mark. So here's like the wait. Don't get Mark. So I'm getting reflection, right? But if I go up, call me enter, whatever. That's a perfect example. If I go up, here's my ring light, right? Here's my ring light. So what do we do if I put my head down? And I know Nez has this problem too. So what do we do? Because I do not record ever with my glasses on.
Get different lights and get them out of frame.
All right. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
point.
let's seriously talk about, like, okay, wait.
I would get 2 ring lights.
One.
Get 2. Get them out of
I got a point. 2, 3. I'm trying to point to everybody. There's how many of us who have glasses on right now? And okay.
Yeah, I feel a little bit left out, honestly.
I don't have any glasses.
And I don't use my glasses, but then I have to put my false eyelashes on because, you know, chicks. YouTube is totally different for women. I'm going to tell you right now, like, I need my eyelashes. Like,
You're the only one that wears fake lashes?
Do you have false eyelashes, Mark? Oh,
I believe he
on.
does.
I'm trying to
Oh,
make you
right,
relate.
whatever.
I really do.
Natural.
I want to relate, but okay.
No, but
Go ahead and call me out on that. All right.
I couldn't even
Go ahead,
just
Lexi.
fun if
Go
I
ahead, Lexi.
tried. I could not keep eyelashes on if I tried. I'm like,
okay, you gotta try the magnetic kind. So we'll just talk outside of this. But you know what? There's something to be said. There's a difference between men and women in YouTube, right? So Brendan, Mark, both of you have said, I'm going live, join me live. And I'm like this right now, and I can't come on, right? I'm just being honest. Okay.
That's the thing. That's
right.
You know what,
so
guys?
We don't have our makeup, we don't have our hair, we don't have our eyelashes on, we don't have, it's different. And call me Under, and Mark, you can joke about it, but it's true. We don't have these things that we feel comfortable going on YouTube or being live, and it's harder for us because
That makes me sad.
we are looking to the other YouTubers who are the makeup artists and the hair designers, and they are done full up, and we're trying to compete with that. And even though I have a hairdresser license, right, and I know how to do hair, I still have that whole, oh my gosh, I want to go on with Brendan tonight, but maybe I should throw in some makeup. Maybe I should do my hair. Maybe I should do this, do that, right? There's a difference between the men and the women in that.
Not gonna lie though, I could see Angie rocking the messy hairdo, just like kind of, just kind of.
Well,
everywhere.
you know,
Angie, I know.
There is a difference with, see, and everything's backwards with me. There is a difference with me though too, because I am hiding still a lot of myself, and I have not gotten the courage to quite show.
Let's go.
The real Angie.
Let's go.
There is a difference underneath, and I'm slowly trying to represent that. So I will get there at some point, but there is a difference. That's just the point, that like, glasses on, glasses off. Like, women are such a difference of what do we do, and I don't know if the guys think that when they're going live or they're doing video. Do you worry about lighting, and how is this going to make my chin look, and how is this going to make my eyes look, and
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if it's okay for women to take ownership of being self-conscious. So that's where I felt excluded.
I think that's a natural reaction, though.
No, I
Same
know
thing
it
with
is,
my wife.
and
Yeah.
some people more than others. So Angie, if I could ask you to when you do that, to say, well, me and I, instead of men and women.
Yeah.
Okay.
Believe
I
it or
think
not.
Go ahead.
So I'm more self-conscious about myself.
I think there's.
I imagine everyone is, right?
I think that
To
there is
whatever level.
I think that social media has created an expectancy that women should be done up.
No, of course.
I
Definitely.
think that it's wrong on all levels. That's what I think.
I know.
So and honestly, Angie, if you were the one that didn't do it, I mean, to me, I think it's crazy how if you were to not do that, then women would say, I look up to you, Angie, and I think it's amazing that you do that, because general population doesn't. I think it's sad that social media, that's why I didn't do Instagram for the longest time, because I don't want to be fake. And but I also believe that it does take time for us to come out of that shell. The same reason that I started this channel, I was on YouTube already a year and a half on my last channel. Come over here and I felt like I couldn't be myself at first. I feel like it does take time, but I also think it's sad that we've come to that place. That's why I think nowadays we're spreading the awareness of the importance of women in social media and the amount of extra work and that women have to do. And because I'm serious about this, because I think about how difficult it is just being a male in this field, let alone a female. So I think females should take it. I think they should be taken more serious. And I think that women are starting to become known in all niches because they should be. But I would just say, like, Angie, Lexi, any other women that are watching, like, I would just say, like, for me, like, I know I'm a guy, maybe it's like you feel like other women are watching, so then now you have to, be portrayed as a certain way. But I'll tell you right now, like, I love the realness. I'm down with the realness. That's what I'm trying to do. And I think you guys are beautiful regardless. And I think that that's just ridiculous that we live in this day and age of that. So I'm happy though, Angie, that you're getting to the point where you can continue being yourself. But I look forward to that day when you come out of your shell, because we should be able to be who we are. So that's it.
And I will say, I'm going to say this on this may be the only platform, the only YouTube live this is ever recorded. I'm the most anti-feminist out there, right? So what does that mean? I'm responsible for myself. I don't think that there needs to be a feminist movement to move me. I'm going to move me for what I want, right? So I don't need this political whatever to move anything. I'm going to do what I want to do. So I do compare myself to other women, sadly, and you kind of just have to get yourself out of that. But you also want to make yourself feel good. So I think it's just a different aspect of women getting on camera and being in front of the camera and saying, okay, I feel good, I can record now. And I don't know if men have that as much as women do. Like I'm in front of the camera or in front of the mirror doing, you know, my hair, and I do have false eyelashes sometimes I don't, but putting all that stuff on and then hitting record because then I'm comfortable. So it's really easy for men to just say, oh, I'm going to do a live, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. But I think more of us women need to come out, not a feminist movement, right? I'm not saying that in that feminist movement, but just saying we need to accept ourselves and we need to just be ourselves. And my husband loves me, whether I have makeup on or not, right? So I go to bed at night and he thinks I'm beautiful. And then I put all this makeup on and I get all dressed up and he looks at me and says, what are you doing? Where are you going? Like, what's all this stuff, right? And he loves me for me, but we still have to put that on for the camera, or we feel that we feel that we do, right? And so when I started my channel, I was doing the eyelashes and the makeup and the big hair while I was growing my hair out because I thought I had to have long hair and I'm not a long hair person. And as the year, yeah, Pat. And as the winter went into spring into fall, and now I'm out in the garden, I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this is hot. And I'm trying to film and it's hot and it's sweaty and I'm trying to show you my tomato plant. Am I going to have false eyelashes on when I'm out in the garden? So I started to kind of pull back. But now I'm getting into, we're coming back inside, right? We're doing hydroponics and I can set the cameras up, and do I put all that back on?
I would love to see that other side. In all honesty, I would love to say like what it really looks like when you're out there.
Yeah,
100%.
Unless you spend 3 hours to get ready to go tend a garden.
Well, and
that's you. I want to see that too.
Yeah. But that's what I feel like.
Then what are we doing here?
I feel like I'm like, okay, I got to curl this and I got to curl this and I got to do this, and then
Isn't
I go
that
out
exactly what we're fighting against?
and then I film the chickens. I know.
Already,
but
like,
once
feel that
again,
you
though,
need to do that.
but there's this thing. So we talked a little bit about it before, which is representing your brand. So I think it all depends on how you want to represent your brand. And I think that if Angie wanted to come from more of an authentic place, then literally, in my opinion, that would be the brand, because there's not a lot of it out there. And if there is, there's people that are making fun of, like, or I won't go there, but let's just say like people that make fun of, say, anxiety, right? And it's by the people who have major anxiety. Like, to me, there's nothing funnier. Like when you deep down are sharing like your anxieties, but then making fun and making skits from it. Like, I love it. But the thing is like when we're talking about things like this with branding and like who you are, I think that's why we say like our whys can change so many times, and the way we present a message can also change. So I think the more that you become who you really are, I think the better your brand, in my opinion. That's just what
and in all honesty, guys, I'm 47 years old. So I'm I'm I know,
You
and
could have
that's
fooled
why
me. I would if I had to take a guess, I was gonna guess like 29, 31. That
Yeah,
was where
no.
I was gonna guess like
I
30
know,
max.
and that's why I keep
35.
teasing Mark. Like
Yeah.
Mark is my adopted. Like I know, I said if I could have had a baby when I was, yeah, Mark's my kid. But yeah, so I just turned 40. I'm 47 and a half, and so all of this
You look
up
phenomenal.
here, this is all natural that I'm trying to grow out, and then I'm just playing with the ends. But yeah, I mean, you know, there's a stigma on growing older and being this, I'm just getting old, right? And I don't want to be that.
Growing more you.
But there's also men on
Right.
the stage, right? They're, like almost everybody on the stage except for Lexi are men. So this is all the perception of us men. So we're sitting back here saying, "Hey, like, do it, right? Like,
yeah, well,
why not? Like, go for it."
It's-
And I think that stigma and that feeling probably deep down as a woman comes because of other women.
But do you think because I'm wearing the hair and the makeup and I'm doing the eyelashes and all that, that my watch views, my viewers, my subscribers are 57% men?
Is
If
that
if I could say
is that
something,
why you
Right?
want people to go to your channel and watch you?
But I don't
No,
think there's
not
anything wrong with makeup, though. Like you said, Angie, you said that.
No,
you know,
I
it makes
mean
you
men
feel
like
good and-
But I feel
men
even
like
that
to
the fact that
garden,
we're talking
right?
about it to this extent is this is too much already.
Well, men like
it
to
should be a
garden,
piece of you, a part of
and
you.
I
not
get that. But if you look at some of the channels
I
where the
know.
women are gardening in like the tight little stretchy pants, right, and they're
You would be
bending
the one,
over,
Angie.
right?
The one.
Huh?
You'd be the only
You would
person
be
doing this.
The one. Do
Yeah,
it.
you
You
Well, I
want
think
to
it's
be.
definitely like there's
say something real
if you're
quick.
wanting to
You're right.
approach this is like this is coming from me. I grew up with doing theater production for my dad for college, so I grew up with that. I've done stuff in high school, and the thing is you definitely want to present yourself in the light that you want to show, because how you look in your costume could be basic, but how your personality expresses through your vocals and how you go through your actions are going to say a lot more. And I think a great example is for me, I don't show my face. I don't do a lot of things, but I use my vocals, and I have a very dynamic range of my vocals. So I can do I can get really excited. I can be like, oh God, dang it. You know, it's super mopey. But having that really expresses quite a bit more than being able to see my face. And I agree with you with with the whole women and men things, like, yeah, there are, a bit more of a stigma necessarily, at least when it comes online, where people have this perspective of how women should look. And I think that might be due to just how television has been over the years, movies and stuff like that. And, it's a little bit, it's kind of dumb, really, just that you have to prep yourself this much to feel like you have to be at this level, because I think that's the beauty of YouTube. It's a hobby. It's meeting the person themselves. It's not about how professional the setup looks. It's not about the stuff. It's about you as like the person that's providing the content per se.
Or rather that comes later. And all that other stuff comes later.
If I could
I don't know about that though, about how professional and how you're set up though, because I literally made my first commission I wrote this down. I made my first commission at 5 subscribers, my second at 7 subscribers, and my third at 10 subscribers. I was already pulling in money. So there is this persona, right? Okay, no, Anthony, go ahead. I love this conversation. This is like
a good one.
This is good.
No, I've had this conversation a lot with friends. Like, me and my friends, like we do go to the gym, and I have one of he's one of my best friends. We talk about this all the time, where like when we see girls that go to the gym wearing makeup, we don't understand it, because you're there to work, you're there to work out, you're there to improve yourself physically and mentally and emotionally. But also, we all know that YouTube is full of pigs, guys and girls alike. Sometimes girls will subscribe to a guy's channel because they think he's hot and they just want to think inappropriate things. But and the same thing with guys and girls. But the thing about it is that it's like what Brendan said, you can be that one person that just stands out, and people and other women may choose to follow your example and say like, well, if she's doing this, then maybe I can do this, because Angie is putting herself out there, and she's showing her true form, like no makeup, her hair is not done. She's just out there
That's never gonna happen.
Literally
But
in the
yeah.
dirt and in the grime.
Mm-mm.
I'm just
But
saying.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
with you, Anthony.
you got to be.
Angie.
No, I totally get it, but I would never go on camera with no makeup because these right here are all drawn on.
If
no.
Angie wanted
Angie.
that to be about
Yeah,
her brand,
if she
then I
wants
would
to.
support.
Angie,
we would love that.
We are
Go ahead,
our
Lexi.
worst critics. Okay. So we put the pressure on ourselves. I agree with what you're saying. I think that there's more pressure on women to look a certain way and, don't go on without makeup. But you know what? One thing I've learned is I got tired of doing that. And I thought, you know what? I'm just going to be me. I mean, I just come on with t-shirts. Sometimes I'll wear, one of those necklaces or something, but I just finally said, you know what, I'm just going to be me. I'm not going to worry about all this stuff, and if people don't accept me for who I am, then I guess they shouldn't be on the channel. I don't know. I mean, I still wear minimal makeup. I do wear makeup, but I've learned to just go minimal. My challenge would be, I would challenge you, Angie, just to do a little bit less every time you record. Get a little bit more comfortable with wearing a little bit less and see how you feel. And see, does that change how many viewers you get or, who comes to your channel? And I bet you're going to find that it's not going to change. The people that are going to watch you are going to watch you because they like you. They're going to watch you for who you are.
I think our whole lives, and maybe you guys can agree with this, because
Yeah.
I know for myself, people like I'm around me like that don't really know me yet. Like, wow, like where do you get your confidence from? And I'm like, what confidence? Like, so like I think sometimes this is what I want to get to. I think we spend our whole lives trying to prove ourselves. Our whole lives. All I do is think back to my childhood and looking at even where I am today. I feel like from the military to as a father, as a husband, like I'm always trying to prove myself in every way possible. In my opinion, don't let YouTube be that one place that you do as well. Let this be like the one place where you can truly be yourself. I think that's the beauty of YouTube. And as a creator, like you can let your inner self shine. It takes time to break out of that shell. But once you do, like let this be the one place that's the Angie frickin' show. Let this be the place for any of you guys that are getting started and you're looking to be yourselves. Like we're a better place to do it. So I would challenge anybody that's watching, female or male.
Personally, I feel like the internet obviously has created a more, I don't want to say, we'll say toxic environment, because I mean, the internet is a very toxic environment
because people are.
For example, and me, we're just.
Yeah.
I mean, it's caused a lot of stigmas for certain people that they feel like they have to follow. And I mean, from a personal standpoint, I mean, I kind of get what Andy's saying. I'm not going to say I completely understand it because, I can't really speak for her because, I'm only speaking from a male perspective. Really, all we have to worry about is do we look okay in the light? And if our hair's nice, and did we shave or not? That's about all we really got to worry about. At least personally, it's all I worry about.
Agreed.
But and I definitely feel like there's definitely more of a pressure for anyone who's not like just in females in general. They just have more of a pressure to, hey, you have to look a specific way. If not, then you're kind of out of the norm. And there may be some people who just kind of just brush you off. But I mean, I know it's never going to be easy to do something like that and just completely open up, especially in front of a lot of people, just considering how toxic the internet can be sometimes. But in the end, I think that would probably be better for you in the end because it would give you more self-confidence in yourself, which is always nice to have. I mean, look at me. I'm so confident about myself.
But no, we can't tell.
I know, right? It's hard to tell. But I definitely would say, I mean, if you really feel like it, start opening yourself up more if you can, and try to be yourself as much as you can. Because I mean, if you don't, I feel like it'll cause you to burn out in the long term. Which I'm not saying it will, because it might not. There's some people who just have a really high tolerance to not being themselves. But definitely I would say do it if you feel like doing it, and you could be that one person that stands out, because I feel like more people would come to you just because, hey, you're not doing what everybody else is doing. You're not sticking to the norms of, oh, hey, I have to look like this or else no one's going to care. And I still feel like you could do that in a professional manner. Even though, I mean, yeah, there's obviously a stigma. If you're not wearing makeup and you're not dressed up and your hair's not completely perfect, well, you're not professional. I mean, exactly. There
Ew,
you go.
normal.
There we go.
Exactly. We
Angie,
don't need to be perfect to be.
Oh, you know what?
I,
Okay,
I
never mind.
actually have to say though, I want to put this out there to the internet world. It is not the men really that give me or women the anxiety, right? It is other women, right? It really, I really want to give you guys credit because you've, like, every guy I've ever dated, every person that's, you know, watched you on social media or pictures, you could post something with no makeup, no nothing, and they're like, oh, you're so beautiful. And you could put makeup on and then you fall in love and you get married and your husband says, well, I really like you without makeup. I'd rather see you without makeup. It is the other women that judge you, which is really, really sad. So you are putting yourself on display saying, oh, there's going to be these women that are going to look at me and say, is this right? Is this, you know, I got to adjust this real quick, right?
Exactly.
But
Just
my
amplified with the
percentage,
internet.
right, but my percentage of viewers are men. So who am I trying
Angie,
to impress? I don't know.
Before
But,
I
yeah.
forget, I think I had two, maybe three or two. I think it may have come up already. But for those of you who are into like the tech and the tech tubers, you guys familiar with Greg's Gadgets? Yes, from GadgetCast. No, and
No, I don't recall.
maybe if you saw him, you would. Anyway, anyways, a couple videos ago, maybe a couple weeks ago, he like didn't gel his hair or what, you know, and had similar to the Brendan style of hair, just you know, at that top part. And I didn't see the comment because I don't go, you know, when I'm watching, when I consume my YouTube, for the most part, it's on the TV, so it's just the content, and then, you know, what else do you want to watch? What do you want to watch next? Or automatically, so I don't see, you know, how many likes or whatever the heck. But apparently, like that one time that he didn't gel his hair, in the comments, what do you think they were talking about? Right?
Going
Hey, your hair,
crazy.
what's up? Yo, what gives? Are you okay? Is something going on in your life? What's going on?
It's like
And
when
then-
Sean
and-
Cannell stopped shaving
yeah,
too.
and it's like, okay, well, sure, like we just went over, the internet can be toxic because people can be toxic because people are in it, and you know, people suck, right? We all have had that experience. Maybe even that was you or me, or you know what I mean? I'm like, I know.
Right, I'm only toxic in video
I
games.
came from Xbox
Sure.
360. I've
No,
heard
no,
some
I know.
stuff, man. I don't want to go back.
I'm saying,
Exactly.
you know, right. Like if it's for funds, that's different than like, well, you really feel like that? Oh, damn. Okay, well, but it's one thing. It's like, yeah, sure, but I don't think we can discount that as that's just the internet, because I'm like, well, just now, most of you guys don't know who he is, who this guy is, so that was his community, unfortunately, right? Where even in that, everyone's like, maybe those aren't the people that, because it's like, did you hear what he said at all? Like, why, you know, what's going on? That
Say,
was
dude,
that
this
big
is
of
a
a
tech channel, not a hair
that was a
channel.
big deal for you, right? To where it's like, oh, your hair, dude, like, oh, what's up? Like, did you, you know, what's or whatever? It's like, oh man, like, I guess. So, you know, that was one part of it, and then another part of it I wanted to touch on, in the almost 30 years that I've been alive, only maybe the 28th ish or so is where I felt comfortable enough to go in front of a camera outside of a classroom setting. And what I mean is, even in the classroom setting where I did that, aside from dreading the public speaking, like, you know, where you have to talk for 5 minutes in front of your class or present your report, and you know, I'll try to find some way to like not do that, even though I want to be talking. You know, my favorite part of class was recess, you know, break time, lunch time, before class, after class, right? So that socializing that way, not kind of like being just stand here and talk and then keep your hands on your side or whatever, all that other stuff. The only time that I did it inside of a classroom setting was to get an audio and video production certification, which again, I forgot that I had, because I've been jackhammering or you know, demolishing stuff for as long as I can remember, you know, doing all this construction and you know, side gigs, temporary work, part-time jobs, seasonal jobs, just to see what do I like. So that's another story. But you know, from there, it's like, well, even in the Zoom meetings I was dreading, because like right before this, around springtime, from springtime last year to springtime, summertime this year, I was doing Zoom meetings, and even there, I'm like, oh shoot, like right in the what was this maybe 4 months into lockdown, where I'm like, oh, now I have to. And even before that, I was kind of in my own sort of like my own timeout, my own self exile from figuring out where like people that were friends or even best friends turns out were bad choices, and we're you shouldn't have done that, and they when everything's going up and up and up, everyone wants it's all good all around, and then some life event after life event after life event and life event, and it's like, man, you're a bummer, you're bumming me. I don't want to answer your phone calls, I don't want to text you, and then you see later on the photos or messages back and forth, right? It's like of the club or the bar, a movie, and all this. I'm like, okay, all right. I mean, I guess that you don't want to be around me, but you're not gonna like say so, and it's connecting all the dots finally, right? So that whole thing, I'm like, all right, well, let me put a hold on that. So within about I would say 3 years, maybe year and a half of like shutting myself off, and then like another year or so and a half of being in that space, and then coming out of it, which is around the time I met all of you guys. But even while I was doing that, I'm like, oh shoot, like I didn't have this. I just got this thing. I haven't really. I would just turn on the lights or whatever for speaking into the iPad speaker or whatever for the Zoom meetings, and then later I started just caring a little more. I'm like, well, I have to do this, and I got to talk to them, and it's like, well, I forget that I'm an audio guy and I'm a video guy. And I'm like, I'm not having any gigs, but I want to, I have that itch to scratch. So let me go see what Guitar Center has. Let me see what Best Buy has. And I'm like, I can buy, because I still bought DJ speakers. Maybe I shouldn't have, because I'm like, well, I could make money with them eventually, hypothetically, but even still, I like speakers. I'm a music fan. So therefore me, right, I justified it left, right, and center. So I had that stuff, but I'm like, well, that's just sitting in storage. Let me get a Rodecaster. Let me get this. I'm like, okay, here we go. This is something I can use. So I had like a more easier way to justify it, and then that Zoom meetings went to mandatory required Zoom meetings turned into video calls for fun.
So what you're saying, Mark, is
Mark, I love you. You're rambling. You're rambling.
Yeah,
No, so
well, I'm almost here. That was that whole of
you're good, Mark. Go
where
ahead.
I didn't even to your credit, Andrew, to that anxiety, like maybe seemingly I don't have any, but that was something that is still. I mean, as soon as I turn this camera off, probably it's going to be right there waiting for me. So how did I do? Well, that thing of I'm sure you guys remember the first time you heard your voice from a speaker, right? The first time you hear a voicemail that you leave, like, hey, you want to listen to that voicemail? I'm like, nope, beep. I'm sure it's
everybody
fine.
except for Ender. Everybody except for Ender.
Right. So that thing of
I see Ender over there like this.
Maybe like how we what was that thing? I really like how Ender said that a higher tolerance for not being ourselves, right? Where we can. I can put myself way off in the back burner, or even off the stove completely in a closet, and in the backyard, way over there. So I don't have to deal with it, or don't have to deal with it now, or I can be in this nice little. I like this part of me, and just this one static angle, camera
healthy,
angle.
by the way.
Yeah. So maybe we hide it better. Remember,
I'm this angle.
Maybe it seems like we don't have to put up with that stuff because we've received pressure from our fellow man, even, right? So where it's like, hey, man, this, that, and the other thing. But yeah, you're not alone in
the only
that.
reason we all have pressure is because I exist and I'm literally perfect in every way. So
well, when you get an emperor in a live stream, I mean, what else
yeah.
are you?
I pressure everybody that's in the stream, including the chat. Like they're all having a panic attack.
If I could just
wait, we're supposed to feel pressure.
We're just smiling.
If I could just say something really quick. To
I'm
Andy.
learning. I need to do more live stream. I need to do more live stream.
Anthony, go ahead, man.
Hey, Angie. Angie, I'm gonna be real with you right now. So, I have gray hair right here, and I that didn't come. It came all of a sudden. Like I have a gene that it's in my family. Like we get early gray hairs. I had gray hair, a few gray hairs in high school, and I used to have really dark hair. And it actually, for the longest time, I actually colored my hair because I was ashamed of the fact that I had gray hair. And I had people saying like, "Why are you coloring your hair? Like it looks fine." Like I was like, because I liked my original color. And then it was interesting, and I'm going to get to a point here in a sec. The reason why I did it was
I actually do have some gray hairs.
The reason I did that was because I was ashamed. So when I finally stopped coloring my hair, and I just had come to terms with having gray hair. I had so many people saying like, "Man, your hair." I had a lady one time in the job I just left. She said, people pay big bucks for that kind of stuff, and
Yeah, I can't deny you do pull it off pretty well.
and so anyway, so she was saying that, and so when I stopped doing that, and the reason I bring this up is because I decided to be true to myself. Now, I'm not saying you have to just go out there and then muck and the yuck with no makeup on anything, but the more you do what's natural to you, like where you just kind of show like the true you're gonna, you might lose some subs because some people may say like, well, I liked her when she did this, or I liked her when she did that, but you're gonna attract a lot more of a following because more people are going to start following you because you're being more true to yourself. Now, I'm not saying you're not being true to yourself because I know you well enough now to know that you're being true to yourself, but you just doing like what Lexi said, doing every time, be a little bit more true to yourself. You're going to attract an even bigger following, and you're going to get to that 500 subs before you know it. And I got to take off, guys. I'm tired and I'm going to go.
It's
It's
1 o'clock here too.
That means
Anthony,
nothing.
thank you very
Yeah,
much.
it's midnight for me.
That's great
You got this,
advice.
Angie.
Yes.
I'm probably gonna head off too, actually.
Before you go,
Before you guys all go, I want to show you something that I've not shown on YouTube, but I'm going to show you tonight. It is one of my tattoos, and I have not put it out there because it's something that I have struggled with showing on YouTube on my videos, and I cover it. It is a big story in my life, and I don't want questions. So I'm just going to show it, and you can like it or you cannot like it.
Do it.
Okay.
That's
wicked.
That looks powerful.
That's really cool.
That's kick ass.
That's freaking wicked.
That's freaking cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Very cool. You need to show
That's
it.
awesome.
Is that you,
Tell me
Angie?
about it.
Is that you?
So
I don't see a chicken anywhere. I don't.
No. So I am a 10-year breast cancer survivor. So this is my pink ribbon, but I didn't want to just have a ribbon on my toe, right? That's what a lot of girls do. So she is beat and battered and torn, and her cape is ripped up, and she has battled and she has fought. This gun back here has been fired because we fought it. But then this one up here is because we are always on guard for another challenge because you never know when it's going to come your way. And then I got my ripped up. So this is me as a superhero. I had a special guy who's a really good friend of ours that does tattoo work. This is my crown of thorns. I have them all over my body. But anyway, this is the one that I have kind of covered up because I didn't know how people would feel about the whole gun Angelina Jolie turned into me as a superhero. So I haven't really...
But with the story behind it, though, Angie,
I know,
is
but
so powerful.
I haven't brought that out yet, and I have an idea that I want to do probably in October for Breast Cancer Awareness Month that I may share that more in-depth thing. But it's like when you start YouTube, you're like, okay, it's my head, and then I might show this one, and then I might show a part of this one, and then, I have... Whoops, everything's backwards.
I know.
Wait, I know it is.
Backwards because it's not backwards, yeah.
Underneath my wedding ring, I have another one because, I had swelling when I was going through it. I couldn't wear a ring, so I had a tattoo. I have them on my toe. I have them on my ankle. I have them on my back. Yeah, I'm covered. But it's just one of those things, like, how do you bring that out, right? Do you kind of just slowly bring that out, and then people...
I think it'd be so cool.
To that, or are they not attracted to that? I don't know.
Angie, I just pictured it in my head. It is like how gardening really is. So like it starts off with you and the makeup all done up and like how they expect you, and you're like in this beautiful sundress, and then like you're like throwing flowers and it's slow motion and like you're just this goddess, And then like it
Dubs.
just snaps to what you really like, and you're
Just
sweating
like
and
covered
you're
in mud, just
Yeah.
sweat.
Weeds,
like just grabbing them, just kind
Some
of
heavy metal rock going on.
taking all
in the
your
background.
stress out on the weeds, like what
Well,
it
like-
really is. And I don't know, that'd be
Expectation versus
cool.
reality.
Yeah, like
That'd be a
honestly,
good one.
though,
That'd be a really, really good one.
Like not only
probably
is the
get some
story
pretty good views.
not only
Yeah,
is
I
the
was
story
gonna
behind
say.
that really good, but like that's also just like an amazing looking tattoo. So if anyone says that is bad, they're wrong in
They have no
every
taste,
possible
yeah.
way that
They
they
are-
could be wrong.
Their taste in
because
tattoos
that's
is
cool.
terrible. They
There's
Well,
probably
they
like
can't
people in the
see, so
world
maybe
that
have
would-
some
Yeah.
compassion.
Like that is
They
honestly
may be
one of the
blind.
coolest bits
Angie.
All
about
right, guys, I gotta take off.
Later,
Bye,
yeah, man.
Anthony.
Bye.
See you,
Later,
man.
man.
See ya,
Hey,
Anthony.
Shards, before you
Like,
go,
how
you're
would
the
you
only
even
one here that
even
needs
comment on the
makeup.
tattoo, really. Like,
What?
like-
Shards, you're the only one that needs makeup.
What'd you say?
You are
You're
the only one
that
of us
needs
that
makeup.
needs makeup.
What was that?
You heard me.
What was that?
Don't make the
I
emperor
w-
repeat himself.
I want to
again.
hear. I want to hear Lexi a second.
Yes,
Lexi, what
yes,
did you want to
please.
say,
Take care,
Lexi?
Anthony.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to say, you may be able to just use that to your advantage, actually. I don't know if you've ever thought about this, but, the longer you're on your channel, I mean, like I said, baby steps, just do things in little baby steps so that you feel comfortable. Just see how you feel, wearing less of this or wearing less of that. But now going on to the tattoo, if you show your tattoo, I bet you're going to find somebody ask you, hey, what does that mean? Tell me about your tattoo. And you may be able to help other women. You may be able to help a lot of other people with that tattoo. And I bet you're going to find that you're going to be surprised.
Well,
what-
yeah, and I agree with that. I actually have I have a book on Amazon. I'm a 10-year survivor. I have a book that's on Amazon that has been on there for about 8 years, and I have not talked about that because I feel like it's a totally different part of my journey, right? Like that's this life and I'm in this life, and I've tried to figure out how I could wrap that all together. So I'm thinking probably this next October, but that book that I actually wrote that is on Amazon, you can buy it as you can buy it as a Kindle, you can get it as a paperback. It's been up for many years. It's just something, it's my personal story. So I don't know how much of, hey, I garden and I do hydroponics to
But I would say bits and pieces.
I'm
I
a
agree with Lexi.
and
though.
I'm a cancer survivor, right? Yeah,
Because-
and
because-
I need an audience for. No, I'm just saying that I think I need an audience for. I need to really bring that audience in first, that they
Agreed.
feel invested, that they would want to know that in-depth story. I don't want to just to throw it out. So I'm kind of waiting for that moment. I guess.
What you could also do in one of your future video. I don't know if I've I had made it a point to like not see you guys like your guys' content, see you guys as like content creators for second, rather than getting to know you guys on Twitter, Clubhouse, and all that stuff. So now that I kind of forget because I'm like, wait, have I checked your channel? Like I know I've subbed and stuff like that, but maybe not holding off on it still. But so I'm unfamiliar with your like how your style of video or like what you normally do. But just I had that thought where you could do where you are sleeveless and you don't even mention it. And I like maybe not in your A roll, but in a part of your B roll, and then we're like, you have a tattoo?
Not even gonna lie though.
That's Mark.
That's it. Go. Hey, thanks for watching. All right, see you next time or whatever. And then
No, Mark, that is great to do it in a B-roll because I actually filmed an entire video out in the chicken coop where I'm in a sundress and I'm introducing the young chickens to the adult chickens, and I scrapped the whole thing because I was not ready to show the tattoo.
at a part. Oh, so you have it already. Cool. At a
Yeah.
part where you're wearing the chicken hat for like a split second, the chicken mask, and then again, don't talk about it, don't mention it. Just see who's paying attention in your videos.
It's true. And I just want to say too,
hilarious.
things that I'll tell you guys, like what I often say is when we start off on YouTube, nobody cares who you are. Can we just raise hands and agree with that?
Sure.
Except for no
where
game
I
Pat.
am, except
Okay,
for
so
me.
except for call me Ender. But I would just say, like, when we're and I say that, and it's a harsh reality that if I come on YouTube, I start my first video and I say, hey, my name is Brendan Sparks, and I'm going to tell you something. When I was in 4th grade, and then, you know, the next thing you know, I'm talking about me and my grandma, and then I'm telling you my life story, and then I decided to join the military. And let me tell you why I joined the military. And then, you know, I get into this whole spiel. Nobody cares, right? So, but the thing is that, but when it can relate to the topic that you're talking about, it can be so powerful. So I agree with Lexi when we're talking about like sharing bits and pieces of you as well, Angie, because how can we relate it to what you're talking about? And, you know, eventually finding a way, you know, to introduce something that's very personal to you. That's a journey that you went through. It's going to be so easy for many people to say, do it, right? Heck yeah. No, but you went through that. You went through the pain. I know I watched my wife suffer for a very long time with her cancer. And but coming out of it, it makes you a new person. It makes you a stronger person. But there's people that are currently going through it. And I'm sure there's many reasons on why you're holding back on that. So I just also want to say, like, when we can relate something and you're, even if like, I don't know, you're looking at a plant and you like took a stem off of it. And then you're like, you know what? Like that's going to grow back. You know, this plant, it's not gone. It's still there. It's still standing, you know? And next thing you know, you're showing that plant being recovered, and it's a part of that plant's journey, just like it is yours. I don't know, just talking about something that can be so powerful. I think that it takes time to get to the point of being open enough to do it, but also I think, I hate to say this, but also being strategic about it and giving people bits and pieces and giving people a reason to like stick around. Like eventually you open up, people are like, wow, I didn't know that. Like, and then it opens up a whole new door. But getting to that point, I think, and building the trust of audience to stick around, they want to be a part of your journey. They want to be a part of Angie, not just these plants that are growing. So when you give people those things, that's what they're going to stick around for. That's what I believe.
No, I totally agree. I can see that. And I've wanted to for a little bit now, started to plant a seed because we're coming up to October. Okay. And I have an idea of just filming a video and not editing it, because if I can get through it, I won't edit it. But yeah, I mean, it's 10 years, you know, so you kind of move on and you move forward, and you put that in your past. You can't hang on to it forever. It can't define you.
That's right.
So that's something. But in that, do I want to organically grow stuff? Do I want to, you know, pull lettuce off my wall? Yes. So how do you do that organically, right? But yes, it will come. I just don't know when I'm going to share my book that I have on Amazon, because that's very personal, and I wrote that years ago. But who knows? We'll see.
Absolutely.
Before we move off of this, can I just say, Angie, if you ever end up commissioning somebody to like make artwork for that, I would definitely buy a poster or something like that, because that's pretty cool. I would definitely.
Honestly, I would too. Like that would be a pretty cool poster design.
Really, my tattoo.
Dude, like that is just the sickest looking tattoo.
Yeah,
especially
like, I would
representation behind it.
It was. Agreed. Yeah, I'll give you another. So it was. She was totally drawn 100% for me. It was hours and hours and hours of.
Yeah, that would make an honestly crazy cool poster. Like
of work.
There you go. There's your poster idea.
Yeah, no, I think what's great about this is not necessarily just like that you as a person have really grown from this and whatnot, but a lot of people are going to be able to relate to this because everybody deals with something. Everybody's got some kind of struggle going on, as I've noticed in life. It's like everybody's got something that's kind of, you know, bogging them down a little bit, ranging from, you know, cancer can be pretty, you know, bad, to depression and like crazy amounts of anxiety and stuff like that. People can relate to, you know, other people struggling. That's like the most human thing per se. And like when you kind of talk about it and how you could approach it in a sense of methodically, in a sense where you could take in how it helps you grow as a person, how you've became wiser, how you became more aware of who you are as a person, you know, I think that's another thing is like just you find more of yourself the more like certain struggles kind of pop up, you know. But that's just kind of my, I guess.
No, and I totally agree. And I've always thought that I wanted to help people, and that's why I wrote my book. but then you don't want to get stuck there, right?
Yeah.
So there's kind of that happy medium of I'm on this journey of YouTube and I'm doing what I love with gardening and YouTubing, but I don't want to be known as the cancer survivor, right? So you kind of have to find that happy medium. So that's why I thought I was going to wait until October. I may tell my story, but then kind of move on, because I want people to know that there is life after that. You know, I'm never going to.
It's like a hiccup when it comes to like your plants growing, in a sense. It's like there might be a moment where your plants get kind of sick, but then they kind of get past, and then they're back to being their beautiful plant cell. You know, that could be kind of like how you could approach it with, you know, the whole breast cancer.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Thank you.
Angie, I agree. Angie, you could just, you know, like you said, just introduce. I mean, you don't want to be known, like you said, as the person that you don't want to continue in that, right? But you can be yourself by just letting go. And if someone asks, you can explain it and then move on. I agree with you. You want to be comfortable, and you do it when you feel comfortable.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
I agree 100%, Lexi.
Say that. Yeah.
Yes, when you're ready to do that. It's so easy, like I said, for us to suggest it, but that's a big thing. That's very big. And I can only imagine for you to be able to do it. And not, I don't even say find the courage, but find the right time, right? I think there's a right time for you. And once again, even outside of just your brand, but just you as a person. So there's a reason why you haven't done it yet. So just make sure it's when it's right for you.
I'm waiting.
All right, Angie. That's beautiful. I do want to welcome Mel. Hello, Mel, back from Burnout. Welcome. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. Great to have you here. Great to see you.
I thought I'd come in on that conversation with Angie because I feel her, because we're like the same age. So I don't know, like I definitely feel those pressures of a woman sometimes. But I think like my niche is I sell on eBay. So I'm an eBay seller, right? So when I made my very, very first video, my video was about a story of me having my breast implants removed because basically they made me sick, and that's how I fell into reselling. So I was sick from these implants, and I was a photographer before that, and then I wasn't able to continue kind of doing photography, and so I became this reseller. And I kind of started my Instagram back from burnout, which was more about me recovering and just feeling good again. So it was all about healthy eating, and somehow I found reselling and became like this full-time reseller. But when I started my channel, like if my very first video, it's the worst video, but it's literally me telling my whole story about the implants and how I got like, I just didn't hide one bit from the very beginning. And I think when you open up about something in the early stages, especially when there's less people that are watching you, it's already out there. You've already told your story, and then you just keep going like full steam ahead. And I think the more videos you make, the more, and I haven't looked at your channel, sorry, but so I'm not sure how many you've got or how many subs we're up to or anything like that. But I feel like the more videos I do, the more confident I get on the camera, and the less I actually care about what other people are thinking of me. And I'm kind of like, I'm 45. I'm not supposed to look like some 21-year-old Instagram model. Like I don't like, I've got a 21-year-old daughter almost, you know, she can look like that, not me. So I think the more you do it, the more comfortable you get. And I think once you start to do more of your channel, what you start to realize is people will follow you because they relate to you. So they follow you for your personality a lot of the time, more than any, like for me as a reseller here in Australia, it's hard for me I have to break into the American market on YouTube, which is because there's not much of a reselling community here in Australia. So for me to grow on YouTube, I have to reach the American market. And our thrift stores and stuff are very different to Americans. So I have to be relatable in a way. And people don't actually follow me because all our brands that we sell, they're different to what Americans or the UK sell. So I have to tap in on YouTube to those ways for people to relate to me, not because of what I'm selling, So people aren't really necessarily always following me on YouTube because they want to follow my thrift journey. They're actually just more following me because they've connected with my personality and they can relate to me as like this mum who's trying to work from home. So I think if you just work out those ways where you can stay relatable, and you will grow your community that way. Like people will follow you because they're following you, not actually. Some people will follow you not because they even care about your gardening. They couldn't care less about your gardening. They just want to follow you. One of my favorite YouTubers to follow is a girl in America called Beatrice Caruso, and she is trying to lose 100 pounds. Like she's on a weight loss journey. I'm not on a weight loss journey. I couldn't care less about that. But she's so funny. Her videos are so interesting to me just because of her humor that I follow her, not because I'm watching her lose 100 pounds. I'm following her because I'm following her as a person. I want to hang out with her. I want to be her friend. So that's what you got to tap into, that people actually start to feel like your friend. And once they're relating to you on that level, and the more you relax and be yourself and not put on the extra makeup for the gardening and that, they will just come. You will get that tribe.
And I think we all know too. Oh yeah.
Oh, I was just to say, Mel, I just followed you on YouTube, and not because of what your channel is, but because of you. Like,
yeah, and you might
just what you said connected to me exactly. No, I have had. It is full. I have had in my mind, I've thought about it since the day I started my channel of what I was going to do and how I was going to do it. And I have this thought and this editing. It's going to be unedited. And yeah, I know exactly where I'm going to do it and where I'm going to film it. And it is going to probably come in October because of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And yeah, so I have that in my mind already of how I'm going to do that and how I'm going to bring that forward. Because it's hard when you have, people of the opposite sex making comments either on Instagram or on Facebook about the way that you look. Mm-hmm. And I am 7 surgeries of Humpty Dumpty put me back together again, right? So there's nothing real about me. And so I think I'm going to just dive into that a little bit more, and then I'll share about my book. So the book's been out there for 8 years. It's sitting on Amazon. It makes sales, right? It just kind of has brought in money, but I haven't ever promoted it. It just sits there. So I'll take that big bite out of the pumpkin for October, and we'll go there at some point. Yeah,
Angie, I would love to bring something up, and I think that we'll all know the answer to this, but I just want you to hear it from all of us, right? So, could you lose subscribers by being more authentic? Like, in my opinion, like you could, right? Yes, like people are gonna be like, that's not for me. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to my next thing. Should we care about those subscribers we lose because we're more authentic? No. So I just want you to remember this head nod right here. So when we're sharing ourselves and being authentic, it's related to the content. It's a part of our journey. It's who we are. There's a reason why you're on YouTube. There's a reason that led you to where you are now. You can slowly then share that. We should not care about the people that are unsubscribing. They don't need to be a part of the journey. They can move on to the next fake thing. So if it's a part of your journey and if you're losing people, let's celebrate that. Let's celebrate the people that are unsubbing to us because they don't like us for who we are. That is just fine. Like I say all the time, Eminem made music that half the world couldn't stand. The other were holding up signs, probably of, I don't want to say religious terms here, but I'm just saying, like, there's people that are like, this is for the devil, right? And so, but the thing is that over time, there's so many people that could vibe. I don't even think he understood the grasp of how many people could vibe with his music. I just say that because it was just so out there at the time.
Brendan, so was rock and roll, supposedly.
So was rock and roll. So, I mean, but the thing is, deep down,
man, got the Rolling Stones.
Elvis Presley.
All the greats, but we talked about it earlier, right? They all failed to get where they are. That's a whole different thing. But yeah, I just want to share with you that there's going to be people who vibe with it, but I would much rather have people in my life my life too. More importantly, right? But when it comes to our YouTube journey, People will vibe with it. There's going to be the others that don't. And so, but I'd rather have subscribers. I'd rather be surrounded by content creators that that are pretty much relatively have the same mindset that I do. So if I'm sharing my story, that doesn't mean I just expect everybody to do the same thing, but it could inspire somebody. But don't do it because other people say it's a great idea. Do it because you're ready to do it, and do it because you feel like it's the right time and you're ready to do so. So I think that's an amazing topic. It started with the power of women in social media, and it opened up a whole nother door about women and even men being able to truly be yourselves. And I think that's, in the end, what we should start with being creators, but it's hard to do. It's so easy to say, it's hard to do. It's hard to share our stories, and even how it's even harder to be able to just throw it in there when it relates to the content we're creating. You guys got something else to add to that?
Yeah, you know, this devil character I just recently learned, you know, he's in the Bible. Must be pretty important. But continue.
No, I think though, like I really do get like the approach that's going on there, because I mean, like we have like where we're pressured by other people, but I think like Lex brought this up really well, is we're our own worst critics. And like I think, I don't know about you guys, I look at myself and I see all the flaws and I go, my beard looks awful. I have nothing growing there. Like here, it looks like it's like nothing's growing there. There's hair there. It's just blonde. It's patchy. And it's like, I have really bad, like bags.
And we don't notice it. We don't notice it at all on camera.
It's like,
I know.
It's one of those things where it's like, you get so, no, you're good. I get it. But like part of the reason why it's like looking like this in the moment is because I got to wear a mask at work and stuff. So I can't really fully let it grow out, because the mask is just going to be horrible to wear with the, like, while having like any major amount of facial hair. But it's like, but you look at yourself and you see all the kind of like the cracks, the faults and stuff like that. I mean, nobody's probably noticed this. I still notice this. This is one of my things, because a bike accident as a kid caused my eyebrows to look a little bit weird. One looks a little bit thinner than the other. Nobody's going to notice that too often, but I do all the time.
My eyebrows don't even line up with my glasses. I'd have to do like this. And my eyebrows are drawn on, dude, because I'm old. And my eyebrows.
This brings up my great point. Is just like
saying you're
we
old,
look at
you're
it.
not old.
We're always kind of like,
after having cancer, you like don't have eyebrows anymore. It's just one of those things. They kind of like go away. So they're all drawn on.
At least Pat and Mark, at least you guys are allowed to have a beard. Like I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not even. You know. So like I can play this game. Like this is a fun one, right? So yeah, what are we self-conscious about? For me, two things have always been one, my teeth. Especially when I was younger, I had this crunched up face. My teeth were huge, and I would always act like
I want big teeth. Give me your big teeth. I have little teeth.
I've been begging for braces, but I can't get.
My teeth are straight, but they're tiny. I want big teeth.
The most
I'll take your big teeth, Brendan.
Careful what you wish for, Brendan. I had braces twice.
See, I want braces
still
so
gotta
bad,
get
but
braces.
I've always pretended like it didn't bother me. But once again, deep down, it did. And then two, I've always hated myself, like having to shave, right? How I look when I shave my face. Now I'm just so used to it that it's weird actually having a beard now. So, but those are the two things I guess that I've always been self-conscious
Your teeth look perfect, Brendan.
Oh, thanks, Angie.
Like seriously, your teeth look perfect. I don't get it.
Stop looking at my teeth. No, I'm just kidding.
But no, I get that whole thing.
Smiles.
Though.
He smiles.
I
You
got
see
the
that?
most, like
I'm like all gummy. I have
Nice.
like little teeth and a lot.
But like that proves my point though. It's just like you look at yourself and you just see all the flaws, and it just gets worse when you look on camera and you see that stuff. It's like I've been doing YouTube since like 2007 when I was a little 7-year-old with a webcam on my grandma's computer recording Club Penguin, and I've heard myself then. And I was like, "Ooh, who's that little child speaking?" And then I hear my voice now. I'm like, "Hey, you know what? It ain't too bad sounding." You know, because it's like over time you get more used to like certain things about yourself that you really like more, especially when people compliment those certain things.
I agree.
My voice is one of my favorite features, is because I get so many compliments on it. I get told that I should do ASMR, I should do like audio biographies, I should be a radio host even, and it's just like that's what my favorite things about me. But it's like, but then I look at me physically, I don't get complimented a lot of time physically. I think the only thing I've ever like sometimes ride a high on is like somebody complimented and said when I had my hair in a pony or bun, they said I kind of looked like Thor. I still ride that to this day, and that was a year ago. Somebody said that,
legit.
but like, but it's like there's certain things that really pop out more that you really like, and you try to should put more emphasis on the stuff that you think, do get that kind of like more attention and stuff, is like your vocals, or maybe how you kind of like present yourself, or bubbly personality and stuff like that. But don't like dwell on those negative cracks that you always keep looking at yourself when you look in the mirror in the morning, because that's just like that nasty guy in the back of the room just being a heckler. Don't listen to him, really.
You know what I say a lot, Pat, is like I ask people, like I look at a channel like Enders, for Call Me Ender, right? And let's say like even for his channel, I'll find things and I'm like, give me more of that, right? Give me more of your craziness. Like I feel like you're like, here, turn it up. And because I feel like you're giving us a glimpse, but I think that is just, once again, it takes time, or we're like, am I giving people too much of me? And so I think it's a comfortability thing. And once again, trying to relate to other people and what we think is best. But I just challenge anybody, if you're watching this on replay, please listen to, I think, the message that we're talking about right now. And, find the time when it's right for you. But in the end, the most important thing is to be yourself. And in regards to being yourself, be yourself to the absolute fullest. If there's something about you that you're like, I don't know, my twang in my voice, or my jokes, or my laugh, like that's what you could be known for. And so let yourself really shine a light. I just want to say, like, that's what I'm all about. Like I said, guys, that's why I started this whole channel. I'm not trying to make this about me, but once again, I just remember, once again, being down on myself because I didn't know if my videos were good or not, and I didn't have a community. So I appreciate you guys taking the time to create this community, and I absolutely loved this conversation. I would like to ask you all, is there any last things you'd like to mention before we close out the live stream?
No, just that it's 1:30 in the morning, and I'm still here with I'm still here with you. But even though COVID came on this earth and we had all this, you did say sorry,
right at the end.
Right at the end.
No, so this thing came on our world, right? It was a blessing for me because it sent me home, and I have worked from home for 18 months, and it's my office and my YouTube studio. So yeah, I'm blessed by it. So I can't say anything bad about it. So even though it's 1:30 in the morning, I don't really care because I just get up and come back downstairs and work in the morning. So thank you very much for having me here. I love all of you.
Thank you, Angie. For you, No Game Pat, anything?
You know what? I kind of want to touch on that laugh thing and this whole thing in general. If anybody says your laugh's annoying, they could shut up, because everybody's laugh is beautiful. I got told this when I was like a kid, and I've been like changing how I laugh as much as possible. But at this point, I just laugh however I want. And I'm going to say it. Your laugh is beautiful. You're beautiful. Just don't let people just bring you down, dude. Like, really appreciate who you are sometimes. Own up to it. If you're a little bit wild, you're a little bit hyper, like energetic, and people tell you you're annoying, don't listen to them. Be as hyper as you want to be. Trust me, I know. I've been a hyper guy all my life. They go, why do you get like so emotionally involved? It's because I'm excited. I want to be involved. I'm ready to go. Let's go. If you're that person, go for it. If you're, calm and relaxed, go for it. Be who you want to be, like who you like to be.
Beautiful, man.
Find what makes you happy, essentially. But yeah.
Thank you, Pat. And yeah, if somebody says something about your laugh, what I challenge you to do is make a YouTube Shorts video, clip out your laugh, and just redo your laugh over and over again. Do it for 30 seconds straight and title it, "Here You Go."
Just for you. Had one guy once said to me in one of the comments, he said, "I just want to punch you in the face." And I was just like, guys, like, some people love my voice and some people hate it. Obviously, an Aussie voice is different, and I'm primarily targeting an American market, so some of them can't even understand me. But
oh my gosh, I love it. I love it.
I've been watching a couple different Australians. I love listening to Australians. They're just so fun.
If it's any consolation, Mel,
it's such like a
this American subscribes specifically to hear more of that voice.
I don't know. I feel like by me trying to be more of myself, it's actually making my channel quite different than a lot of the other thrifters, because a lot of them are very just what sold, what haul they've bought, and I'm a little bit more scatterbrained. I'll sing on the camera and I'll dance around and I'll share all my stupid antics, and I put in the bloopers sometimes, and I think people are starting. It's actually growing my channel. My channel is growing, and I'm got a steady base of watchers on my videos. You know, I tend to stick around that same amount of thousands or whatever per video, and I think it's because I've built that community now. So the community is quite loyal, who comes back and watches the videos, but they're coming back to watch me and my stupid antics and my dancing or my singing or just me being. They're watching me being me, because I'm trying not to be as scripted as what a lot of other people are. So the more you relax, I think the faster it'll grow. This year, my channel has grown a lot more, and I think it's because I relaxed on the camera a lot more and let more of my personality in, and it's brought in more people. And I get comments all the time. You're a breath of fresh air, like in this community, and you're different, and you know you're funny. And I'm not even a funny person, and they think I'm funny. So I think it's just because I'm letting those bits of my personality come through on the camera.
Instead that I'm friends with, let's say, soulless.
I agree.
Yeah,
Really?
and you know, I'm close with Kelly Reseller Lewis, right? That's my dude, and I don't know how active you are with Lewis's channel. But I would just say, like, I'm pretty active, and that's one of the things that I'm able to talk to him a lot about. And I think with a lot of resellers, I'll just say they think it's literally reselling, like it's. But we talk about it all the time. People subscribe to the creator, not to the reselling. Like they may find quality in that, but in the end, they're going to stick around because of the value that the creator is providing. So I love that you're already there, Mel, that you're more of that, just more and more and more of that, because I agree. Like your accent could be the one thing that you feel like is separating yourself in a negative way. But wow, is that just one of the biggest things that you could do for yourself is give them more, them more. So I think that's great. You're sending a wonderful message.
Yeah. Mel. I've done a live stream with Lewis before, actually. Him and one of his Louis, his mate, Louis and Lewis. I've been on Louis' channel before and done a stream. So yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yes, yeah, they're a good duo. They're a good duo. Yeah. But now I'm happy that you were able to come here and I appreciate you kind of going outside of like the reselling and now having that personal growth. So hope you find that here.
Can I just say that? Yeah. I actually go more out of my niche. So I tend to not watch the reselling niche because I actually find it hinders me. Because when I start watching everybody else, I start to almost morph into them. And I can see it happening with other people in the community. It's like they're trying to make the same recycled video that everybody else is making. So I'm constantly looking for creators that have nothing to do with reselling. Like yesterday I said Shelby Church, and I love Beatrice Caruso, and I love Natasha Oceana. So like I follow these other creators because one, they're awesome at editing. They show their personality, and that's what I want to bring into my videos. So I'm constantly studying these other people and breaking down their videos so that I can almost incorporate what they're doing, who are doing it very successfully, into my videos, which will set me apart from the other resellers who are all trying to be exactly the same as each other. So do watch other creators that are not in your niche. And I just find watching people in my own niche hinders me. So I step right out of that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, most people who are YouTubers, absolutely. Most people, like creators, they just think like YouTube world. But like, if you step outside of that for a minute, like I said, first of all, thinking of everybody, like think of ourselves as viewers, right? When we're making content, but also like how many musicians do you hear nowadays? I'll just speak, let's just say hip hop. Okay. We'll go there. Hip hop artists, most of them. And if you listen to interviews and things like that, most of them aren't listening to what's on the radio. They're not listening to the other music. Most of them are listening to themselves, or they're going to be inspired by the people of the past that have like passed away, and where they find inspiration that are probably way outside of even the music that they're making. But yet as YouTube creators, we don't think the same way. I tell Lewis that all the time. He knows that. He's a good friend of mine. I invest probably a good amount of time in Lewis because that is my bro. But I'll tell you what, like, that's one of the main things that I've seen. And most of us in almost every niche are like the same thing. You get trapped in this little tiny bubble and where you're all making relatively the same stuff, doing it the same way, thinking that this is the way to do it. But then you have these big channels that are just kind of sitting up here doing all like the right things, doing it different, being themselves, titling their videos strategically, letting their personality shine. And then you have they're just staying right here. And Brendan doesn't know what he's talking about. And it's like, you know what? That's cool. It'll take time for other people to see it. I'm happy that you see it, Mel. Yeah. And that's something that I think is definitely missing in the reseller niche. It's personality.
Yeah. I agree. Yep.
I see people in the gardening niche that are doing nothing that YouTube says. Their thumbnails are whatever they want. Their titles are whatever they want. They're videotaping however they want. When I first started watching a couple of them, I'm like, this video makes no sense. This guy is crazy. He's letting his ducks out. Like, what am I watching? Within 2 or 3 or 4 videos, addicted. I've got a couple of different channels. I am addicted.
Didn't see that
every single morning, this guy, like, he's ducks and geese. There's so many ducks and geese.
So funny.
And he opens the thing and he says every single morning, release the quackins. And he like
Sounds like you're addicted to quack.
and he releases
Great.
release the quackins and he releases all of his ducks. And I know.
That wasn't me.
And I'm watching that and I'm like, they're not videotaped right. They're not edited right. This is long. The thumbnail sucks. There's nothing that YouTube says this is how it should be done. And they have, I could look him up now. One of them is like 50,000 subs. One of them is 100,000, 1 million, 5 million subs. They're crazy, these gardening blogs. And I'm just looking and going, how do I get there? How do I get there?
You be
That's a
yourself.
great thing.
Yeah.
That really shows.
Be like them. Be like
See,
you.
that's exactly what I was talking about before. That is how you get there, by being yourself.
Yep.
He wasn't afraid to let the ducks loose or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Let's say a silly slogan.
Right? So
Silly catchphrase,
yeah, people like different, they like eccentric, they like things for different reasons. So
I'll give him a shout out real quick. It's called Gold Shaw Farms. And he has 329,000 followers.
Nice.
Yeah.
And he is just he's just crazy. He's just out playing with his ducks. Like, I can't even. And when I first started watching him, I'm like, this is videotaped weird. Like, why would anybody watch this? This is edited. I don't get this. Now I'm a fan and I'm addicted.
I don't know if I can afford another addiction right now, but maybe later.
Some of my highest videos have been me sitting in the car talking, which I wasn't even going to do. And then they were just like sitting in the car, chat, and they've been like some of my highest videos. And then some of the videos where you spend all this extra time editing, they tank. So it's not always about the extra editing and stuff. It's about the storyline of,
You let go of that expectation when you make videos like that.
Yep.
And then you get to be your real self. Mark, do you have anything else to add to the stream before we close out?
All of those points definitely are way more freeing. I mean, even like I said, going from never even logging on to logging on, and then like just being in the back, and then like the button's right there. It says, "Hey, raise your hand. You want to talk?" Right there. Just press the thing, and then you can talk. I'm like, that's the worst I can have, because I found myself even to keep it short. It's like when something does pop up, I'm like, don't, and I'll be talking to the phone, and I'm like, oh no, this not, here, maybe try this way, or I already did that. I already made that mistake. So here, let me tell you, I want to share what I know. And it's like, so that's what happened. I couldn't not do it eventually. And hopefully we do all of this again, whatever this was. I still don't fully get it, but I like it.
Cool, man.
We
like you, Mark. We like you, Mark.
And I'm happy you made that decision, Mark. And for everybody else. So I do the channel reviews every Sunday at 9 a.m. Pacific. And now I've been working on trying to shoot for these Sunday night at 7 p.m. If I can go Pacific Standard Time, if I can go earlier, I will. And I feel like, you know, Lexi, she's like, I can't catch one of these lives. So that really influenced me. Honestly, Lexi, you actually influenced me to do this. I'll be honest with you, because I'm like, hey, there's people that you know, want to be part of the conversation who can't be here. So I was like, you know what, why not try this? And I think that the last few times we've done this, kind of more and more people want to be in on the conversation, and nothing in particular, right? We're all running this together. And to me, it's like Clubhouse in a way, but it's just one more step further from that. So yeah, I love this. I love it. And this is why this is why I started the channel, is actually for this. So I'm happy you guys are here and you like it.
This is easier because I can see you guys.
Absolutely, man.
Well,
and
you know,
even
Mark,
I
you
can
do these
communicate.
too, and I fall asleep to you guys.
I can communicate with you guys without saying anything.
Last time I did this, I almost said I was going to reset the room. I was very close,
No,
man.
no,
I swear to you, I was like, all right, so real quick, let's do it. And I was like, no.
That's one
You're
reason
gonna
I like.
reset the room.
That's one
I was
reason I
very
like
close.
Twitter Spaces, Clubhouse, and live streams. There's no do-overs, there's no stopping, no pausing, no
No.
editing, no nothing.
If you don't have anything in your bio, we will not bring you up. So go ahead and put something in your bio,
All your-
and then you can raise your hand.
Why would you help
You
the
can't
enemy?
stop me from
Don't
saying a
help the
bad
enemy.
word. Poo poo pee pee.
He always goes there. You never know when it's going to come out. You never know.
You never know.
Lexi, do you have anything you'd like to add before we close out?
I would say the takeaway from this is, let's not be too hard on ourselves, and let's just all encourage each other as creators, and, you know, just take it one day at a time and move forward. Don't be so hard on yourself. And I know, because I do it too, you know.
I do
I'm
too.
guilty of it too. And the other thing, like with me, is I tend to have perfectionistic ways. And the one thing that I've learned since I started, some of my videos that I thought, oh no, this is horrible, I'm going to take this video down, has turned out to be like the one that more people watch. And I
Yes.
made so many mistakes in those videos, like just stupid things I said, you know, like, I don't know.
People make mistakes.
No. Okay.
Yeah, you know,
I can relate.
I was being myself. Like I was just talking real talk. And that, or those videos were the ones that had the most views and the most likes. So it just goes to show you, you know, we're too hard on ourselves. So I think we need to stop worrying about what other people think. And I know it's easier said than done because I do it myself.
I'm
But
still working on it.
yeah, you know,
We're all still working on it. I think.
Yep.
yeah. So I think this is great, Brendan, what you have with this panel here. And I think we can all encourage each other and help each other in that. And I think it's great that we can come to a place, you know, like this, where we can lean on each other for these things that we're going through ourselves. You
And
know?
given your guys' feedback, I will do my best to continue to make these happen.
Yes,
You know, and the
yes.
only thing I ask is just please share it out. You know, bring some people in, let them know. And unfortunately, I can only bring 10 people up on stage, but I think still, I love the love. Everybody's like, I'll leave, I'll just leave, you know, and that just tells you the type of community that we have here.
Well, I
It's
won't leave. I'm going
growing.
to stay here.
No, you didn't say
I'll
anything.
send
He's like, no, but I appreciate you guys.
Well,
And then-
you know, when we have our Monday night Clubhouse, so I'll
Yes.
promote that. It's
Yes.
Brendan's room on
right.
Clubhouse. It's Monday nights, and it was something that I desired because I love falling asleep every night to listening to Clubhouse. So we do 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and it's gone till 2-3 o'clock in the morning. And we just talk on Clubhouse, and that is Brendan's really spearheading that room. And so that's been awesome. So if you're not on Clubhouse, find the YouTube growth room on Clubhouse and just
in the description. It's all in the description.
and just listen to us. I mean, it's really, really cool because it's just this big room of talkers and speakers, and we don't know who's going to show up. I mean, sometimes we have huge, you know, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million subscriber channels. We have people from, I'm not going to call out actual names,
Yes.
but we have actual people that work for YouTube. So they come up on the stage and we can pick their brain and say, does this thumbnail really count, right? So they come in and you can just sit and talk, and it's a great, great, great community. And then that just fuels all of this, right? Every single day, you guys all put a fire under my butt to make another video, edit it better, keep going. And I didn't, like I said before, I didn't know there was a curtain behind the Oz, right? That there is this community behind, and just follow Brendan and you'll be part of the community. It's that simple, right?
Thank you, Angie. Thank you. Thank you all. Much love to all of you. Lexi, can you unmute your mic, please?
Okay.
All right. I think you know what to say at the end, so I'll let you do the honors.
Oh no, I have to remember.
Come on, you got it. What do we do? If you're sick of what?
And if you're sick of all the BS on this channel, I'm not going anywhere.
Neither is Lexi, neither am I. Thank you guys for joining. I'll see you guys in the next one. Let's go.